olórí tí ń ṣe rere olórí tó ń fẹ́ wá fẹ́rẹ̀ aṣíwájú tó ń fẹ́ wá fẹ́rẹ̀ jàgàbọ́ tó ń fẹ́ wá fẹ́rẹ̀ Yarbawa Hausa wá fẹ́rẹ̀ na ce aṣíwájú tuta na ce aṣíwájú tuta yin mata aṣíwájú tuta yin mata aṣíwájú tuta yin mata
Aya kai!
Allah sai kallo, yaro baya bololo, fasin yan kwallo, za mu yi murna yan kallo, Bola Ahmad dan baiwa, dan shi baya gaugawa, kafafu domin saiwa, in ka jirgin sai tsawa, turanci ko turawa, gara zabi dan kowa, ba ma shakka. Duka dauka. Bola aṣíwájú, Omologo, Omologo.
Tinubu dance, we go the dance. 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 Tinubu dance, Tinubu dance, give me the dance. Tinubu dance, give me the dance. Tinubu dance, give me the dance. Tinubu dance, Oya Baba dance. Oya Baba dance. Say, Oya Baba dance. Everybody, Oya Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance, we go the dance. Tinubu dance, we go the dance. Tinubu dance, we go the dance. Tinubu dance.
Arìnrìn fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Ẹni bàbá ilé bọ́lábọ́lá ọmọ Tinubu ìgbàlódé ọjọ́dún káyìn lẹ́nu níbi lọ́wọ́ lẹ́nu níbi ìgbàlódé ọjọ́dún àtẹ̀yìn níbi àtẹ̀yìn létí àtẹ̀yìn lẹ́gbà àtẹ̀yìn mẹ́rin àtẹ̀yìn bàrú àtẹ̀yìn gẹ̀ta. Ẹlẹ́yìn ògbọ́, abẹ̀mọ̀gbọ̀gbọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìn ògbà, àjẹyìn sílẹ̀ àbúgbẹ̀rù ní, àjẹyìn aláàbàrà dábìlárù, ohun bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yóò fún ilé rà.
Well, here's the video of Bola Ahmed Tinubu muttering those unintelligible words which have since gone viral. Let's take a look.
You see the innovation. If we lend ourselves to innovation, we can create wonders. Yeah, it's a successful again, a town hall, different from Blue Bulaba.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be cheap. It's once again, everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, Chopper. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring down. When you won't pay what you say that you
and there it is right there. So there it is. Pardon me. There it is. Absolutely. I hope I'm being heard. There it is. Absolutely, categorically, right there. So there it is right there. You be the Mugun and I will be the master. So the natural order is sustained. The natural order sustained. Good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. Good day to be. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Another late start. It's always a late start, isn't it? So no apologies for that anymore. We'll do what we can when we can. That's just the nature of it now. We do what we can, when we can, how we can. But good to be in your company nevertheless. Glad to see that you are here. The protocol does remain the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. And if you're watching in watch back, please still click on the like button. It still applies. If you're watching 10 years from now, please still click on the like button. It's just an absolute necessity, and it's free of charge, by the way. You don't incur a charge for clicking on the like button. So do that. Why don't you? Why don't you just do that? Just do that. So click on like, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join me on the screen, share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. I say all of these things, and it's not it's not a habitual late starter. It's just the nature of where I am at the moment in terms of where life is. So that's just it. Say hello in the comment section as you're coming in as well, so I can acknowledge you. Say hello back. That's Rattle family right there. That's Top Thoughts right there. That's still Rattle family rattling on. That's Adana, not to be mistaken with Adama, but that's Adana right there. I wonder, what's your gender, Adana? I can never really tell with the South. You know, the Southeastern names, they are always, they cross across, they are cross-gender names. Often instances, you see a boy called Uche, then you see a girl called Uche as well, so you don't really know. But what's your gender? But keep saying hello as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence. Like, share, subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen, and super chat towards the stream. The dollar sign at the bottom of the streaming is there for a purpose. So use that. So use the dollar sign. We're just going to rattle through because it's such a late start and there's not that much in the news cycle. So we just rattle through. We started. Is that on the screen? Yes, we start it off, we kick it off with this. Nothing at all to do with politics, but it's a storyline that we have been tracking over the last few months or so. And latest information's coming in. Our concerns mount over 25% paternity fraud report. So what does this tell us? It says our fresh concerns have trailed the release of the 2025 annual DNA testing report by a testing center in Lagos, which revealed that Nigeria's paternity exclusion rate currently stands at 25%. So that's just for all of that highfalutin language. What this is telling you is that 25% of our children being born are not born to the father that they call daddy, outside of his knowledge, of course. So that's what that's telling us. So what's 25%? That's 2.5 out of 10, isn't it? That's 25%. But 25% of that's quite a shocking. That's what is that? That's a quarter, isn't it? Is that a quarter? That is a quarter. A quarter of the is that 1 in 4? Is that 1 in 4? An unfeasibly concerning amount of children anyway. Fresh concerns have trailed the release of the 2025 annual DNA testing report by a testing center in Lagos, which reveals that Nigeria's paternity exclusion rate currently stands at 25%. This means 1 in every 4 men tested is not the biological father of the child in question. The report, released during the week by Smart DNA, also shows that firstborn children were the most affected in paternity disputes, with firstborn sons accounting for 64% of negative results. So there it is right there. So you know, is that anchor? You know how Nigerians anchor after their progenation, they want a son to carry on the family name, and in the desperation of the woman to give them the sons, yeah, 64%. Can you imagine that? 64% of what does it tell us again? The report released during the week by Smart DNA also shows that firstborn children were the most affected in the paternity disputes, with firstborn sons accounting for 64% of negative results. So that's nearly 70% of firstborns are bastards. That's essentially what that tells us. I don't know quite what the demography is. I'm not quite sure where the poll is. I find that difficult to believe, actually, but it's science speaking to us, so you can't argue with science. The report released during the week by Smart DNA also shows that firstborn children were the most affected in paternity disputes, with firstborn sons accounting for 64% of negative results. Across the country, the revelations have continued to fuel public debate, with many men stating that they would subject their children to DNA tests to confirm their paternity and erase doubts about the doubts raised by the report. A Lagos-based tech entrepreneur, Samuel Adegbite, has stated that he was considering conducting a DNA test on his children. In an interview with correspondents, he said, "I had never actually given serious consideration to conducting a DNA test on my children. But with this recent news and the type of things I am hearing these days, it is something I will do soon. I actually trust my wife." Well, it's not a matter of trust, even. It's just a matter of this is just something that has to be done. I actually trust my wife, and I even feel bad thinking about it, but it is just something I need to do for my peace of mind. And that's essentially exactly, there's always, with that level, they're saying 64% of firstborn sons are bastards, are illegitimate. So with that kind of data, it's not even a matter of trusting your wife or not. It's just something really to know what your progeny is, to see who carries your name, and to see that the name is in good hands and more so the rightful hands. So it's not even a matter of trusting your wife or not. I actually trust my wife, and I even feel bad thinking about it, but it is just something I need to do for my peace of mind. I believe every man has a nagging feeling that what if, and I just want to be sure of the paternity of my children once and for all. An account manager at a public relations and advertising firm, Emeka Njoku, said he would take his children for DNA tests when he could afford it. He stated that though his wife had never given him any reason not to trust her, he was worried because two of his children had certain character traits that were not shared by him or his wife. He said, "Two of my children are extroverts and are very expressive. Meanwhile, my wife and I are quiet and reserved people. Many people actually comment innocently that they are not like us at all. Meanwhile, my first child is practically my carbon copy and behaves exactly like me. It never really meant anything to me. But in recent times, even before the release of the report you're referencing, I had been giving it serious thought. I have made up my mind that once I am financially buoyant, I will take my three children for the NA test." So that's it right there. It goes on and on, but I think you get the drift of that. You see. So when they call you a normal now, maybe you cut a bit deeper in its resonance. Um, So now to the headline piece. Atiku has refused to join. Peter Obi also refused to join ADC worries. So dead on arrival, there was never any real indication that it will ever really amount to anything. And I don't even see it making it all the way to 2027. I'm talking about this coalition of confusion that's been coupled together by disparate and desperate politicians. Disparate and desperate politicians. Atiku has refused to join. Peter Obi also has refused to join. ADC worries. So let's just get into that. The African Democratic Congress ADC, with the 2027 general elections drawing close, is grappling with internal uncertainty as the anticipated membership of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and ex-governor of Anambra State Peter Obi remain stalled. Our correspondents gathered from credible sources within the coalition that the delay by both men and other political heavyweights in formally joining the party has left its future direction unclear. According to insiders, the ADC struggle is further compounded by the Independent National Electoral Commission's delay in recognizing Senator David Mark's leadership of the party, as well as ongoing legal disputes and financial constraints. So the financial constraints is the biggest hurdle because nobody is going to fund that party because nobody believes that that party is going to win an election, and nobody is willing to throw their money into the trash. So it's essentially trashing money. So they'll just do the barest minimum just to fulfill all righteousness, but no real funds will be disbursed towards the aid. Who will want to do that when you know full well that Tinubu is not going anywhere? It's also stated that the refusal of Atiku, Obi, and other prominent leaders to fully join is slowing down the momentum, adding that the unresolved leadership issues and financial pressure has left the party struggling to gain traction. However, the ADC National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, dismissed suggestions of uncertainty. On March the 20th, opposition leaders launched a coalition in Abuja announcing the ADC as their adopted platform to challenge President Bola Tinubu in the 2027 elections. In the 2027 election, we want to say the call of super tax during this stream. It's getting a bit ridiculous. Weeks later, on July the 1st, Atiku Obi, former governor of Kaduna State Nasir El-Rufai, ex-River State Governor Rotimi Amechi, and others publicly pledged support for the coalition at a high-level meeting in Abuja. Under the arrangement, Senator David Mark was named interim national chairman, while former Osun Governor Rauf Aregbesola was appointed national secretary. Despite the declaration, sources confirmed that formal membership has remained thin. Atiku, who dumped the People's Democratic Party over a month ago, has yet to register with the ADC or join another platform. Similarly, Obi has withheld membership, even as the Labour Party continues to struggle with internal crises. A party source who spoke with correspondents stated, members of the party, especially the NWC members, are seriously worried and concerned that Atiku Obi and quite a lot of Nigerians, especially politicians they expected would have joined the ADC, are yet to join. This is affecting the momentum of the party. This is affecting the momentum the party is supposed to gather. Since he left the PDP, Atiku has been partyless. Since he left the PDP, Atiku has been partyless. And he has also refused to join the ADC. Peter Obi has also refused to join. As this continues, a lot of Nigerians are not even encouraged to also join the party, so to speak. Right now, within the coalition, everybody is still trying to study and understand, then come to an understanding of whether the whole thing is going to work or not. So they even don't have any confidence. I mean, the biggest damnation of the ADC is that El Rufai, a senior member of the party, his son is a prominent member of the APC. So that tells. So if El Rufai is not convinced enough to persuade his son, either through bullying or coercion, to join him at the ADC, then what then incentivizes, what's the inspiration to do that when members of their, when they never even mind members of their family, they themselves are not joining the ADC. So why quite would anybody want to do that? Right now, within the coalition, everybody is trying to study and understand, then come to an understanding of whether the whole thing is going to work or not. But one thing is certain, all of us want to push the current government led by APC out of power. But is this arrangement going to work? There is a lot of uncertainty surrounding it. If these people had joined the party, perhaps by now, more Nigerians would have trooped into the party and the momentum would already have started building ahead of the 2027 elections. For now, everything is just quiet within the party. Even though David Mark's leadership is struggling to ensure the party takes shape, but there are lots of challenges, especially with regard to these key figures not joining. So the biggest move will have to be the Peter Obi, because Atiku, to all intents and purposes, he collated that coalition, for want of a better phrase. He collated that coalition. So to all intents and purposes, Atiku, whether a card carrying member or not, Atiku is the coalition and the coalition is Atiku. So Atiku already on board. But the biggest move that will have any significance is if Obi joins or not. And Obi cannot join because Obi would not be on the ballot. So on the ballot. So like I said, and like everybody knows, is dead on arrival. So dead on arrival. It is really affecting the party, because if they join, more resources will come, more members will come, and we will be able to play our real role as opposition leaders, holding the government accountable and selling the party to Nigerians. But for now, that is what it is. Another coalition leader disclosed that the absence of INEC's recognition of Mark's leadership, along with a few pending litigations, had hindered the party's growth. The source stated, the ADC remains a formidable party to challenge President Tinubu in 2027. It is our party. It is the coalition party adopted by many Nigerians. The challenges we have now are just that INEC has not fully recognized the leadership of David Mark, and that is stalling some of our processes. We know that the government of the day is sponsoring some people to go to court to challenge us, and that is also an issue. But we know we will overcome all these things. For Atiku and Obi, yes, their membership is important. Both of them and some others are yet to join the ADC as a coalition party, but we expect them to do so as soon as possible. And their late membership is of concern, and their late membership is of concern too. This is affecting the party in a way, because those who ordinarily would have joined the ADC because of these leaders are also yet to do so. Of course, resources, the caliber of people you have will determine the resources that will be available to the party for it to carry out its activities and, of course, maintain its structures across Nigeria. So they say maintain its structures across Nigeria. They have to, from ground zero, build structures in 774 local governments. Imagine the spend. They have to establish offices, man it with at least 2 stars. They have to, for every local local government, during that election phase, they have to have a complement of no less than 5 staff in every single local government. And that is even the barest minimum. So who's going to expend that money? Who has the confidence that they have the capacity to push Tinubu out? Pardon me. Of course, resources. The caliber of people you have will determine the resources that will be available to the party for it to carry out its activities. And, of course, maintain its structures across Nigeria. All these things are factors. But, of course, the party is waxing stronger by the day. So what you said previously bears no resonance to that statement. How is it waxing stronger when it's losing momentum by your own admission? But of course, the party is waxing stronger by the day, and with time, we hope that it will get better. Nigerians are already trooping into the party as their only alternative to the failed APC. When contacted, Atiku's media aide Paul Ibe said the former vice president remained committed to the coalition. Ibe told correspondents that Atiku had begun the process of becoming a member of the ADC. He said, Atiku is not contemplating leaving the coalition. It is propaganda for anyone to say so. The party is being organized across the country. The party is being planted in different parts of the country, and registrations are ongoing. For His Excellency's membership, he would do that at the right time. It is a process that is in place. So how exactly is it a process that is in place? You pick up a form, it will be a simple form enough, and he's educated. You know, Atiku has a master's from Cambridge, so he's educated enough. So it's a simple form, fill it in, pay the nominal fee. It will, even if it's 10 million naira, it's a nominal fee for the endless of billions that Atiku has stolen from the country, or billions of dollars that is. So what exactly is the hold up, other than he's not even convinced himself yet that is the move to make? Is keeping his cards to his chest. So if the thing falls apart, then he will just go to either SDP and go and chance Prince Adewale Adebayo there and El Rufai, or hopefully this ADA thing would have formed and he'll park his lot there, you know. But he's just holding to see what, and he's waiting for the litigation as well to see how that plays out. About His Excellency's membership, he will do that at the right time. It is a process that is in place. Registration is one of the steps. It is a process and it is ongoing. He remains committed to the coalition arrangement. Nigerians are behind the coalition, and all the leaders will work together to rescue Nigeria. Speaking with correspondents, the ADC National Publicity Secretary affirmed that Atiku Obi and other key figures were with the party, stressing that the coalition remains on track. Abdullahi stated, pardon me, Abdullahi stated, we are not disturbed over Atiku Obi's delayed membership. Nothing has changed. Both of them are very much with the coalition. We don't have that runs contrary to what Peter Obi's Man Friday has been saying all over the media space. Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed, he has been going around every media house telling anybody that cares to listen that the coalition is a con, that they're all con men. He says it openly, blatantly, brazenly. Abdullahi stated, we are not disturbed over Atiku and Obi's delayed membership. Nothing has changed. Both of them are very much with the coalition. We don't have any concerns. Anyone that is telling you we are disturbed is a liar. We are not disturbed at all. Have you heard otherwise from them? You should ask them too. Ask them if they are not with us. You know they are fully with us. Everything is on track. There is always time for everything. It is not everything you do in a party that is in the public domain. The organs of the party that should be visible is the organ of the party that is visible at the moment. We have the February FCT election to prepare for. We are setting up our structures across. It'll be very interesting to see what plays out in Abuja in February for all that Wike has done. We'll see just the level of gratitude that the for as long as that capital city has been going. This is the first time they've had an opportunity yet of anything like development. So let's see if that is rewarded. We have the February FCT elections to prepare for. We are setting up our structures across the country. I just came back from Kwara. If you look across the country, people are busy. We are trying to build up the party in the states. On INEC and funding, the spokesman explained that the party has completed its documentation with the electoral body and was managing its activities with the resources at its disposal. He stated, "We have completed all documentations with INEC. Everything that we need to do now, we are able to do. We don't have any financial problems. Everything we need to do, we are able to do. Don't forget, we are not a ruling party, so we don't have access to the government." So by saying he doesn't have access to the government is to tell you then that he doesn't have access to state coffers. But we're doing fine financially and otherwise. So that is to tell you then that look at all of the fanfare that they used to inaugurate this thing, and it didn't even last 6 months, and it's already dead in the waters. Dead in the waters. Debt to GDP ratio may hit 60% by 2027. This is the Department of the Debt Management Office. The federal government has projected that Nigeria's debt to GDP ratio could climb to as high as 60% by 2027 under a new debt management framework approved by the Federal Executive Council. The projection was contained in Nigeria's medium-term debt management strategy for 2024-2027, which was announced by the Debt Management Office in a press release issued on its website on Saturday. The strategy, developed with technical support from the World Bank and the IMF, is described as a global best practice for managing public debt. So there's a threshold actually that shouldn't cross. I wonder if that's reason for concerns, but we leave that there. We go on to this. ADC reacts. ADC reacts as PDP governors meet in Zamfara. This act alone, I don't quite know what they mean by this act alone, or even why it should concern the ADC, what's going on in the PDP. The African Democratic Congress ADC has lashed out at the People's Democratic Party PDP PDP governors for holding a political meeting in Zamfara State. Correspondents recall that the PDP Governors Forum warned Yemsin Wike and others against interfering with the November 15 National Convention in Ibadan or your state. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there. It's just so convoluted. I've not been keeping full track of the PDP, I have to say. So is that the Wike faction holding a convention in Zamfara? The ADC described the event as insensitive and a show of disregard following the kidnap of 144 people, 24 killed and 16 injured across several local government areas in the state. As reported by correspondents, the ADC National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi made this known in a statement issued on Sunday, August 24, 2025. Instead of the governors to rally around their beleaguered colleague to help stop the orgy of killings, they chose to stage a political. People are actually calling for a state of emergency in Zamfara State. So it looks as though they're just leveraging that. Then let me go on to this now, and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. So let's go on to. Let me send the link again. If you want the conversation, as I always say, then you have to jump on. So that's the link. Anyone that wants to come on. Let's see what we got there. Yeah, let's go to this one. Government begins phase 2 of 12,000 megawatts Siemens power project. So the electrification of Nigeria are something long overdue. Tinubu, of course, if I don't do it in 4 years, vote me out. The federal government has commenced phase 2 of the Siemens power project, a flagship initiative under the Presidential Power Initiative designed to overhaul Nigeria's electricity transmission system and ultimately inject 12,000 megawatts of power into the national grid. The project stems from an arrangement signed December 2023 between the governments of Nigeria and Germany, which laid the foundation for a partnership aimed at ending years of chronic instability in the power sector. Confirming the development, the media advisor to the Minister of Power, Mr. Bolaji Tunji, told correspondents that works under the second phase had officially begun following the successful completion of financial arrangements with Siemens Energy. Phase 2 of Siemens project is now underway. Following the successful finalization of financing, Tunji said this phase will deliver 7 upgraded existing power lines and 10 new ones covering 544 kilometers and capable of carrying 7,140 megawatts of power. He explained that the upgrades were a critical component of the PPI, which aims to raise transmission capacity in stages to achieve the long-term target of 12,000 megawatts agreed under the bilateral pact. The media aide emphasized that the groundwork for the project had already been laid through the delivery of key equipment during the pilot stage. So we'll see that. We'll believe that when we say it's been long overdue. So now this now last one, 2027. Nigerians not suffering. Tinubu will win even if INEC is opponent's father. This is coming from a Bashiru who is chest beating. Yeah, I think that just tells us all we need to know. Really, we don't really need to read this one. So that's that. The link is in the comment section. That is Hassan actually doing the super chatting. Look at that. Well done, Hassan. So I wondered who that was. So well done, Hassan. Let me play you the clips that I do have, and then we'll see if anybody turns up for the conversation. What do we have? Oh, right. This is a convoy of the first lady, your first lady, going to open something in Lagos, but it's just the extravagance of it is just what alarms me. Let me just play it to you, then you see why people may be alarmed.
Our president.
He's the wife of the president.
Wife.
Apparently, there were about 100 deep. That convoy, 100 deep vehicles. So that's that. Well, so of course, the obligatory Peter Obi flogging, which this platform is known for, we go to this clip.
As a governor, we are the only people that can tell you the truth about him. That is why you see that you have not. You see that it's only Anambrans are attacking Peter Obi. Why you see that no Anambras that are take Peter Obi serious. You have not asked yourself that question. And you think you are more wiser than Anambra. Peter Obi was a governor. He could not even achieve your building a government house in Anambra. The time Anambras are seeing a good flyover in Ekurobia is the recent time of Sorudo. The recent time that Anambra has seen the good governance in Anambra State is this time of Soludo, where he built Fun Village in Oka, in government house. Do you know that this is the recent time that Anambras are happy that they are putting flowers around the road in Oka? The thing that I'll be happy since, so, but I just witnessed it now. I'm telling you the fact. They are happy. I'm giving you where you can go. We see Solution Park. Soludo was the one that built Solution Park at the market.
Obi and Soludo together in an election, Obi will still flog Soludo by a mile.
Why you know pick him up when he endorsed the ADC woman? Why he no flush him up? P2B is relevant in Anambra.
Obi is living rent free in Soludo's head. Every time Soludo is criticizing him. Why? Because of jealousy or hatred.
My brother, wait, I want to clarify you so you can go and verify. P2B is telling people to go and verify. P2B is a pure scam in Anambra State. That is why Anambras don't take him serious. You understand? So, where P2B come from, even this agro, no single healthcare in that area. No even single. I'm telling you where P2B come from. I can even give you. I can give you the praise exactly how P2B house, Papa house look like. You can go and verify. So I'm telling you I'm telling you as person that knows all the roots of everywhere in Igbo land. That is why you people, if you come here to paint P2B as a saint, I tell you, P2B don't have the capacity of being that kind of person you think he is. P2B is just only riding on your emotion. And with emotion, you can never go anywhere. That is why when we come here to tell you people that this guy is just only riding for he ready with people emotion. That is why he knows where to tempt on. That is why you see when he concerns Igbo in the southeast, he knows that this is going to affect his political career, and he knows the people that are following up these hip-hop criminals. That is why he can never condemn them, because if he condemns them, they will come after him. Do you see the game now? Why he left everything that's happening in Igbo land? You have asked yourself, how many times have P2B paid a consular visit of what happened in Igbo land? All those areas. Do you know how many people that have been massacred in the second of that day? Even in Okigwe. Do you know that as it stands now, Igbo land is on stage by IPOB ESN? Have you seen P2B visited those areas? Does it mean that P2B don't hear about it on the news? Okay, what about the gentle of a guy that threatened the whole community in Ako, in Imo State? Does it mean that P2B don't know about it? Have P2B come out and condemn this person, that this person is a terrorist? Why is he coming out to showcase this? Does it mean that military are not working? Have P2B say something like that? And also force the security outfit, let them go and fish that guy out. P2B cannot condemn them because those guys are working for him. He's their sympathizer. Whatever he talk against them, they will come after his political career. That is why you see. Okay, have you listened to Nnamdi when he was saying that P2B was a gay partner to Atiku? That Atiku was the one fucking P2B. Sorry to say. Have you heard of that thing before? Have you heard when the
what kind of propaganda is this? This guy, my God.
All right. All right. So the Peter Obi narrative. If you go to Anambra. Hello. All right. That's fine. So the Peter Obi narrative. If you go to Anambra State when Peter Obi was the governor then, they hated him. They thought he was totally useless. If you go to Naira Land back in those days, every single comment was a condemnation that he was totally useless. He did absolutely nothing. And then if you follow those names that were we've got clippings of it, by the way. All of it is still in the files that we're going to use in 2027. So there's a big file. All this bad way is never going to work. If you go back in time to when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, Naira Land was the social media go-to space at that time. And without we've even had do you not remember? Do you not remember this clip of even Rudolph, one of the preeminent proponents of Peter Obi now, about 7 years ago, he was making mocking clips, calling him a criminal. Everybody knows he's a criminal. They never rated him. But if you go back in into that space in time, the Naira Land clippings from that space in time, total condemnation of Peter Obi. But if you screen grab the names of those people that were condemning Obi when he was governor then, and fast forward it to this time we're in now, those are the same set of names now praising him, that is the best, when they told us he was the worst when he was active. And that is what that guy is referencing. But don't worry, we're fully prepared and we'll meet you in 2020. We're fully loaded and we'll meet you in 2027. Fully loaded. Still going back in time, here is a clip of Abacha meeting the Pope. I never even knew the Pope came to visit Abacha. I wonder if that was some sort of an endorsement.
This is my wife. And I see that you need a stick. So why don't you we shall see him tomorrow. Started since on Monday. Giving me.
So that was Abacha right there, boarding up with the Pope. I'm not quite sure what I dropped myself there. Let me play you the next clip. Where is the next clip? This one here. Here is Tinubu giving advice to Nigerians in diaspora. Oh, what's happened? What's happened to all my clips? They've all disappeared. Well, that's that then. What happened to all my clips? Hold on. Let me play. Hold on. That shouldn't be. Hold on. All my clips just dropped off. I'm not quite sure why. Hold on. Oh, pardon me. Which one do I have for you? Another one. Maybe this one. I think it's this one. Yeah. So there's one last clip that I'd like to play you before we see if anybody turns up. Let me send it. Yes. That was Pope John Paul II. Both men long of this mortal, long dead. Let's just say long dead. I'm never sure if it's this mortal soil or this mortal coil. I have to check on that phrase, see how it's said. There's one more clip now. It just seemed to it disappeared just when I dropped off there. So let me. Yeah, is that it? I'm not sure. Sorry, I'm just looking to play you this clip. So let me see if I can bring it up, make some room for it. Let's see. Is anyone following the story of that very dark man that is chasing kidnappers up and down the that guy, man? The way things are going, anyway, yeah, it's up to him though. But the way things are going, he may end up being Yamutud, if he's not careful, the one thing you don't want to be going after are the kidnappers. I'm just waiting for that thing to load up. Oh, all right. As we wait that to load up, let's bring up the people that have assembled. We've got the prime dot right there. We've got Patrick Uche joining us, and then we've got Patoski as well. Boy, his device is not connecting. Pato, please make some adjustments so that your device can connect, so we can bring you on. Anybody else that wants to come on? I'm just looking to play this one, but just give me 1 microsecond. Actually, let me play you the Kegites, and then hopefully by the time the Kegite plays out, that clip should be properly. And that's Patoski right there. So let me play you the Kegites, and then hopefully by then this should be fully loaded.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Water, only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. May this have nothing to do with us. Whilst that music was playing, as Asan turned up as well. So still more spaces. Anybody wants to come on? Let me play you 2 clips and then we kick it off.
21st century adaptation and being a very good citizen. Your citizenship is in your passport. Your person is your character. And I'm very, very happy that no negative feedback since we got here. Many of our people are coming back home. Yes, For economic reasons, some people might decide to stay away. It's fundamental right of individual. But for the economic growth and opportunity that is available in Nigeria, don't stay away.
A government that is reform-minded has quite a lot of challenges, but what is important is to be focused, to be measured, and to be committed to it. We've got a president who is undaunted and who is focused and who is pursuing the reforms. We've got a president who, one of you has alluded to the fact that several years ago as governor he was here, and that the things he promised and pioneered are the things upon which Lagos today is developing.
And today we have 40 market-ready products. We're also building a 40-hectare renewable industrial park, an electric vehicle factory, and so many others. So Mr. President's policy has opened up the door, and we've seen diasporas and companies from all over the world coming into Nigeria, making commitments.
You know, I can't wait for us to get to 2027. By 2027, the achievements of the Tinubu administration will be so, it will be so overwhelmingly visible that there will be no narrative that removes him from power. But a narrative that gets this now next clip into power is what is schmoozing all around Africa. Here is the South African opposition person speaking to the Nigerian Bar Association. He has brought his rascality to Nigeria, but he's not taking it to the show space.
The governor of Enugu to greet the Sultan of Sokoto. Let me greet the president of Nigeria Bar Association. We are here because of your capable leadership, and we are happy that we are home here in Nigeria. The leadership collective of the Nigerian Bar Association, who have honored me with an invitation to this esteemed occasion. I greet you all. I further greet all members of the Nigerian Bar Association who are present here today, representing the legal fraternity of this great country, which remains a friend and ally of South Africa and her people. I'm humbled that you saw it fit to invite me to give an address to annual general conference, and by extension, that you saw it necessary to invite the EFF to give this keynote address. I imagine it was not an easy for a group of members of the law profession to reach consensus on.
Oh, all right, that's enough of that. So that's enough of that. So that's enough of that, but never enough of this. So good to have you, gentlemen. We've got the Prime, as I said, Patrick Uche, of course, Patoski right there, and Hassan with us as well. So we started off, kick it off, in the order people came in. So the Prime, you're in first, so we go with you first. We do 5 minutes monologue. We'll be a bit rigid with the timing just so we can get through. It's not that there are many of us anyway, but just to maintain some sort of a structure. Good to see you, the Prime. What are you looking at in the news today? I saw you earlier on TikTok, where we're trying to establish a presence with the Digbolugis, with the animal kingdom. You see, this is the nature of where we are now. We are now. When Nnamdi Kanu told us that Nigeria was a zoo, I wonder if he was looking to the future to see TikTok.
Oh my God. That was really daring.
What was?
What you did there, like
you went straight into them, the lion's den.
Like really, it was really daring. You see,
but I held them down. Now, did I not hold them down? Those rascals.
It's like a cacophony of people with limited information that have sealed their mind on possibility of other truths. They've stick to the little information they know, and they are hell bent on it. Unfortunately, it happens to be predominantly among a group of loud people. But the good thing is this: um, some of us often engage on one-on-one basis with literate mind from that same zone. And we are quite sure that there is a multitude of quiet majority, the silent informed majority.
Maybe they should be a bit more vocal, the prime, because you know what will happen is in 2027, all the wildlings will fade back, and then all the moderate and civilized one will come forward, and they would then tell us that we were never with them in the first place. But if you are not with them in the first place, come out now. Don't come out after the battle has been fought and won, because it would not be easy for you then to come back into the mainstream. So the more civilized voices we're talking about Southeast really, they should be coming out now to counterweight the lunacy that is coming out of there.
Yeah, the risk of that is that people tend to make assumption that they are speaking the mind of the majority. That is the problem. Concerning personally,
I came across a new phraseology. Even in I've been in that space for about 3 weeks now, 4 weeks. I came across a new phraseology, and this one really tickled me. Yoruba boons. Have you heard that one? The Yoruba boons. That's you and I, the Yoruba boons. So these people, man, it's
yeah,
unbelievable.
because the thing is this, the advent of social media is becoming risky, and I think the idea of moderating social media should start to come to the center stage in the society, because we have those people that are triggering, like triggering others into the dark, because everybody has this dark side where people can force it out of you. So that is the implication of what they do there. People that doesn't have data of what is happening on their streets, they want to make decisions for a whole nation. They want to make decisions for a whole tribe based on their subjective opinion. Before the advent of social media, voices like that don't come to the mainstream. Moderated, informed voices often come to the mainstream. And when you say things like that, that's why we used to have the National Commission, Communication Commission also, that regulates those extremists. Now, if this goes on,
all right, let's not stay too deep there so we can get into our
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
If that is the case, I would just want to just drop that and let's look at what's up on the Nigerian space. In my own opinion, I think the reforms of Tinubu will speak for him. It's going to be difficult as at this moment, but with time, people will see that, okay, there is a possibility of a better tomorrow. So if there is anything in particular you want me to speak on, because there is nothing really much capturing concerning the articles and their ADC. It's not taking shape because they see the political risk of what they are doing. For example, if article moves to ADC,
They don't appear to have confidence in it themselves, is what is coming out. If they're all reticent to sign up, so if Atiku and Peter Obi are not signing up for the ADC, then what is the inspiration? What's the example that you and I should follow to go and sign up for the ADC?
What they're doing is this: both of them are political gladiators that are really soft about what they can achieve. However, a team of Atiku and Obi are not new. People often pretend as if that partnership has never occurred before. There was an Atiku Obi in 2019. One of them will dim the light of the other. If Obi wants to use the personality of I'm the saint, it will not merge with Atiku. So one of them would either move and the other one will continue wandering ahead. So it is in the best interest of Atiku to grab the party and let Obi go and sort himself.
But that decision needs to be made quickly. You know, because they don't have the window. We are virtually 2 years to the next elections, and all of the modalities has to be worked out still. You know, they still have to, there's so much building that they have to build that they don't have the time to be, you know, flapping about.
For sure. And I think Atiku will have to make that decision. For Obi, Obi is not getting that ticket in ADC. So he should rather go back to Abure if he can go back and see the best thing about Labour Party, because it doesn't speak well on both parties. If, like, Atiku joins ADC and loses the ticket in primary or based on internal arrangement or consensus arrangement.
No, the ticket of the ADC is not going to be decided at the primaries. They would decide it in like discussions and negotiations, and they will just have like a sham primaries to endorse what's already been agreed.
Do you think any negotiation without Atiku getting the ticket will keep Atiku in the party?
No, that's ultimately where it will land now. There is nothing else that permutates the ADC. Atiku put it together now, so nobody's getting that ticket apart from Atiku. The only thing is they want to keep Peter Obi on board, but Peter Obi wants to run. And that's where the problem is, because Peter Obi has given the assurance both to the wider space and especially his own community, his followership, that he will be on the ballot in 2027. And Atiku is insistent on being on the ballot in 2027. But they need Obi in that coalition in order to give it the muscle that it needs. And Obi needs to be in that coalition in order to have the spread that they have. You know, but only one person can get that ticket, and that's where the problem is.
Only one person can get it, which is Atiku. And also, concerning Obi, he has to be politically awake. The Muslim ticket, the religious card he played in 2023, will not fly this time. That's one. Concerning security, they are screaming about. We have gotten to the point where we all know that security is local, just like in UK. See something, say something. That is a common phrase everybody knows, especially in the Western world. Security starts mainly from you, mainly from your community. The government can only react after an incident has occurred. So the security slogan is not everybody is going to accept that. And no thanks to this group of people pointing fingers, pulling their heads, pulling all the hairs on their head. A lot of disciples of the obedient movement, as you know, a good portion of them has dropped down. So politically, I think Obi should be realistic. If he really wants to gain something, merge with Atiku on time. Let them do whatsoever they can do, and let them hope they win this time. Otherwise, if he goes on his own, he's not going to win. Atiku is not going to win alone. Obi will not win alone. Coming together gives them at least a possibility of winning, despite the fact that arrangement has been played earlier.
Yeah, but they know that the prime. They know that their strongest ticket is an Obi Atiku ticket. But Obi wants to be on the back. Yes, it's not a winning ticket, but it gives them a fighting chance. But the two of them want to be on that. If Obi he has gone too deep for him to come back and say he will deputize for Atiku, I don't think the space will allow it. And Atiku knows that this is his last window, so he's not ready. He's not going to make all of this effort to hand it to somebody else. So that tells you then that Atiku stays in the ADC and Obi will go back to where he's coming from. That ultimately is what will happen.
That is it. So I would just want us to probably just end their chapter with that and let's discuss the next reading because you read it. What else do you want me to talk about?
Did you want to speak on the paternity issue that 1 in 4 is Omali?
Okay, woman, you see, we live in an era where people deceive people. Averagely, a Nigerian girl is dating two people at a time on the average. Most times, the first child, even when the lady feels that, okay, this other guy has more substance, okay, let me settle with this, he's still seeing the other person. And before you know, either by mistake or so, or design, the first child is always wrong. So, to every man, I would suggest after you spend all the money in the hospital, you have to do the naming ceremony before you get into the world of pampers and baby formulas. Find 250,000 and do this thing so that you don't end up in lot of I known, because also men have to understand that 20 years down the line, it doesn't feel good for you to discover the child is not yours, or at the point of probably trying to migrate to another country. So all we will do is encourage each other to like do this thing as early as possible in the life of the relationship. And to the girls, having 1 or 2 dates, the uncertainty in relationship level and level of lies we tell each other cannot absolutely blame a girl having a spare tire. I will be very frank. So, but for you, your first child, try to do it, and subsequent kids. So,
Did it shock you that 64% of our first male sons do not belong to, they are not the biological sons of their fathers? That's an astounding statistic. 64%.
That is
My
okay.
God.
The last time I was in
I wonder how
Nigeria,
far back this goes.
yeah, the last time I was in Nigeria, I was coming. My Uber driver said that thing. He said, for reasons not known to him, he just chose to run a DNA test on his kids. He was sure that the 2 children were not his. So he quickly ended the marriage. Like, hey, okay, go sort yourself. I've not spent too much. I think the kids were 4 and 2, according to him. So, the number is staggering, but that is the society we find ourselves. So, for both
It'll be
parties,
interesting to find out what the global statistics are, what the global percentages are.
in the Western world, I think it's going to be really lower because for an average person living, an average lady in the Western world, until they're ready, most of them don't get pregnant by mistake. They have all kinds of contraceptives they use, and if they need to take care of an unwanted seed in them, there is less orders in terms of medical. They can easily walk into any medical facilities within their region or within their premises and they get it removed. So I think it's going to really be lower. It's going to be very lower in the Western world. They have access to it, so they keep the one they want to keep. That is one thing I feel it's going to be. But in our own end, because of financial reasons, because of ignorance, sometimes even those ladies don't know. Sometimes it's as bad as that. Even those ladies
Yes,
don't know.
because they are sleeping with 2 men or more at the same time.
At the
So,
same time, they are also playing safe. So that is
and the richest one gets the children.
the richest one, So that's it. That's what women will always fight in the interest of their offspring. They believe, okay, this one is more financially stable. We can take care of this kid. Despite the fact that Mr. Lamidi happens to like it better. You understand
Look at
what I
that.
mean?
Look at that. That's it's unbelievable. But stay with us, the prime. Still other topics, but let me move it around, bring it back to you. We move it around, take it in the direction. Let's go with Hassan, and then we go with Patrick Uche, and then Patoski. Hassan, good to see you. You are up late. Are you done with the examinations and whatnot, Hassan? How's Valiant? You there? It's been so long you don't know how it works anymore. On mute. Oh, all right. I'm not sure our son is fully with us yet.
I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
We can now. You're muted and then muted again. So I thought maybe you were busy. Look at that. Looking like a fine boy. All the girls are in trouble. This is the guy responsible for the 60%. Too. This is the father of the 60%. All those children. This is the man that is getting them all pregnant. Hassan, your secret is out.
Actually, I don't even agree with that statistic. It's so outrageous. It's normal for people to extrapolate. I mean, it happens a lot, but when you maybe do your research and go back and see the methodologies, it won't hold up. Nigeria is such a big country for you to just say 60-something% of firstborns are not biologically their fathers.
But that is coming out of Lagos, though, Hassan. And Lagos is a microcosm of Nigeria, and it's coming out of the leading DNA centers there, and that's the finding. So you can extrapolate from Lagos and project it to the wider society.
You know why you can't?
Why?
Cultures.
Cultures.
Okay, let me tell you this. There are more cultures there are some cultures who are, very, very lax in terms of sexual relationships between married couples and things like that. And there are some who are very, very rigid. I mean, some even go to the extent of having their wives, locked up in their homes in burkas and things like that, and it kind of works, but you don't need that extreme. If people are very religious, mostly what happens is that even when the husband is not there, God is always watching. So if God is always watching, then and you are righteous at heart, you'd never do that. You'd never do that. I can say that. However, something is emerging. You see this Gen Z, Gen Alpha that are coming behind us, that are exposed to screens and things like that. It's a completely different story. I read something recently, and this is concerning the North only, that we are having, one man, can you believe it? We are having closeted atheists in northern Nigeria. A lot of them.
But that was the original backdrop now before Islam came. There's always been atheism in the north now.
No.
No, I didn't get that. We're having what? What did you say we're having?
Atheist.
Closeted atheists.
Yeah. Of course.
In an alarming number.
No, it's not limited to the north, though. The same thing is happening in Middle East too.
Yeah, I know about the Middle East. Okay.
That's the point now, and that's internet.
But look at the people in the Middle East now, my brother. The people in the Middle East have opportunities to go to the West. Most of them are actually Middle East in name. They have American culture, they have European culture, because they practically grew up there. Most of their friends in primary secondary, when they're in college, they're all, Western people. So, and humans as product of imitations learn by imitation. So if you put a human being in an environment for a long enough period of time, that human being is very likely to pick up behaviors, and traits that are associated with that environment. So if you tell me a Saudi Arabian is atheist, maybe he'd probably, if he's 27, he had probably maybe spent 7-8 years of his, adult life in the US or in the UK.
But should I tell you what might be the cause? Look at Europe, for example. Europe, in places like France, dominantly Catholics, we have a lot of atheists coming from there now. Because people now have opportunity to examine their faith. Knowledge has increased. And that with Islam, people they've not really brought Islam under the light in the past. Because the language is in Arabic. Now, because of internet, people have resources to examine Islam. I've met my friends who are Muslim. They didn't even know that is Muslims, nominal Muslim, they didn't even know that Hadith is something they should read.
I am very shocked. I am shocked. My brother, when did you know this? When did you know this?
You're breaking a little bit, Patoski, but it was asking when you knew this. What's the strength of that knowledge?
Oh, their research. Maybe I'll send some link to one man. There are people carrying out researches. Middle East, Europe is the same phenomenon happening to Christianity in Europe, and that's what is happening to Islam in the Middle East. But the challenge with Islam is because in the past, because the language of Islam is Arabic and it's not of common knowledge. Now we have so many Islamic literatures in English and they are now available. Before, in the past, I wanted to buy Hadith. I needed to spend money to do it. But now I can download Buhari free online. I can download Muslim. I can download so many Hadith. And some Hadith, you understand? So people now can read. Most of the people in the northern Nigeria, they went to Arabic school. They just went to learn to memorize. Now, some of them are knowledgeable. They can now read. They are not now memorizing. They are examining the text now. And because they're examining the text, they're asking questions. And they will not ask you, they will ask AI, they will ask people online, they will not go and ask their imam.
So sorry, hold on, Patoski. What do you think what is the resultant effect of them asking those questions? What do you think how do you think what's the direction?
It's crisis
of faith. Okay, it's testing their faith. Okay.
It's crisis of faith. Some people are Christians because their parents are Christians. Some people are Muslim because their parents are Muslims. They were born into it. They've never had cause to say, let me even stand back and examine or question, is this thing that Jesus is saying, is it true?
Is it not the conflict between conservatism and modernism? Because Sam was saying, these are internationalized people who have come into ideas.
It's not. Because internet
I would argue
information
that it is a crisis of identity. And that's just it. For a black person.
But that identity is the confluence between the conservative backdrop of religion and the modern space. Because these people cannot be. You were talking about Puda earlier on, Hassan.
Yeah.
The internet has penetrated behind the veils of Puda. They cannot shield them away anymore. And they are written.
Right now. Yeah. Okay. What I am finding repulsive about this is the fact that I thought I was socially aware. Like, right, one man, I read newspapers. There is a problem with this internet that we are engaging with. You know what it does to us? It keeps us in echo chambers. Now, these kids that get hints of atheism, or where there are inconsistencies in what they actually believe or what their parents are doing. When they get these hints, they go into groups that are atheistic, agnostic, whatever it is, the name that they they have some names that they keep putting around the idea. So when they go into these groups, then that idea is reinforced. The problem is that the human mind, you see, in Western countries, you can be allowed to drink alcohol at the age of 18, but you're not allowed to drive until 21. You can be given a gun to go to war at 17 and die.
So sorry, let me pull you back on something you just said. Is it agnostic tendencies that you're saying rather than atheism? Because agnosticism, if there's such a phraseology, agnosticism is the bridge between religion and atheism, at least the Abrahamic faith and atheism. So if they are coming out of or they are questioning their Abrahamic faith, Islam being the example we're using now, the leap from that is not to the opposite converse of atheism, but to the middle ground of agnosticism. Do you get it?
Yes, I get it.
So it seems a leap to go from being an Islamic person to an atheist. So you have to be agnostic and then maybe make a further leap.
Good,
Yeah,
you get me now. Now it is the pattern. It is the pattern that I've noticed.
Azan, please.
Yes.
I'll step a bit aside. I want to ask one thing, because like few hours before I joined this program, I was watching a program on YouTube.
Yes.
And guess what? The guy ate an handful of sand, and he said the amount of stars in our Milky Way galaxy is over 200 billion.
Yeah, it's estimated to be 200 to 600 billion stars. Each has a planet, a couple of planets, and all that.
Now
that's just our Milky Way. So
yeah,
I want to ask what? Yeah, in Islam, what is paradise? Because these kids, they listen to things like this. Religion is more of listen and believe in the art, compared to people that are showing evidences of what they can see from the aircraft that lift up on the ground, fly.
Yeah, religion is an abdication of logic. Now you cannot have faith and that's why they say faith is a leap out of reason and logic. That's why it's an act of faith.
No. I think it's an understanding of faith. Faith does not require that you suspend your thinking. Faith, in short, faith is based on knowledge. If your faith is not based on knowledge, it will collapse.
I am together with you.
So I'm asking,
together with the person speaking.
What I'm asking is, what is like paradise? Because in most of this Abraham religion, everything we are doing is working towards paradise. What is paradise? Where is paradise?
وجعلنا لكل شيء قدر وقدرناه منازل حتى عاد كالعروج القديم والشمس ينبغي لها أن تدرك القمر ولا الليل سابق النهار وكل في فلك يسبحون. Okay, imagine right now, I am somebody who is very, very outstanding and invested in astrophysics. Now, I don't want to say, okay, let me say I'm a fan of astronomy and I am an amateur. I even have a telescope. I sometimes observe the skies when I am out of town where there is no light disturbance, when I go to my village and things like that. So I'm quite knowledgeable about the works of the cosmos I am quite knowledgeable about the theories that people have proposed about why the nature of life is, the extremes of our galaxies, what the James Webb telescopes have been able to, decipher, and how scientists are now scratching their heads, not having explanations for some of the observance of these James Webb telescopes. Okay, all that aside, there is a shortage of the kind of knowledge that parents need to give their children at a basic foundational level, to make them start to think in a more religious way. Like the foundations of thought should be moral. I don't want to say religion now. It should be moral first, then maybe logic, then you can add whatever it is to your opinion. Let it be like that. Let the steps be like that. Let me give you an example. If I were to say, like atheists say, that logic is this thing that does not fail, it is always true, and and it's the best thing that happens to mankind, then I don't agree. We are human beings. We are meant to live in societies. We are messy. We are compassionate. We are brutal. So our very nature has us set up in such a way that we respond to stimuli in a certain way. So if you say, for example, you are using logic. Say, for example, you are a medical practitioner, and what is the number one disease that is killing children right now? Maybe not only children, everyone. Well, maybe cancer. Let's say cancer. It doesn't have a cure, right? Or does it?
Correct. Carry on.
Okay. Now, say I'm a scientist and I want to cure cancer, and then I come to you, one man, and maybe you are the president of something or something, and I say, one man, imagine me the possibility of curing cancer. We estimate that there are over 300 million human beings right now that have cancer. Imagine if I am able to cure cancer, the kind of relief that I will bring to the human race. And then as the leader, say, wow, what can I do to help? I am all ears. I want to solve this problem. Now, the problem with me and you is that me, I'm an artist, I'm a rationalist, a secular person, and then I only look at things logically. Now, I tell you, one man, okay, there are a series of potions, mixtures, experiments that I have to conduct. So what I want from you now, as a government, is I need 10,000 children, 100,000 adults, clandestinely. They should be transferred to my lab. I'll be injecting them with some type of serum to see whether it fails or not. If they die, they die. But I'm sure maybe one or two will work. And then after that works, we have billions of people. So if we kill 300,000 and then save 7 billion, logically, it's right now, isn't it?
Yeah, we know where you're trying to lead us to, but carry on anyway.
Okay, but would you take that chance?
Well, no. You know what you are saying. It was actually in play during the Second World War. I'm sure you know the narrative of how the German Socialist Party then were using the same sort of
Alvan.
Okay, so it replays itself. You see, you know one thing with history, that is very awkward. It's repetitive nature. It just keeps going like this, and coming back. And man, I am alarmed to one man, because if the northerner leaves God, I'm afraid. Like, that's just the truth. That's just
Hello, Azan.
No.
Hello,
What?
Azan. I want to ask something.
Sorry. No. I want to navigate slowly back to politics, but why would it alarm you if the northerner leaves? A lot of people will feel that maybe they should or just unfasten the tightness of religion in the north. Maybe
Yeah.
unfasten it a little bit. A lot of
Yeah,
people feel that.
and a lot of us, we had a reunion recently of ex secondary school members. A lot of them have children of their own, usually toddlers, and we're thinking of trends and the way things are going right now. And we decided to start advocating for government policies that will take care of the people that are coming, the generation that is coming. Because one man, just look at the way we are. Even if we adhere to religion, imagine if we don't, what will happen? Do you know how wicked a Nigerian is? Nigerian is so wicked that he thinks he can trick God. He'll go and give tithe and build mosque and then steal everything, and he'll expect to enter paradise. Now imagine that same person is atheist, and then he's thinking, well, if I die, it's just like sleep, it's gone. What kind of, how do you think they will act?
Azan, are you saying religion is a control mechanism? Are you suggesting religion is a control mechanism?
Is it not? It always has been. When was religion ever? That's the main thing about religion.
Let me ask this question: do you think human beings have free will, absolute free will?
No, is the answer to that.
Okay, then what are we saying? Look, the human being needs a structure, and if that structure is based on fairness, justice, morality, if it is based on equality, if it is based on what is right, then society fosters. Okay, but you see this problem with logic and then trying to infuse it into society. Go and do your logic in your lab, build bombs, whatever you want to do, aeroplane, whatever, go to space, go to the moon. Please, 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 leave society alone with this thing. It will not work. It will not work because the human being is too complex. And the problem I have is that, okay, look, one man, sorry for asking.
Maybe we need a different paradigm to coalesce behind outside of religion. Because religion is a double-edged sword. For what you say, you said it provides the structures for society to structure around agreed values, which then helps us to navigate as a people, and that's fine. But conversely, it's also a tool of manipulation, which in the wrong hands is often weaponized. Yes, we've seen it all through history. So it's a yin and yang, isn't it? It's a double-edged sword.
Yes, Oma, I agree. But I also argue that the things you hold in high ideals, democracy. Look at Donald Trump. What is it again? Autocracy. Look at people like Libya, what they did. Look at Dubai with their autocracy, what is happening. There is no one way to development and human happiness and freedom. Okay, do you know Tibet?
Yes.
Yes, okay, look. Now, look at the way they live in Tibet and how that country functions. The question I wanted to ask you, it's kind of intrusive, but pardon me a little bit. Please. or let's ask somebody who is a hypothetical, not you. Say, for example, we have a Nigerian man or woman living in New Zealand, okay, and they have children. Of course, so these children will have to grow in Waganui or one useless place like that, and then they'll be speaking English, performing the haka, doing all sorts of things. And because human beings are products of imitation, if you have kids around you, what you do, they imitate. It's not what you say, it's what you do. Okay? So, you have these kids, but you are in a foreign country. Now you keep speaking English to them. You keep speaking English to them. You keep speaking English to them. Science, social science and psychology has proven that when a language becomes your mother tongue, if a language is the language that in your mind you think through what to do, how to do, when to do, then you are primarily controlled by the culture of the peoples of that language. You know what I mean? So
I know what you mean. They are legends. The British born Nigerian is more English. It's more English than Nigerian. Yes.
I have cousins. I have cousins who speak only English to their children. It infuriates me when I go to their house, but I still have to obey their rules. It's their children, I'll have to speak the English for me to communicate. And I love my nieces and nephews, my nephews. So I do what their parents want. But in the long run, what do you think will happen to those children? They'll be alienated. Mama, do you notice that if, for example, you are thinking in Yoruba and you are in the midst of Yoruba people, the kind of action and maybe your aggression and sensitivity towards certain things are different when you are thinking and analyzing and rehearsing in this white man Oyibo colonial English. Have you ever noticed?
No, it's
an effect on your personality.
Hello, Hassan.
No, it doesn't have an effect on your. I think you were right in the first instance, but maybe not so in the second instance. In the first instance, you're describing the narrative of somebody that their primary culture is that culture within which they've grown up. So my primary culture would be the culture within which I'd grown up. So even in this country they say you shouldn't really act black at the office in a white environment. So that is to say that you are putting on a cloak though. So you are not reacting in first instinct. You are reacting in an adapted instinct that adapts to the environment. So that's not quite. You are not. It's just an adaptation.
This is a
rather than a state of being.
Discussion, one man. And let me just add this before I go. Let me just add this before we go into another thing. Do you know that your mind? Sorry, let me just tell one man this thing. Do you know one mind that your mind does not know what is fiction and what is reality? What is past and what is present? It has a concept, but it doesn't really actually know.
Yeah, that is not true.
All right.
That is not true because just hold on. Can you hold on, please? If you're putting on an act, then you know that you are acting outside of your natural instinct. That's why. That's why.
No. Okay. Yes, I agree with you.
Of course, now it's recently.
That is deliberate.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying now. You are acting in the second person.
So you mean you have a mask every day?
No, you wear different hats for different environments. Of course, even in this conversation, we're both wearing masks. Even in this conversation, we're both wearing masks.
Wearing these glasses, I am reading. I got these glasses like 7 months ago.
The conversation I'm having with you now is different from the conversation. If you're having a similar conversation with somebody else, just this same conversation, the sequence of it will be totally different. Your inflection, your thought patterns, etc., etc. Your thought patterns. This conversation I'm having with you now, you are having it with me from your perception of me, and I'm having it with you from my perception of you. So we wear different hats in different situations.
Yes.
One man, thank you. Azan, you know why I'm trying to refocus you to those initial set of questions I asked earlier? Because it's going to be a very frank foundation for us living together as Nigerians. That's one of the reasons why I'm trying to redirect it. Because let me try and put those questions again. Do you think what NASA is saying about existence of other planets, stars in the
I
Milky
thought
Way?
it already addressed that. We don't address that, and then we move. Then we move on. Yeah.
Okay, you know why I'm asking that? We need to understand if we are a people that we subject to facts that is provable, or we just lock up our minds to facts around us and just believe what we believe. I've never really had
That's an esoteric question. And a universal question as well. It's not peculiar to the North.
No, I understand where he's going with it.
But even if, yeah.
To him, you see, what you are bringing up is the reality that religion is trying to present. That there are other beings that are apart from us. I don't know why scientists are now claiming the credit for it. It's just because, we are scientists, so we should get it. Religion people, they suspend logic. For more than 2,000 years,
we already know this.
I've been telling you that there are other people, there are other realms, and there are other beings apart from our earth, and that they are seen. It's not a discovery, it's not a news to people like us.
Okay. Thank you, brother. Thank you for putting that in. Thank you. Let me answer him now. I do not actually really believe in NASA. NASA is a mainstream. They do more of engineering, planet science, and they collaborate with other, people say that NASA has classified documents, blah, 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 blah. But the truth is that there are vehicles that are traveling at speeds that we can only dream of, that do not have propulsion systems, that do not emit heat. You look at
they're starting to come out about that. They're starting to want to open up about that. But carry on.
I am not really bothered about those things, really, one man. But you look at David Fravor, you look at the Nimitz situation, you look at what happened recently in the United States, there is something that happened in Zimbabwe. All these things, they happen, and I'm not surprised. Just look at the biology. Okay, forget about it. I don't want to get too specific. Look at the limbic system of the human being. If there is a doctor here, he will understand what I'm talking of, and trace it everywhere. Just look at that complexity. Now, mainstream science tells us that it's evolution over time, and blah, 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 blah. Mind you, I do not fully disagree with evolution. I think evolution has a place. But in the final analysis, God starts everything. God puts everything in motion, and then everything happens. Suicide rates, meaninglessness in life, low happiness. These are indicators. Just go and search and see which countries have that problem, and see which ones are religious, which ones are secular. And then let's close this discussion now. Maybe we should talk about it some other time. And that time
Yes.
I'll try to come with the traditions of the Holy Prophet and Quranic verses, and then try to defend my points from that point of view, not necessarily from my own opinions, because these things are very, very deep things.
Do you feel you close your mind to science, that you look at it to debunk and defend faith?
No, I don't. I'm actually one of the most open-minded scientific freak you can find. You can find me discussing quantum mechanics and the next frontier of chips, and then you can find me discussing Bukayo Saka and his hamstring injury today. And everything. I'm just like that. So okay, what is faith? Faith is the ability to look at things and then believe without evidence. Now, if you believe something without evidence, you are no longer likely to somebody coming back at you and telling you, hang on a minute, let me argue the case. You say, no, it's private, it's my religion, you just have to accept it. Now, that is evil. And it does not go well with scientific thinking, and it does not progress us. But what I tend to see happen is that people who do this are usually in the extremes of all religions. Moderates are not usually like that. I will hear you out. I will argue you out. You may reject my points because you are too logical and have no spiritual inkling in you for you to make some connections. But you can never find somebody who is spiritual and has the knowledge to debate who is logical that is not also logical and spiritual. Logical people defeat only other logical people in arguments, not logical and spiritual. Let me just leave it at that.
All right. One final point, and then we navigate back to No. Let's just leave it. We'll have Hassan Common as a guest, then we can interrogate him a lot more. But let me just ask this: what happened in Zimbabwe? Just give us. You said what happened in Zimbabwe?
What exactly was I talking about in that instance?
No, we were talking about incidents of extraterrestrial sort of happening.
What happened was that children in primary school were in their classes, normal thing, and it was time for break. They go out, play football, swing, run around, doing all these things. Now suddenly an orb, usually these things, they look like saucers and things like that. An orb was emitting some kind of light, radiating some kind of energy, and two beings came out of the orb, and they were talking to these children telepathically, and they were calming these children down that there's no need to be afraid, and that they needed the children to tell their people that a great calamity is coming, and that we are killing the earth, and that if we do not do what is right, that the earth is going to die. Something along those lines. Now, there is a Harvard psychology professor who dedicated his life to finding out the truth about what actually happened. Somebody should please go to Google and start searching.
I think I have a vague awareness of that storyline here.
Now, they killed that professor. he was crossing in London, a zebra crossing, and some guy was speeding, and killed him. That tells you something. That's a smoking gun.
All right, I did want to move away from this conversation, but let me ask one final question, and then we'll move away. Do you know that orb in Saudi Arabia that the king always makes them place their hand around? Do you know it?
Yes. I know the black stone, right? It's a meteorite.
No. There was a time that Donald Trump went to Saudi Arabia and they were making him place his hand on an orb. Do you remember that? I could look for that image, bring it up.
No. You are confusing it with the Simpson something, and the Simpson predicted Donald Trump and those Arab sheikhs putting their hand on an orb that has the map of the world and laughing satanic like Satan's of how they are going to control the world and things like that. The Simpsons seem to have a very, very, I'm suspecting them of, let me just keep my mind sane. They kind of usually predict a lot of things into the future. Maybe it's just good creativity because, good art usually mimics nature. This conspiracy theorist in America, what do they call him? The one that shouts most of the time that was arrested.
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones. Good. Do you know that Alex Jones always paints a dystopian picture of America where somehow a deep state and a president comes in and becomes a kind of a Gestapo using the military, arresting people in streets,
Bohemian Grove and all that.
It is happening right now in his, but he is defending Trump. You see how easily the human mind is manipulated. One man, I am so deep into psychology, but I don't know anything about psychology too. I'm a student, so I don't want to say anything that will make me look like I know anything. But I try to learn. There are a lot of people who are good, Jung, Dostoevsky, Sigmund Freud, Rand Descartes. Just have some time, just read. Don't you follow people like New York Times, Washington Post, this your British tabloid useless people? There's some real science that can help you. And about extraterrestrials, go to Harvard. There's a Harvard professor who actually studied Oumuamua. I've forgotten his name right now. They're doing good work. There is that one atlas, something that is coming towards us. It looks like it is surveilling us. It is coming at such a speed that it will escape Earth's gravity and then go. A lot of things is happening. Some scientists are actually debunking the 13.8 billion lights, 13.8 billion years of the universe because the James Webb telescope.
I'm going to have to bring you back. I'll bring you back in the company of a Jealous Pigs and a Maker because this is their conversational space as well. There's also a theory that there are about 3 lost ages in human history, because there are elements within history that
period. Hancock is the proponent of that part. Younger Dryas, and there is the Great Flood, and then there is also ancient period when you talk about places like Göbekli Tepe in Turkey. Recently excavated.
Yes, and there's another one in Peru as well. If you look at some of the relics of times gone past, and then you look at the indigenes of that space, it doesn't mirror in terms of their evolution even till now, and what the relics of their back history tells us. So that is to tell you then that there's been seismic events over a course of time that has removed, and I think a lot of, even a lot of those things are still hidden in the Vatican, so they're not lost knowledge. There's a lot that we don't know, but it's a space that we could talk about forever. But do we want to come down from those lofty heights and speak
Yes,
about
let's come down. We are probably leaving the majority of people behind. We are sorry, guys, for going on off course. Sorry.
Yes, I enjoyed that. Actually, if we left to the prime, we will just continue. We will not talk about anything else. We have to have one of those tight sessions where we just discuss these sort of things.
So, one man, I have a dozen of questions to ask. So,
yes.
Okay, you just shut me down, so it's all right.
Let's make it on that day now, brother.
Yes, we have to move on now. Otherwise, the audience actually came for Nigerian noise making, not ethereal thoughts.
Yes, we are sorry. We are sorry, guys. We are sorry.
So yes, the coalition falling apart, etc., etc. Your thoughts on that space? It's almost dull now to go back there, but so Atiku and Peter Obi are refusing to join the ADC still. They are saying they are working on it, which is just ridiculous. And you've already told us that you don't believe the data on the paternity something. So just give us a little flavor, and then we move it around a bit.
Yeah, the reason why I don't believe the data on the paternity something is I have trained a little bit on social statistics, and I have gone into the field. I have collected raw data. I have analyzed them, tried to make sense of them on my own with a team, with people who are PhDs, who are not even based in Nigeria, and reach conclusions. The thing with statistics is that statistics are not the strong points of the human mind. Usually, you just have to do calculations to make sense of this amount of numbers. And because of the variables, things can, all skew so far left or so far right than the reality. And infidelity, I would argue, goes by region, culture by culture, all of that. And I agree that there is also an element of modernity that is seeping into our culture right now, that is influencing the modern woman about taking herself as equal to the man. That helps too. That creates that too. And there are in other countries where there is even a financial incentive, for you to have a problem with your husband and then make him destitute for life while you go and enjoy. All these things, they contribute. But as I am now in Maiduguri, typical Arewa man, no, I'm not concerned about that, man. I'm not concerned about that. I know it happens, but the frequency is very low. It's just like flying planes and traveling on the road. People have more fear of flying than they do have in traveling long distances on the road. But if you look at it rationally, they are safer flying than actually driving. So it's all these things that on the surface they look like simple, but the human mind is not primed to understand them and actually interpret them. So when we need and I don't trust Nigerian statisticians. Sorry. So that's that.
All right, give us a very little flavor on why Atiku and Obi are not joining the ADC, and then we'll move it round.
One man. For this your platform, what I have noticed is that you are too early into this political thing. Too early. Wait for your candidate to deliver something tangible now. Promises. you don't win election by promises. Okay, but you win by giving poor people some cash and all that. Maybe that is your strategy. It has worked for others. It may work for you. Who knows? But I don't know. Maybe that time Nigerians' anger will reach fever pitch, and something may give. And Tinubu will declare himself winner. Nigerians will revolt, and then Tinubu will get the Laurent Gbagbo treatment. Imagine reaching Tinubu without no regard, with a singlet and a boxer, CNN catching him live. Oh my God, that day the other side will enjoy.
Yeah, I don't think Tinubu has that function anymore. I don't think he has that function anymore. But brilliant. Well done, Hassan. So everybody can see now why I've been chasing Hassan around to be a guest on the platform. In fact, we will have to go and.
But one man, let me say the truth, okay, regarding why I'm saying this about Tinubu. I'm a Borno person and a Kashima man. So naturally, when Kashima is not doing well, expect me not to praise your master. If Kashima is carried along, we're partners.
No, Shetima is not making it to the ballot. I think it's becoming increasingly obvious. He's not making it to the ballot.
Then draw your sword.
And you can sense it in his body language too. Have you been noticing his body language recently? I think he knows that he's not going to make it to that ballot. I don't think.
Okay, now let's just raise your swords. It's going to be bloody.
It's going to be bloody. Remind me again, who is going to appoint the next INEC chairman? That is going to prosecute the next.
One man. Zelensky, okay. Zelensky is the president of a decrepit, war-torn country. He has led that country for 3 years with the support of the Europeans and Americans. He has killed his people, anarchy everywhere. Zelensky is going to have to live in shame. And but I tell you something about the people who are opposing Tinubu. This is not a threat. The country can reach a place where Western powers will intervene. Let me just say that.
Azan, what are the points? Azan, what are the reasons
exactly
the northern big
powers Why are you putting it to the north? I did not call anything about the north right now.
You know why I said so?
Because you are southern.
No, not that. Because
come on, let's not play around.
Wait. Let me illustrate my point. Why I said the northern power makers is that they are power makers. Their opinion also counts a lot. You need to know where they are, what is displeasing to them. So you need to know if it's something that you can adjust, or something you can negotiate, or something you can say, okay, this has to happen. That's why I said the northern.
Okay, I think Tinubu has left one man alone, because Tinubu is a good negotiator, and Tinubu is reading the body language of the people who matter in the north. You get it?
Okay.
No, why are you talking about where are you talking about? Are you talking about North Central, North East, or Northwest? Or are you talking about the North as an entity? Because I can't see that.
Yes, there's no homogeneous North, is the thing.
One man. You said this over and over again, and people don't get it.
Let me tell you this. We are talking about Nigeria. Nigeria is not the South, it's not the West, it's not the North. There is more to Nigeria.
I'm talking about opposition. I'm talking about opposition. You guys keep taking it back to the north.
We need to put this straight.
All right.
The Northeast, Nigeria is bigger than Southeast, and that's why Nnamdi Kanu is in jail now. Nigeria is bigger than the North.
Of course, yes.
There must be a Nigeria before you have a Northern Nigeria.
That's
and there's
true.
no single part of this country that can hold the rest of us hostage. No. This is a modern war. If it happened in the past, it can never happen again. It can never.
Okay.
And that's the
I
reality
understand.
that is coming from all of us. So let's all just respect ourselves.
Okay.
Try to
I
take care of
understand,
our
brother.
country. If
Yes,
everybody does not want the
brother.
country, then they should
Yes,
exist.
brother. I understand and I give you your point. That is a very good way of looking at this. But let me say something. One man, I know you understand this. It is better to be underestimated by your enemy than to be overrated. And there is such a thing in politics that is called organized chaos. My thought. That's my final talk about that. Next topic.
All right. Let me take the next topic to Patrick Uche, but I want you to stay steady. Stay steady, unless you have to really go. So stay steady because I will look back to you again. So Patrick Uche, are you there? I suspect you came to defend Peter Obi because I was slaughtering him earlier on. Patrick Uche.
Thank you, guys.
All right. We don't have Patrick Uche, so let's go to Patoski. There, Patoski, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Let me just take some points. With the in the past, and which is what I still do actually. This is not election time, and this is the time for governance. My duty is to call Tinubu to order when I feel that he's not doing well. My job is to praise him when he's doing well. But when I do that, some people say, "Oh, this man speaks from different part of his mouth." No, we are just saying, "Look here. Now you are a president. I'm no longer going to be campaigning for you. I'm going to bring out the things you've done that are wrong, and I'm going to bring out the things you've done that are good." Currently, all the people that are saying Tinubu this, Tinubu that, they should tell us what they will do differently. Is there anything that has been done
You
by
know, there will be no escaping that question in the build up to 2027.
Yes.
They can't
Is
continue
there
to hide
anything
away. Yeah.
that is currently being done by Tinubu that they are going to reverse? Is there anything that they feel that Tinubu is doing that, oh, they feel is not doing properly, that we are going to do it better? Or is there something that they think Tinubu is not doing that they are going to do? Nobody is talking about that. And that took me to really assessing Tinubu. We had the subsidy remover. Now the state gets more money. These people in the north, in the south, west, in the east and south, they are not all holding their governors accountable. They are talking about president. Some states are sitting up. A state like Niger State is doing its thing. A state like Lagos State is taking opportunity. Niger State is taking opportunity. I was surprised. That governor said, "Look, I'm going to Brazil with Tinubu of about $2.something billion they want to give. $1 billion is coming to Niger State because he's the only governor that has positioned himself for that agricultural opportunity." As I speak with you, there are funds in Subeb, funds sitting in Subeb for universal basic education project, for which the state is supposed to provide 30% counterpart funding. Some states have not accessed that fund, not because it's not available, because they can't drop 30%. They spend their money anyhow. So what do you want the man to do? The man has given us student loan. The man is reviving technical education. They say, "Oh, we should improve our skills and let's have technical education." The man has done that. He's even paying people to go to school. Which government has ever done that in Nigeria? You are paying people salary to go to technical education, to go to technical school. Who get paid to go to school? What do we want? We're just irresponsible. They pay you to go to school when some people are struggling to even pay their school fees. This man say you go to technical school for free and you even get paid. What do we want him to do? If you get there, what will you do? If you put a mala there, the guy, the Fulani guy who was there for 8 years, what did he do? What did he do? I was looking at Nigerian foreign reserve yesterday. That thing is growing, ballooning within 2 years. Within 2 years. What do we want? Education is there. Now we don't even have scarcity of petrol anymore. That is being sorted completely. Forex is being sorted completely. Security is being addressed. These guys for more than 8 years was there. They could not address that security issue. PDP was there for about 16 years. They could not address it. Somebody who's just there for 2 years. Just because it's not from your place. We are saying this. What kind of nonsense? What kind of a country is that? What kind of... We need sensors in that country. We need to know how many people are in that country. We need to know who is who. We need to know those who are Nigerians. We need to know those who are from Chad and Nigerians. We need to start accounting for ourselves. What are we talking about? The man is doing all those things in education. He's doing something in security. He's doing something in power. Look at the infrastructures. Now the man is going to they want to start light rail projects in Kano. Federal government is doing that. Lagos State borrowed money to do their own. The light rail in Lagos was a Lagos State project. They borrowed money to do it. They are currently in debt for that project. Now federal government is doing it for Kano. And they say the man is not doing enough. He's doing Sokoto Badagry Road. They say the man is not doing enough. It's there now. They are planning bullet train. Lagos to Kano, Kano to Port Harcourt. They say the man is not doing enough. What do we want? In 2 years, if Nigerians miss this opportunity, especially this generation of young people that are shouting now, if they miss the opportunity and this guy just go out, they have destroyed their future. They should go and mark it.
If Nigeria falls in the hands of Atiku or Peter Obi, we are finished.
I'm not talking of the whole Nigeria. I'm talking of these young people, because some of us, the time that I have left is not up to the time that I've spent.
We are already done now, and we are abroad anyway. We just surrender to abroad.
These young people allow this man to go, and all these things that he's trying to do, they don't allow it to be manifested. They have destroyed their future. I was talking to my brother, one man, last week. I said, Bravi said, do you know that if Tinubu was president when you were young and when we were grown up, somebody like you would have gone to school? My brother finished secondary school about the same time with me. There was no money to take all of us. So the guy offered to step down for me. So he went to join the army. This guy had very good results, everything. So it was in the army that he was now struggling and struggling. If he had had this opportunity, he would have gone to school. Do you know how many people could maybe probably have not gone to school, or would have gone to school with sweat and torture, that will now go to school? Do you know what that means?
With pocket money every month.
Yes, with parents who are struggling now have a relief. Woman, let me even tell you something. From January, by the time they prevent this tax skinny now, in Nigeria, people will start getting tax refund. I worked in Nigeria for years. I paid tax. Have you ever had the tax refund in Nigeria? People start getting tax refunds now in Nigeria. So what are we talking about?
Patoski, you know what? Let me quickly say something.
These people will destroy their future. They don't know.
Those people, those students, they will not allow this. In year 2000,
carried away with
no, let me say something. Let me say something quick. In year 2001, I got bursary from Lagos State. I got about 10,000 naira, if I remember correctly.
Can you imagine?
That helped me a lot while I was in school. So And that's really won me over to this guy. So not to talk of these students getting money. They are
Yeah, but they don't constitute sufficient enough numbers. So,
They have numbers. They buy only obedient and by the way. They are students now. All of them are university students, polytechnic students, college of education students, and they have influence.
They have numbers, they have disciples, they talk it among themselves. So it's a good initiative for the nation. It brings some level of patriotism to the nation. Like, this is what, those people that went to university in the 70s, they will always say, oh, we had chicken while we were studying, from the cafeteria. But the people that went to school in the late 80s and 90s, it was almost as if
it was Gary and Eba.
One man, sorry, may I cut you. When I was in school, one semester, because I was a student, that semester I didn't go home during holiday. So I was in school and I saw one student. He didn't go. So I now asked the porter, they said the student usually stay back to help the non-academic staff. He would be cutting grass, mowing lawn. That's how he saves money. They now give him money because helping them with their that's how he saves money to resume school the following semester. A student. So I now started talking to students, they should give him something. You understand? Things were tough. Now you don't have that. People can go to school. They don't know what they are talking. They don't know what they want to. If they allow this opportunity to go, they are done.
You know the one thing that I've been trying to push across, Patoski, is the impact that this Lagos Calabar superhighway will have in terms of the economic opportunities and the expansion of even the economy of the country, and equally ditto the Badagry Sokoto as well. Can you imagine the impact that will have on the economy?
But the hatred will not make them see the opportunity.
And they say we will never. It's already happening now. They say it will never happen.
The hatred will
when
not
has
make
that
them
guy
see the
ever said anything that is not done it? It's just.
But do you know, if they allow it, that means all the gain in security will be lost. We were in this country when somebody from that region was.
If that country falls into the hands of Atiku, we're back to the Buhari times.
When somebody from that time was president, they arrested criminal and they broke jail and they rescue terrorists from there. And these guys didn't say anything. What kind of nonsense is that? They didn't say anything. Killings and all those fine people all over the place. They didn't say anything.
Snakes swallowing money and all that. We've gone through some funky times in that. Snakes swallowing money and there was no repercussion.
They should not worry.
No. Sorry. Let Patoski for a bit. Sorry,
all of us will meet there in that election. One thing I think Tinubu, anyway, I know teach them political strategy. Woman, do you know what Tinubu needs? He needs ASU.
Well, he's already doing this students' council or something, or youth council now. He's targeting that.
Let me tell you why. I don't know whether you went to university in Nigeria.
I did.
Say when you enter lecture, the lecturer will come. If the lecture is 1 hour, at times they will criticize government for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. I don't know if your lecturers do that. Instead of going for lecture, they first this government is this government is that. This one, then when they finish, they'll go to VC, criticize VC, and then they will take their classes. Those lecturers are the one molding the mind of those students with all those things. If you see an average university student, they are very critical of government. Not because they then go study. It's because of what their lecturers tell them every day. So if the government wants to do anything, so it looks like which kind of strategy is this guy proposing? Creating tanks and creating tanks in 36 states.
and put lecturers there, draft lecturers, let the think tanks be holy lecturers, and carry them along, and even pay them to participate. It's just like having their own national assembly kind of, and engage them. They will be the one going to reprogram those students. I bet you. It looks like it doesn't make sense. That is going to work because as a student, I went through that. Our lecturers, when they talk like this, Babangida must go. That's the next response. When we hear some lecturers say, they will let us know that this military government is so bad. And that time it was during military time. So when we finish, our student leader, Baba, you see students fearless because that's what they hear every day, not from one person. So they need to start working. If you want these young people, because these young people are the only issue that is there. I see young people in Southwest voting for B just because they don't understand. Even young people in Southeast, they should understand that, look, they have better opportunity under this guy now. They have better opportunity under this guy now. At the rate is going. 6 cancer center all over the country.
Within
People
2 years.
For medical tourism now. We have 6 cancer center. Is building medical university from what I heard. Yeah? What do we want in 2 years? Yeah? Initially, I didn't know. I expected him to perform, but I didn't know he would do this much. Sincerely, in 2 years, multiply it by multiply 2 by, if in 2 years, multiply it 2 years. How many 2 years do you have in a term? 2. In 2 terms, you have 4. You can imagine multiplying what he's doing now by 4. And if we have governors who are serious and are doing something like that, then in a matter of time, Nigeria will be where it is. Now he has done some things that is irreversible, like the student loan now. There's no government that wants to come and touch that. If you try that, people will shout.
If he falls into the hands of somebody like Abubakar Malami type, he would just steal it.
People will shout. People will shout. Now, it's liberalizing our military. Maybe now waiting they pay them with that. You should have NDA campuses all over the country. Yes, now. You should have NDA campuses all over the country. You should have NMS should not only be in the north. We should have NMS in 6 geopolitical zones. We should have it in 6 geopolitical zones. We should have the Nigerian Army training depot in 6 geopolitical zones. After all, we need more men. And just want that training center cannot train the number of foot we need on ground. The number of boots we need on ground, if we use that training center, we're not be able to achieve it in 10 years. So we need more training centers.
How many do we have right now, Pato?
Only one training depot in Zaria.
Oh, okay.
Only one Nigerian Defense Academy.
But Pato,
in Kaduna.
Pato, hold on. What about the one that used to be in Alamala?
That's not a training center. Those days, okay. You are talking of before the war. Now, what they have done, I think now they are thinking of bringing one back. From what I heard, because I was talking to someone yesterday, he said that they are trying
to Alamala again.
Yeah, in Abeokuta.
Because they have a training before. Yeah.
There's not I don't see why the NDA for naval cadets will be in Kaduna. They will now be going to Calabar for training. That's what happens. They will now go to Calabar for training. When you have a staff college that time in Jaji, and the people in Jaji, the naval guys are there, they are going to Navy base for training. That's when they had the Akulisi 30 now that they crashed. They went for naval base inspection.
One more, you forgot me?
I called you before I called Patrick. You didn't answer.
I'm first person to enter your platform.
Yes, I called you, but you didn't answer. But
can I come in now?
No,
Is
no,
that
let
Patrick?
Patrick land. Yeah, that's Patrick. Let
Patrick,
Patoski
please,
land.
my
Yeah.
namesake. Let me just round. I'll round up now. Less than 2 minutes. So all of us, have to stand and say this country belongs to all of us. I'm not so much of crazy about Tinubu, no, and you all know that. Well, if he doesn't do, I give it to him. This country does not belong to the north, the south, the east, or the west. Igbo man has the same stake like every other person. Yoruba man have the same stake in this country like every other person. The north, the Fulani man does not have more stake than any other person. So they should know that. If they think they are more than us, they should come out with the numbers. Let us have a sensor. Let us start biometric sensors. Let us know who is who.
That is
And
not
if
true.
after that, they are more
That
than
is not
everybody, so
true.
be it. And then you can't threaten us with your number. If you are more than us, there's minority interest now. There's minority interest now. So what kind of crap is that? That kind of mentality you have as a young person. Oh, we will show what kind of that's kind of mentality some people like Malami Andres grew up with now. And that's why there are people like Erufai grew up with that kind of mentality as undergraduate. That's why he's behaving like that. And we have seen that politically is even a lightweight. It's even a lightweight. So my opinion that every Nigerian should embrace is let us stand our ground. Any threat to the current rotation is a threat to Nigerian unity. We should not allow that to happen. And then two, I will appeal to young people listening to me. I'm speaking from experience. With time, if these things goes this way, you will have a better life than some of us had. As it is going now, there will not be any strike again. No. Very unlikely. Very, very. Because the students will pay their school fees now, and the schools will have money to fund themselves. And then, whatever it is, I see a progression where they will allow schools to run themselves. So if school run themselves, if one school goes on strike, the other school will be running. So things are definitely going to look up. And look at food and everything. It's not as terrible as it used to be. It can only get better at this rate. One man, let me yield. But I feel very sad that a part of the country will be threatening another part because of what? It's not just about Tinubu now. If it's another person too, that's how they will be doing. Anybody that doesn't serve and try to just quote to them, and that's how they will be. It was because Jonathan was really serving their purpose. That's why he even could last that long. But look at even throughout that time Jonathan was there. Did they ever let that man have peace to even run the country? And we all knew that during Obasanjo time they were the one ruling. So what's the problem?
Well, that's the problem. You've just identified the problem now, so that's the problem right there.
This is the only guy who has taken a position.
So in the history of the country,
independent. He doesn't have financier. He doesn't have.
This is our first president, really. If by what you're saying,
they're having problem now.
I have a question, Pato. Quick question before we move on.
All right. Ask that question after you, Patoski. Is Patrick Patrick to Patrick
yes,
to
I've even told him that he should just
Patrick to Zita to Zita to sorry BT Hassan the only super chatted twice. Look at that, even from bonus as these are doing all of you. Thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Patoski, please bring it home. Let me go. Yeah. They could run for about an hour at least, but much shorter down too early. But yeah.
Yes, Pato, quick question. So, do you believe that if Awo had become president of Nigeria, it will have had the same? If Awolowo had became Nigeria's president of prime at that time, it could have done at least been this bold with all these reforms that Tinubu is doing. Because
yes. In that time, he wouldn't even needed refund because that time we didn't have to reform anything. We had a clean slate, relatively clean slate. You understand? Some of these terrible things have not settled in, have not taken shape. Now, because this terrible disposition and character and systems and policies have taken shape and they are well formed, that's why you now need to start making reforms and people are getting hot. Some people have had a very entitled average. Let me tell you, an average Nigerian has an entitlement mentality. So you can now imagine the entitlement of an average Northerner. The mentality, the entitlement mentality of an average Northerner. And look at it, what has it led to? They are the most impoverished people. They are the most unsecured region. They are the most. What is the thing? What does any northern leader have to come to us to sell? Yoruba say, best way won't buy clothes for you. You go first check in own. Then they should show me any northern leader that is qualified based on his record and his performance, the way he has transformed his state in the north, that makes him qualified to rule Nigeria. Let's be objective. Which northern leader by performance is qualified to rule Nigeria? Which southern state will pray that their state should be like any northern state? The best northern state, choose one. Which southern state will say, I want my state to be like the best of northern states? And then somebody from that place is coming and thinking that nobody knows how to rule. Why you not go rule your own place, make it better, make it fine, I be then they forbid, make your people enjoy. I beg. They are not ashamed. And not the way Wasoni say, let's talk truth to ourselves. You are killing your people, you are doing all those things. People are trying to help you, and you are creating problem. You are so impoverished. Your children are out of school. They are bandits, they are kidnappers, they are every bad things you can think of is coming from there. And we are trying to help you. 80% of security of defense budget is spent in the north. 80%. Defense spending, Babati, defense spending is one of our highest spending in Nigeria. 80% of that spending goes to the north. If not 80, but at least 70. What do you want?
And Pato, for me, this so-called opposition, they just want power. They yet to actually bring out some policy. I mean, where is their policy, their manifesto? If you don't like what you do, then tell me what you're going to do differently. Don't tell me you want to take power away from Tinubu. What are you going to do differently than what he's doing right now? I'm yet to see that from the ADC or whatever they call themselves.
No, they don't have anything now.
Just power for power's sake, Abi. That's it.
Yes, now. Ask them, what are you going to do? What's Tinubu doing now that you are going to stop doing? That's my own question for them. What is Tinubu doing now that when you get there as Atiku or as Obi, I will stop. I'll make sure that I stop student loan. I'll make sure that I stop technical education support. I will make sure I stop the current agricultural effort. Or I will divert Calabar Coastal Road. I will divert it inside the Akwa Ibom and I will stop it.
Even subsidy, they all supported the removal. So I don't know.
They will not remove subsidy. Or I will stop giving more money to the state. Look, what has the man done that they say is wrong? Let's be objective now. Of all the things that he has done, they should tell me which one is wrong, is not good. The current effort, the way he's handling security. They should tell us. Let me just hear. Patrick, is Patrick there?
Yeah, I'm here.
My brother, I beg, sorry, Jari, I don't take your time.
I came for peace, I'm a peacemaker. I was here since morning,
Well, sorry.
I listen to you, I listen for every one of us here. So for me, I thank God he said your opinion is not our Nigeria opinion, For me, I never see something Tinubu does do difference in that country since 2 years and now. Never see difference, you know. If we're talking about student loan, let me tell you, student loan is not achievement. Every country has student loan. In Thailand, here I live, Thailand have a student loan since 1996. You will never know until you enter school. If you want to borrow money, you can go and borrow money. It's your right, you know, for government give you a student loan. It's all right for government build road. It's your right to government give you electricity. It's your right. It's not any achievement at all. Where you know,
give an example
wait,
of one
let me tell you achievement any government in power. Your achievement will tell you where your economy is going. You know, because I remember when I was 2002, when I was on Ocha, main market, I buy mama put a plate 100 naira. There's nothing like a student loan that time. There's nothing like a subsidy remove at that time. I buy a plate of rice 100 naira. Till 2007, I buy 150. Nobody complain. When you give people remove subsidy, take money you remove for subsidy, they share that money for your friends, governors, senators, local government, but that money never reach grassroots. You're not doing well. You're not doing well.
But do you know that? Do you think?
But
do you know that normally they share that money?
Wait, you're not supposed to share the money. You're not supposed to share the money.
That's what the law is
No,
saying now.
you're not supposed. You remove subsidy. That subsidy belongs to poor people. When you remove that subsidy, you're supposed to share that money to put that money the way, the place poor people in that country will benefit that money you remove from them. The subsidy that subsidy didn't belong to rich.
Okay,
It belonged to
how
poor.
should they have shared them? How should they have dealt with it?
Okay, let me tell you, remove subsidy. You talk about student loan. Good. You give student loan, but I told you before that student loan is not free. It's not free. He can pay that money back. Then when he removes that subsidy, there's no electricity. There is nothing like a good medical care in that country. There's no running water. Wait, let me come in. There's nothing. There's nothing running water. No running water. No running water. No security. Where the money is going? In big hard now in Nigeria, if you don't open water, you cannot have water.
Patrick, water is the job of state government, not the work of federal.
But Patoski, can you allow him to speak, please?
Okay. Yeah, allow me to flow. Allow me to flow. When he finishes, you can ask me a question.
Madam Zita, let's allow him flow a bit so that you can bring it home and then you come after him. Sorry.
Madam Queen of platform, agreed. You see, when you come to a government, you see a government of Tinubu is a failure. I don't see anything. I'm here now. I'm here in Thailand. I can use 100 baht and go and buy for a chicken. I can use the same 100 baht and cook. I can use the 100 baht and buy rice and eat. I will use 100 baht and make stew and buy rice and eat. Thailand, you know, Thailand does not have anything apart from agriculture. But they're doing well. Come here and see train station. Yellow, blue, red, everything. But you will never see them come out and do campaign with that. Come and see a road. Come and see highway. They no commission, just build and open. When I told you Nigeria is not working, it's not working. I cook it now. You know how much I use buy food stuff I eat it here. I can use 1 week. Very small money. When I told you people to remove subsidy is not to enough. Subsidy belongs to poor people. You're not supposed to remove the subsidy. It's supposed to remove the criminality around that subsidy. It's supposed to remove the criminality around that subsidy. It give student loan fine, but don't use brag. It's not an achievement. My people is going to school here. They took him student loan. After they will pay, they live life here. Anything want to do, he can borrow money. He can go and rent. He can go and pay car. He can drive car, any car he wants. He can pay small every month, maybe 2,000 until he finish to pay the car. Put everything here now, everywhere in this country is very digitalized. He cannot commit any offense in this country. They will catch you before 24 hours. There's nothing like insecurity here. Here, police will catch you, police will stop you without embarrass you, without slap you. It can challenge them. They will never make him, they will never insult you. They will say, Kaponka, sorry. They will move. But Nigeria, not being as that. Everything in Nigeria, useless. I don't see Tinubu coming back in 2027 because I don't ever see anything the man he does. If he restructure in Nigeria by starting from police, military, civil defense, to teach them how to respect citizens, to teach them if you buy any citizen, he will go to jail. Come here, you will see how police treating foreigners without insult. They will pursue you here now, you will run, they will leave you, they will never cheat you. You will never see gun, police hand in this country. They will use any pencil. That pencil will then his waist. He will never bring her out. When you see a country functioning, you will know this country functioning without anything. Look at, he come to Anambra State. He says Soludo is working. Soludo working where? Do you know House of Assembly want to push Soludo last year? Do you know? They want to push him after everything. What Soludo do? He killed that man, want to push him in December period. He killed him. You don't know that Soludo killed that man? The House of Assembly? Because the man needed anyone member to complete House of Rep, to House of Assembly to push Soludo. Soludo called everybody House of Assembly in December period. Tell them, come and collect rice. The man went to Oka to collect rice. After he collect rice and going back, the man never went to his house again. He buy him. Because he doing nothing in Anambra State. He carry all these assembly member, put his pockets. Before he passed the law in the House of Assembly, he first to go and inform the governor. Governor will look for it before he will come pass the law. Who does that? He said, we doing work. He work where? He work in only Anambra South. Is it Anambra South or is it only Anambra State? Go to Anambra, Ayamerem, you will see many road damages. A big government house. Is this achievement? Is it factory? So let me tell you people, all those government presidents, all of them have failed Nigerians. They cannot buy car now in Nigeria. Do you know how much custom duty? You generate money. Do you know how much custom duty in Nigeria now? Do you know how much clearance in Nigeria now? All those money they connect, where the money going? Where the money going? He said build a cancer center. How much do you afford that cancer center you build? You do. Do you afford it? Ask yourself. So sometimes all those Nigeria our people living in abroad talking like this. I don't know if this country is going forward or going back. It's supposed to see this man is not working anything. I promise you, this 2027, 2023 is a child play. 2027, something is coming to Tinubu. You will never imagine that. He will pack out. Let me tell you, you see something the people planning about Tinubu now. I don't think that man will succeed that. He will never come back in that country. He never come back because everything now is very costly. He gives student loan. How much they pay for a lunch? How much they pay for hostel? How much they pay for this thing? You give them after they give the student to, they collect that student to back for school fees.
So for the place where you did, let me ask you, Patrick. Let me ask you, the place where you are, when they give them student loan, those people don't pay school fees.
My brother,
the student loan they are giving you in Thailand. No, answer that question. When they give them student loan in Thailand, they don't pay school fees with it. They eat the loan.
Let me answer your question. Where you came in Thailand, my brother, most of them serve. Most of Nigeria is schooling here. Students, it will pay for this thing, but both your school this thing, both your visa, everything. It will never reach 1 million naira. It will never reach 1 million naira. They will give you
so
visa.
How much do you think students pay in Nigeria?
Huh?
How much do you think is school fees in Nigeria? Assuming they don't even give student loan.
I tell you about the country doesn't have any mineral resources. This country don't have any mineral resources like Nigeria, but they try more than
What
Nigeria.
is the school fees in Nigeria? Do you know what the school fees is in Nigeria?
In Nigeria now, if Nigeria now school fees, you can pay school fee more than 2-point-something million.
No, that's not true. That means
it's
you don't
true.
know anything. That means you don't know anything.
Let me tell you, my friend is an engineer. You know how much
school?
that price.
Which school?
Is it?
Which school did your friend go? That is
My friend went to this school for Okija.
I think that one should be private university.
Now, Father Ede University.
Madonna, Madonna.
Madonna, that's a private university now.
You know how much medical people pay in Nigeria now? You know
that's
how much?
A private university.
My brother,
you need to go and study.
Let us open our eyes.
Information just a talk.
Let us open our eyes.
Wait now, all of us go university for Nigeria. Nigeria university is the cheapest.
Yeah, I agree.
There are university in Nigeria where if you convert what they pay in a session, their school fees not up to $200.
Pato, do you know the head of our area, the head of our medical for the city is a Nigerian that is a Benin guy. He finished in Benin. He said he barely paid $2,000 in dollars if you convert the money. Meanwhile, we took loans of $200,000 here to go to
school. Babati, do you know I have a friend in the US there who is a lecturer in the United States. He was a lecturer in Nigeria. Do you know two of his sons wanted to do engineering in the US? He sent them to Nigeria. I was surprised. Then I was in Nigeria. The guy was sending. I said, why would this guy send his children to Nigeria to come and do bachelor degree? When all of us were thinking of taking our children abroad, when I got here, I realized why and how. Those students have finished their first degree because they're American citizens. They are back in the US doing their masters. They don't have any student loan on their neck.
Patoski, can I quickly say something? Patoski.
Yeah.
Yeah, the average school fees of federal universities is about 120 to 144,000 naira now in Nigeria.
That's less than $100
per month, per session. And if you go to some state university, they are paying as less as 100,000 naira per session.
People are paying almost 17K per session here. You're telling me.
It's so interesting.
No people making mistake. That's 100-something thousand. Can you ask yourself, all those people in Nigeria, They will make the money. Where they have to get
The
that money from?
minimum wage is
They can make get
78,000.
that money. In that
Minimum wage
place,
is
in that place,
78,000.
in that
Chairman,
place you are now, in UK you
Chairman,
are
hold
now.
on. Let's
In UK you
not
are
allow
now. You
you.
working.
All this your
The
wrong
government
information.
make
Let's
it
correct
easy
you.
to
Let's
you
correct
to
you.
get job and working and pay the school fees.
Patrick, hold on. Let's correct you. You see, there's minimum wage in Nigeria. If you go today and get a job in civil service, and you got a job as a level 1 clerk, your salary is 78,000 per annum per month. It means that you can send your child to school even without student loan. If your child is going to a school where they pay 144,000, I know
My
that
brother,
time my mother
my
will save 2
brother,
months salary.
a poor man doing type wine in village. You
He's
know
doing what? He's doing what?
Doing job in village, doing hard work in job in village. You know how many years you will make him to get that 150,000 to pay the school fees?
That's why they are giving the daughter student loan. That's why they are giving him student loan.
And they're also giving them
my
20,000 on top of
my
it.
brother, that student loan, not everybody they get that student loan.
Oh,
It's
see another
anybody that
argument.
applies.
You just
Let me tell you, I never see somebody inside the village in grassroots getting that
when is it
money.
my turn? I will soon fly
Getting
out.
that money. Only people in town, only people like Lagos or all those people they get that money. But all those people inside the village, not have opportunity to get that money.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Patrick. Please stay around and let's just keep talking. Madam AI, please, the floor is yours.
Patrick, I don't even know what you people are talking about. I woke up and then went out and then came back. I wanted to document my voice before I leave. What do you people discussing?
No, we are talking about we're talking about.
Excuse me, you are echoing.
I have a problem with it. We're talking about the northern threat to Tinubu presidency. And then, because Azam was there, so we talked about that. And then,
you are talking about what?
The northern threat to Tinubu's presidency.
Threat?
And in 2027. And then...
What kind of threat?
The ADC, the northern elite saying, no, that Tinubu is not serving their interest. And then Azam was here and said that there's what we call organized chaos. What's the meaning of that? That's why I say it's a threat.
Hold on now. You are trying to put me through to what?
Did not my resort to organize.
Who said they are going to organize? You made a comment.
It's not that they are going to organize. There's what is called organized chaos. That's as a concept. There's a way you put systems and process in place that makes the system, that makes the place to heat up and chaotic. I think that's what it's trying to communicate. It's not saying they are going to organize problem, and it's just saying they are going to put systems and processes in place. That's the way I read it. That will disrupt the country. For what?
Who says so now?
No, it's not about who says so. The person is no longer here, so at least to defend himself.
Oh, really? I mean, that's really interesting. What is their interest, if you might tell me, that they're asking for? Hello? Who is in this platform that is
not interest?
You are echoing.
I need to.
But you've been talking clearly now. Now I told you to explain your this thing is.
No, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that they are saying that because it's not serving their interest, that is
what is their interest now? When somebody says you are not serving his interest,
that's what we are asking them. That's what we are asking them. What do they want? The man has done this, done the road, done this one.
Hold on. Please.
So what do they want?
Keep it. Somebody said you are not serving their interest. I don't know if they made their interests known to Tinubu secretly, or is it a common interest that they made known to Nigerians that Tinubu is not serving. I don't really understand, because if I might recall, Enotana just finished ruling for 8 years. And Tinubu came in, this is the 3rd year. So what is that their interest that their northern brother that ruled for 8 years was serving them or did not serve them, that they want Tinubu to serve them? I don't understand. Because sometimes people just come, they say things, nobody asks them question, and then they run and then say whatever they want to say and then walk away. They cause chaos, they brainwash people, they carry propaganda, they say all manner of things. And that's actually the problem the world is having today. Why did I say it's the problem the world is having today? Our young people do not ask questions. Because a simple question can debunk every propaganda. A simple question can debunk every lie. A simple question can neutralize contentiousness. But because these young ones don't ask that question, somebody will just sit down and talk and talk and talk, and you just take it hook, line, and sinker. If somebody is saying that a region that is being ruled by 8 years by their brother, and another person just jumped in 3 years ago, and they're making all manner of threats according to you, that the person who jumped in 3 years ago is not serving their interests. The question should have been, what is your interest, number one? Number two, what is that interest that your brother did not serve you guys for 8 years? Or otherwise, what is that interest that your brother was serving you for 8 years that this person is not serving? I don't get this. Come on, man. These people just left office. So what is this noise all about? Another person is just in there for just 3 years, and all hell is being let loose. I don't get it. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's actually ridiculous for any part of Nigeria to threaten the other side. It's actually ridiculous for a region in Nigeria to be threatening a sitting president. I know they have done it before and they walk away with it. But it's actually sacrilegious and treacherous for a region to be threatening a sitting president or threatening the other side of the country. But they do it because nobody says anything. And when people like Zita want to talk, they will tell me, hey, they're going to do this, they're going to do this, they're reckless, they're vicious, they are angry, they can be very vicious, they can fight, they can cut everywhere. I don't really do understand this. Can somebody put me through on what the Northerners want? Maybe I'm not in any clue or I'm roaming about in the air. What do they want?
They want to rule. They want to be there perpetually. So that
to do what exactly? To do what exactly? Because when
they want to rule,
when
nothing, to do nothing, just to.
When their brother was there, everything was Northerner.
Yes.
And nobody, yeah, you can stay in your ridiculous corner and complain. That's okay. I don't really do have issues with that. Do you know why I don't have issues with that? I do not have issues with that because it is not a right thing to do, honestly. But I don't have issues with that. Somebody will say, what is this rubbish this woman is talking about? Yes, I will explain my rubbish. I do not have issue for a president from any tribe assuming office and litter the whole place with his tribe's people. Why? Somebody will ask, why wouldn't you have issues with such a thing? Because I understand that Nigerian presidency is rotationary. So I will always advise a region when it is your brother, he will develop your area. When he do all the things you people need, do your bidding for 8 years. After 8 years, exercise patience, let another region enter. And when that region enter, let him do the bidding and the interest of his own people. You exercise patience. When it's your turn, another person, it will come back to you people. You people will continue from where you stop. That is actually the reason why I said I don't have issues with that. If Nigeria is a country that a particular region rules bomber to bomber, I will say I have issues with that. But come on, man. Somebody just finished ruling for 8 years. And it's actually ridiculous that when they take a northerner, they put a southerner. So in a little way, both northern and southern interests can be represented. If you are a vice president and you romance your president very well, he can still do one or two things in your own interests. Is somebody meeting me there? Come on now. The same thing vis-a-vis if your president is a southern and he has a northern vice, if he can romance and play along, because it is politics. We are talking about democracy here. So democracy is all about playing along. It's all about a little here, a little there. It's all about gangoroing and a dirty deal. If you are ready to run with your boss's dirty deal, he can do one or two of your interest. So what is this Tinubu entering for just 3 years? And then this anger and interest just rise up from nowhere. Please, Patoski, tell me what is their interest that Tinubu is not representing? I'm all ears.
Hello. We need to let them know that this country belongs to all of us.
You are not answering my question.
They don't tell us now. They don't tell us now.
Oh, they are not saying their interest.
They are not saying their interest.
Okay, hold on. Next time, maybe nobody is asking them that question. Both the media and the platforms are not asking them that question. But next time you hear them say that, for those who hear, because I've not had anybody say that anyway. I don't know what their interest is, but I don't listen to such rubbish. But next time you or me, they say it to our hearing, can we just ask them that simple question? What is their interest? So when you say their interest, we want to know what their interest is.
Madam Sister, can I quickly come in and then you
go ahead, because
okay. To me, I think their interest has been that they want to be in the control of power, and they want to be in control of a strategic ministry where they can dictate, where they can still continue to control everything like money or whatever. And there's some policy that does not favor them. And some of this policy, they don't really like it. Like the what do you call it? The foreign exchange.
Remy, what is the point of control? Remy, wait. What is the point of having power for power's sake without contributing anything meaningful?
Because of the ego.
Nobody will care if they dominate the politics, but do something meaningful. If they were doing well, nobody will complain. But you just get the power for just having power and you don't do anything. So what's the point? Why are you there? What's the point?
So the issue here is this: when you are even talking about the northern, not the entire 19 states, the problem we are having in that country is just the northwest and the northeast, and they are the most backward region in that country, and they all feel that they are entitled. We are the entitled one. We should be in power most time. We should control the levers of power. We should control the way the country is being run. But when you say a president that you did not put him there, is by act of God and his hard work that put him there, and he want to right the wrong. But unfortunately for a country like Nigeria, even some people, we in the southern part of the country, we are not always in sync together. Some of us are biased. How can you compare somebody that just spent 2 years with somebody that spent 8 years? So at the end of the
Okay,
day,
okay.
I think at the end of the day, if Nigerian cannot be together as a country, we can just separate peacefully. Because I'm tired of all of this entitlement and egoistic behavior from some of these guys from the northwest and the
Okay,
northeast.
hold it there,
And
hold
I'm
it there, hold it there.
continue.
I get you. Now, let me pick your point. You said they have policies that doesn't benefit them, and they would love to be in the some strategic positions to dictate. Okay. Now, Nigeria is we have about 800 tribes, or well, 800 and something tribes. I don't know. I'm just, let me just take it like that. Then we have two major regions when it comes to presidency in Nigeria. So what the Northerners are saying is that their brother ruled for 8 years, served policies that benefited them, put them in strategic positions for them to dictate. And they have policies for 8 years that smooth whatever they want. And then they stayed in strategic places for 8 years and dictated for 8 years where things go in a whole country of over 200 million people. For 8 years, they did that. And then after the 8 years, the power went to the other side of the country. And then I want to run with what they're saying, what you just said. I don't want to say it is a lie. I don't want to say it is true. But I want to keep my judgment based on what you just said. That is the way I speak. Instead of us saying that's not true, that's a lie, that is not, this person was like this person, based on what you just said. Then come after the 8 years, another president came from another side of the country. And then he put in policies that are benefiting his own side. Okay? Because from what you said, you are saying it in the sense that it is not benefiting the Northerners. That's why they are agitating and they're making threats. That means it's benefiting the Southerners. Because if it is not benefiting anyone, the threat would have been unison. So I keep it at that. So now the policies are benefiting the Southerners. And Southerners are being put in a strategic position to take dire decisions that affect the country. And then what? Let me ask, and so what? And so the skies will fall. Where does that happen? If it is their belief that their brother did this for 8 years, without the Southerners trading fire and brimstone, they should exercise patience till 2031. I repeat myself again. If they are saying that Tinubu just came in within 3 years and is doing policies that remove everything, every oil, every food, everything their brother put in the table for them, and they've been enjoying for the past 8 years, every position their brother has given them that they have been romancing and swimming in and taking dire decisions that concerns the country for 8 years. And Tinubu just came and removed everything from them and moved it to the south. The question I'm asking, and so what? Wait for your turn. Because your turn is coming in the next 8 years or 6 years. So when it gets to your turn, you swim and you romance again. But if you think that the sky is going to fall, we are waiting. Let the sky fall. Because I don't really do understand this. I don't understand this. This part of the country is the part of the country who digs mineral resources without license. Most Nigerians do not even know the level of mineral resources in the north that doesn't go into the government coffers. When I was growing up as a child, I used to think they are money ritualists. That was how naive I was. Because I came from a region where you have excess money you can play around with and do whatever you want to do with it. They believe you are a money ritualist. That was the way I was seeing Northerners until I get to understand what they do to make so much money. And Nigerians are not complaining. Those land in the north are not northern land. They are the land of Nigeria. But they are doing that to the extent now that the thing has caused so much chaos in their land. Chaos that is spreading the whole Nigeria, that Nigeria is struggling to control. Chaos that have littered unimaginable insecurity in our country. And Nigerians are tolerating that. And upon that, they're making threats. Patoski, you know what? Remy, you know what? If I were Tinubu, you know there is a way I used to behave. I would tell them to bring it on. It's like they think every Southerner is Goodluck Jonathan. Maybe that's what they will think. But they should also understand that the removal of Jonathan was actually perpetuated mostly by Southerners. That if it was left for them alone, they wouldn't have been able to remove Jonathan. But if they think that in their wildest dream that every Southerner is like Jonathan, they should bring it on. You cannot be a region that just ruled for 8 years, have everything at your beck and call. I remember the one that died during COVID-19. That guy was always running that country as if he was the president. Forgotten what his name is, what that man's name that had COVID-19. The god of Nigeria took him out. What is that guy's name?
Melik Kyari.
Not Melik Kyari, or it's Kyari.
Kyari, yeah.
It's the Kanuri man.
It was his uncle now.
Yes.
His uncle now. It's Buhari's uncle. Or was Buhari's uncle.
That guy was running Nigeria, making restless
I don't think
comments.
it's his uncle. I think it's cousin or something like that.
Yeah, cousin, uncle, or something.
Making reckless comments, throwing his awada everywhere. Making ridiculous comments and ridiculous.
Okay, you are talking of Mama Daura, right?
Yes.
You are talking about Mama. You are trying to talk about Mama. Is it Mama Daura?
That is his uncle, right? That's his uncle
cousin.
Oh, cousin.
No. The one that died of COVID-19.
That's Abakari. Abakari.
Yes, now. That one was actually the president.
No, it was Mama Daura that was president too.
No.
The one that said AI, the one that said
it was when Yakare died.
Let me give you the quote now so we know which one is who. The one that said who is the presidency? When they said they stole money, say who is the president to challenge him? Is it that one?
Who?
I think it was Kiai that said who is the presidency? Like when Buhari was sick.
That is the thing now.
That's
is that
Kiari? Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was asking somebody then who is the president? Can you imagine that rubbish?
No, we don't know the context. So.
It doesn't matter.
No, maybe just say maybe some people are using maybe some people are using president names wrongly.
Listen,
No, they were
listen,
asking him
listen
that
to
they,
me.
you know,
Yes.
it was the hold on, it was the
Hold
one
on. I want to respond to
when
somebody. Please.
VP removed him.
Hold on. Calm down. Yes, follow. My response to you, Hassan, is follow. Follow my comment and follow it to the latter. If you want to follow what I just said, follow it to the latter. My point is that...
Why can't he come back to the platform instead of...
Hold on, please. They are listening, and I want them to listen to me loud and clear. And I will repeat what I have just said in clear terms. Let me repeat it again. When a president assumes a position, becomes a president in Nigeria, Nigerians usually complain like it was Obasanjo that struggled to balance it. I think at his second term, he struggled to balance it, put women here and there. He struggled. Normal president of Nigeria, they go one side. And I stand on this platform today and I said, I do not care.
Good morning, Madam Zita. Well done, everybody.
Hold on. Let me finish responding to you. And I said, I do not care.
I just want to say something. I'm going off, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Madam Zita, you have gone on a tangent and Remy misled you intentionally. I will even give Patoski some credit. He actually tried to put things right, but Remy misled you. Please, after everything is done, rewind and then listen. Get the context, and then you will not be saying what you are saying. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Don't go away. You should have told her that I misled her.
Let me finish. I am not actually speaking based on what Remy said. Why I said what Remy said is that he said that it is hardship on your own side, problem on your own side. That is the way I understood it. That a lot of things are not going to you people's own favor, and that's why the threat. So based on that, I said, I never had any threat. Although I'm hearing about removing the vice president and blah, blah, blah. I think if you're talking about that threat, I don't think any president will want to make that mistake. But if Tinubu think he has magic wand to win an election, he should change it and put another person. Then let's see how his magic wand will work. That is my own decision on that. If that is the threat people are talking about, I don't have anything to say on that. It is actually ridiculous for a president to run first time with a president and then on his second time he dropped that person and want to bring another person. Well, I wish him luck. I don't know the Northerner he wants to replace him. I wish him the best of luck. But people who know him politically said he has a magic wand. So let's see his magic wand when he does that. That's okay. But what I'm saying is, the complaint they said the Northerners is making and the threat they're making, that things are not going in their favor. There is a lot of things Tinubu is doing that is not going on their side. I said, then exercise patience. Your brother just finished ruling. And if your brother is ruling and you didn't make threats, you were not very angry, you didn't want the sky to fall, that means he's doing your bidding. He did your bidding for 8 years. That's my point. So the 8 years is gone. Another person is there. Let him do his own people's bidding. Wait for your next turn. That's my point. That's why I said I do not have problem with a president of Nigeria flooding his cabinet and putting his people in the best of position. Why? Because they believe in this, their rotational presidency. You see how that worked in 2023. They fought it with everything they have. Nigerians will fight you and fight you with everything they have when it comes to that. You cannot replace a Northerner with a Northerner. Neither would you replace a Southerner with a Southerner. They will say, no need you waka come. So if somebody is actually doing something that you don't like, wait for your turn. If your brother did what you like, then wait for your turn, period. That's what I'm saying. Making threat that the heavens will fall, or you're gonna do this, you're gonna do this, because the president is not from your side, or because you think that he's not doing things that are favoring you, that's actually treacherous. If you are speaking as a concerned Nigeria, that whatever he's doing is not favoring the whole of Nigeria, that's a different topic. So if it is a particular region that is crying wolf, then they have to wait for their turn. But if you are here saying that Nigerians are suffering, the policies are not working for Nigerians, this is not working for Nigerians, that's the discussion we have to have, period. So what did Remy say? Please, where is he? What did Remy say that he's deceiving me?
It's gone. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. To me, I think this is very simple. Okay, this guy is just there for how long? Not even up to 2.5 years, for God's sake, or maybe 2 years, 7 months, or whatever. And your guy was there for 8 years. We did not threaten anybody. Nobody can become the president of that country without gathering enough vote from 4 regions. Your guy, Buhari, we have tried more than 3 times. Until the South voted for him. Even the second time, the South also voted for him. That is why he was there for 8 years. Why all this problem? The country has been bastardized. His 8-year rule was oh my, I don't know what to say. I like the guy, but unfortunately, maybe because of old age or any other thing, I don't know why, he didn't rule very well. When we talk in terms of economic, when we talk in terms of security, he didn't do nothing. Unless you are not telling yourself the truth. The security situation of that country have improved a lot compared to when Buhari was there. He was paying lip service to farmers' other clashes. He didn't do nothing about it. He was protecting his home. People were roaming around all over the country, destroying farmland, paying a lot of people. Did he do nothing? Nothing. This guy came in. Even, what do you guys want? Even create a special ministry of livestock for you guys. Voted billions of naira into that. Appointed Jega to be there. They want you to ranch your animal. You don't want to ranch it. You just want to destroy people's farmland. The population kept on increasing. People continue to build houses. People's sweat are being swiped away just like that because you want your animals to graze. For God's sake, we are in 2025. This is not 1960 or 1965. All over the place, you'll be seeing cow roaming about in the federal capital. Have you ever, even you ask yourself, Azam, if you are listening, have you ever been to any Western country that you'll be seeing rams or cow roaming about the street like that? And the road in the capital city of the country. This entitlement is too much.
Freedom of movement.
This entitlement is just too much from you guys. And the certain people, we are too docile. We need to wake up. Forget Obi or forget Tinubu or whatever. Sometimes sometimes I just think this is why it's that country. Let me conclude this way. This freedom is of movement, some people want to progress, and some people they don't want to progress at all. They are happy to bastardize anything and see that country wrecked to whatever they want. So it's to me, it's just like a fight between darkness and light. I'm sorry to put it that way. I'm not calling all the people from the north or south darkness, but I'm seeing some people that they really want that country to shift, to progress. And I see a lot of people who does not want that. They just want that country to be like, I don't know.
Because they make a lot of money if the country is not in good shape. Most people make billions of dollars if the country is not in good shape.
Okay, with all the billions of dollars they have made, which factory have they started, or have they what kind of manufacturing industry have they created in their locality to employ millions of people to go to work? At least corruption is everywhere in the world. People don't take money and hide it somewhere.
Remy, the Northerners are pushing this thing too far. That are speaking too much. They should calm down. I hope there doesn't. You see, there is a way you push people. They might overreact. They should learn from what happened in 2023 and 2015. Most, if you put Tinubu and Obi's vote together, it's way very high. But people are not looking at it that way. They are more interested in putting Obi and Atiku's vote as PDP. But let us talk about the South. If we put Obi and Tinubu's vote, is way higher. Why? Because people were actually angry. Most Southerners were actually, and those votes, to be honest with you, those Tinubu and Obi's vote were actually Southern votes. I repeat, that Tinubu and Obi's vote were actually 80% from the South. Then a little from the Middle Belt. The Northerners did not actually vote for them overwhelmingly. But they got that vote. Why? Because the Southerners were angry that a Northerner just finished ruling. And another Northerner wants to jump in. And he's just behaving as if the election is already in his pocket. Moving about, ignoring every sign that he might probably lose that election. Wike and his conglomeration of clowns were busy dancing around the whole South. They did not go to the North to dance because they know how aggressive those people could be. All those Wike and his fellow conglomeration of gangsters, they didn't dance that dance in the North because they know if they go there, they will mob them. They did that their dance in the whole of South, and look at the result. And still, the Northerners are not coming down. That is the little trick in 2023 election most Northerners don't want to look at critically. Obi and Tinubu's vote was mostly Southern vote. Mostly South. Obi swept the whole of Southeast, swept the whole of South, picked vote from the Middle Belt. The same thing with Tinubu. Tinubu went through all the other round and picked some vote again in the Middle Belt. How many states did Tinubu win in the South, Southeast, and Southwest? Sorry, Northeast and Northwest. Can somebody remind
everything? Just 3 states. Just 3 out of all those.
Out of 17 states.
Borno and one other state. That's it. It was just competitive. Out of nearly, if you put them together, 7 plus 6, 13 states.
Who won Kaduna? Who won Castena?
It's Atiku now.
Atiku won Castena State.
Yes, he won Katsina, he won Kaduna, and Akwanso won Kano. And all the northeast states,
the only state Tinubu won was Borno, right?
Yeah, he won Borno in the northeast, only Borno, and the northwest. I'm not sure now. I think he won Sokoto
No, he didn't win Sokoto.
Kebbi. He won Kebbi. Maybe Kebbi. I don't know.
Yeah, he won. I think it's Kebbi. He didn't win Sokoto. Sokoto was narrow.
That's the 3. That's all.
Is it 3 or 2? He won 2 states, not 3.
Yeah, 2 and plus Borno making it 3. And what are we talking about? Yeah, too much entitlement.
Which state made it 3?
That is Borno now. Borno, Kebbi, and I'm not sure whether either of Zamfara or Sokoto. I think he won 1 out of them. Out of these 2.
3 in the whole 17 states. Abi?
No, you cannot compare. I think in North Central, he won 4. I think he won Niger, Benue, Quara.
I'm not talking about North Central. North
Oh,
Central
that is 13. 13 in the whole of 13.
Now,
we want...
wait. North Central is 6, right?
Yes.
Southeast is 5.
Yeah.
South, the Cantamo. South is 6. 6 plus 6 is 12. That is Southwest is 6. South is 6. That is 12. Plus 5. 17. Abi?
Yes.
North Central, remaining how many?
North Central is it won't fall in North Central.
Because Northeast and North Central are the highest, they have the highest states.
North Central, I think it won Quara.
Wait. I want to calculate the states. Southwest, South, Southeast is 17 states. The 3 regions.
Yes.
So the other 20 came from where?
19 came from the north. If you add Abuja, it makes it 20.
So 19 came from the north. Yes. So 6 out of that 19, 6 is what is it called? Middle belt.
Yes. Yes.
So the remaining 13 is from where?
Northeast and Northwest.
Thank you. That's why I said they have the highest number of states. I think one of them have 7 states, right?
Northwest has 7 states. Northwest.
Okay. So now, that's 13 states. 13 states is threatening 24 states.
Yes, so.
Is that what you're telling me?
No, not me. It's them. They are the ones feeling entitled that they can control everything by themselves. Let them go and control.
If the 24 states want them to threaten them now, they will threaten them. But I think they're pushing that thing. They might incur anger of Nigerians, not only Southerners. They should look at what happened in 2023. Most Southerners just went to that polling unit to just vote a Southerner. They didn't really care. They were angry that Buhari just is leaving the seat and that Atiku is warming up. The question is, how dare them? It's just like Tinubu leaving office and another Southerner is kangarooing himself the whole of Nigeria, feeling so confident and so like it's him, because that's the way Atiku was feeling. He felt he had that election in his pocket. He ignored every sign that would make him lose that election. He ignored them and gave them a little finger. He didn't care. He felt he's going to sweep the whole of Northeast and Northwest and sweep the whole of Middle Belt. And whatever he gets from the other side, that's okay. He even believed he will win River State. That's how deluded someone can be. He took a governor from Delta State and he believed he will win Delta State. That's how deluded he was. After his brother left office, he believed those people will put him back. They should stop this thing now. They should stop it. If you think there is a problem in Nigeria, it's not a northern problem, it's the whole Nigeria. If Tinubu is not doing well, he's not doing well for the whole Nigeria, not the North. The North are being too frontal about this thing. And I mean, honestly, sincerely speaking, I'm being very uncomfortable about it. And it's actually very annoying. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's annoying. Because their brother just left office. And in less than 6 years, their brother will be there again. Trust me. Believe you me, in less than 6 years, their brother will be there again. So I don't understand what this problem is. Are they saying their brother did not take care of them, so a Southerner should take care of them? I don't understand. And I don't believe that should be what they're expecting anyway. But if they're expecting such a thing, the joke is on them. Because they enjoyed for 8 years. That's my belief. I rest my case.
Chief Revy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. This. Okay,
To me, I think it's just a sense of entitlement, because when you look at everything, the North are even luckier. They always have everything. Look at the Ministry of Defense. Everybody there are from the North, from National Security Advisor to the Minister of Defense, Minister of State for Defense, the chief, the what do you call it, this CDS, all of them from the North. And when we are talking about insecurity in Nigeria too, let's say that there is no insecurity. The most insecurity is from them. We talk about the Northwest banditry and the Northeast Boko Haram. Why are you allowing these people to continue to fight you for how many years? But for political reason, I don't understand. And when you talk about giving them money, it's not that you are pulling your weight. It's not that you are the one contributing a lot of money to the central pops, but you are collecting more. When we look at it in relative terms, more than the certain people that are really doing the work. I think just make people unnecessary, agitated unnecessarily.
So my thing is, I don't mind if you fight for opportunities, for office posts, political posts, make an impact. And like you rightly said, they've had access to all those opportunities, these federal government jobs. What have they done with it? Yeah, I said earlier, Buhari was there for 8 years, right?
Yeah.
And he gave opportunity to people from his own state. Even his own family people were complaining. So what did they do? They looted the country dry. And this man is buried in 2 years now, 2 years and 10 months. You're already complaining that you want I heard El-Rufai say, we gave Tinubu the opportunity to become president. Like, they are the ones that anoint the presidency. Like, without us, we have to appoint you. Like, I'm like, who are these guys? So you have to do what they want. So they will run for 8 years. And when you run for office for 8 years down south, they will still be in charge. Like they were doing the OBJ days. Remy, do you know how we got bamboozled? Thinking that OBJ was one strong man. Until years later, then we started hearing stories of him bowing down for Atiku, begging somebody in the room. When Kalu came and said that OBJ begging in my living room, this one, I'm like, this guy go tell, he not even get mouth, just do a giddy. It was being controlled by the North. They controlled OBJ for that 9 years. He was not running anything. So that's the kind of person that they want. Somebody that they can easily manipulate to do their own bidding. So if you are in charge for your own 8 years and you also control the person from the south for the other 8 years, that means you are always in charge then, right, Remy? That means you're always in charge.
Yes. Yeah, that's the point.
So I don't know that's the kind of society they want. And Obi, I hope Obi is not settling for a VP slot in the ADC, because this is not making any sense to me. He has denounced the Labour Party twice now on camera. So would you consider him a Labour Party member, Remy, at this point?
Yeah, I think they are capitalizing on the division in the South every time. And our people, unfortunately, also from our people, I'm talking about the South, there's many sellouts. They are just in peanut or crumbs or something like that. They have been in control since 1960, and they don't want to leave that control. And the reason why Atiku was governing around that time was, I think he has been promised by Buhari, don't worry, no matter what happens, you are the next president. No matter wiki or whatever they can do. But unfortunately for them, that thing didn't work out for them. It didn't work
But
out. And this guy is there now. Some of their states in the northern part of the country, they are debt-free now. A state like Jigawa, no debt anymore because of the increase in allocation. And there's not a lot of opportunity.
But Remy, sorry, but what if the Northerners are coming for Tinubu, why not Tinubu start developing like Southeast, like, because next election definitely Tinubu will go back to the north and ask them for vote. Why not Tinubu start developing like South and Southeast?
If you have followed Tinubu recently, there is this Southeast property development company that Tinubu voted over $3 billion for development in that region. The 3 billion naira or dollar, I don't know. I think he has done a lot of things for the Southeast, considering that they did not even vote for him. There are so many road projects going on in the Southeast. That is why one of the reasons.
Excuse me, sorry. Wait. You say road work. Wait, hang on. You said let me just put the question to you so you can go on with it.
Let me finish just one sentence and you will
go ahead.
That is one of the reasons that most of these northern people are now saying that Tinubu is putting a lot of resources in the southern part of the country. Go and check it out. Google it. See so many money voted to Southeast, development, road, construction. Umahi is the minister. The Lagos to Calabar highway, it has a connection to Ebonyi State.
Let us make it conversation. Don't just run with it. Like, let me ask you some questions. I don't know. I want to know. Like, where is the road in the Southeast? You can just mention one or two. He said many. Just mention maybe one or two.
Mention what?
Hello? He said there is many roads construction. He said many road construction going on in the Southeast. I just want to know, like, just measure one or two roads going on in the Southeast, as he said. He said many, but just give me maybe one or two.
I can't be everything off head, but you can continue talking while I go and look for it and I'll come back and I'll tell you, okay? You can go ahead, I'll go and search it and I'll come back and
all right. So, but what I'm saying, if this northern people, Tinubu is gonna go back there because there are most people that vote Tinubu, according to INEC, the last election. So it's better to like do what they ask you to do because that's what you sign up. So, but if Tinubu want to go back to the north and they ask them for vote, or if Tinubu don't want that, it's better that Tinubu revise most of his policy and south and southeast. So that at the end of the day, we may ask Obi to go out, step aside. We vote Tinubu direct. It's easy, simple. We cannot. We're not gonna continue every time we are complaining. They not do this, they not do that. But at the end of the day, you go there, ask them to vote for you. You promise them, you sign document. So we come back, we complain. What are you complaining for? It's what you agree on. Another person can take over, please. Hello?
No, we can hear you. I think Remy is looking for the projects. So, but Bato, to your point, we don't have that strong alliance down south like they do up north.
Okay, I'm back. I am back now.
Okay.
I'm back. Let me tell him these are the road projects going on in the southeast.
Okay.
Yes, they said there are various ones. The first one they talk about, they said the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, which features a 123-kilometer section being built in Ebonyi State, and a public-private project for the construction of Enugu-Onitsha Expressway. Additionally, that is I'm talking about federal government. I don't want to talk about the state. So there is Enugu-Onitsha Expressway. And okay, sorry, let me continue.
That's maintenance. Enugu-Onitsha Expressway is not like brand new road. They just want to maintain it.
This one is newly, hold on. This one is a newly constructed project to join the super Lagos to Calabar highway. So you can connect from a point directly to the highway, to that the one they are building now. because there are so many, and oh God, it's the tabulated something. So this.
Yeah, take your time,
Okay,
but probably
let's see.
okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, as of 2024, these are the list of federal government projects in southeast of Nigeria. And this one, they said I can't read everything. There are so many, up to about.
Yeah, but those stuff there, they are
About
paper.
31.
It's not like reality.
No. You know what? Okay. Because this is not part of what we want to discuss today. Maybe another day I will get the link and I will send it ahead. But there are so many. What I see here is about 35 projects.
Okay, we agree. Remy, let me tell you something. Do you know that from Onitsha, the head bridge, the new from Onitsha to Enugu State, Federal Road, that road is bad. Container is falling every day. Even this morning, they sent me a video from Onitsha. This one, I'm telling you, it's not like. Just hang on. Let me finish. I understand. Just let me finish. It's not like the place this container are falling. It's not like outside the town. Inside the town, the new part is that place is called New Part in Onitsha, like CBD in Onitsha. Container are falling Federal Road. Can you imagine that? Like when they sent me this, I was like about to cry.
Let me tell you something that will shock you. You know, in 2024, a niece of mine was in a fatal accident in Lagos State. It was on the highway from Apapa to Oshodi Expressway. A container fall on his Toyota Highlander. It is God that saved her, okay?
Yeah.
So when a container falls, it's not only in your region, it's falling everywhere. And when you talk about roads that are not in good condition, there are so many of them all over the country. And you don't expect this man to fix all of them. If you go and see what Umari is doing, they are rehabilitating some in sections. And some people have already confirmed to that one. So you cannot just say, okay, this is the road, it's not good, they should just fix this one. It's a country, not for only region. And if you talk about Southwest, go and see our road. Shagamu to Ore, it's not in good shape. So many roads are not in good shape.
But can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? So what's the meaning of building new road? Why the old one is bad? Like you are building new road, you cannot even maintain. Just 1 minute, please. Let me just finish my question, please. You are building new brand road. You are spending billions of dollars because those of you that are in Western world anyway, you see how that place runs. You see how things are put in place. Okay, this one is CBD, not like outside the city. So does it make sense for you, by yourself?
You are just fixated on that state alone. Let me tell you something you don't know. Even here, we are living here. They continue to build new roads and continue to renovate.
And the old one is bad. And the old one is bad, killing people.
Let me have my time. Let me have my time too.
Okay.
For you to develop as a country, you need to expand. The road network in Nigeria is not enough. And there is no rule that says that if you want to go to Enugu, it's only one road that should lead to Enugu. There must be several options for people to go.
What are you talking about?
So for them constructing new road, look, when you construct new road and you maintain the old one, you are also stimulating the economy. You are giving people job to do, not just continue to renovate. We know that our country is highly corrupt. If they are doing good road for all this year, it does not mean the road you did last year and in 1 year time it went bad. It's not supposed to be like that. But because of of course, we all know that for our country. And for you to turn that country around, all hands must be on deck. But if you are coming here and telling me, oh, you should fix your renovate the road. No, look at what is happening in the coastal road. See the new community, that road have never been. They don't even know they exist in that country. And look at people buying land. Look at the appreciation of the land there.
Remy, sorry, Patrick. The issue is that this new road, they are even PPP. It's public-private partnership. It's not as if Tinubu is taking Nigeria money and just go and build new road. If you could get a PPP for a renovation of the existing road, fine. but it's easy for him to get PPP to do all those new roads. So why won't he take advantage?
Pato, can I also add one? Can I TP real quick?
You can do new road and do old road at the same time now.
Can I TP real quick to your point, to that PPP point, Pato? But that model also requires your states to be proactive. So if you don't have a governor that will partner in that project, it makes it difficult for them to sign anything PPP. Look at what Lagos, Ogun, what they are doing with PPP, Pato. It's not because the federal government is making the push. They are the one making the push. It makes it easier for the federal government to commit to those projects if your governors are the one making the move. So ask yourself, your governors in that part of region, what are they doing to make things happen? I mean, I'm from Ogun, and this year alone, I can tell you categorically that is a push from the governor himself. So if you're going to make the job of federal government easier, get foreign partners, why won't they do it with you? So you need to ask yourself.
Let me tell you one thing that I noticed. Yeah. Exactly. Let me tell you one thing that I noticed. You know, when
sorry, Patoski, Baba, see, you just mentioned something very fantastic. Recently, Tinubu approved about $126 million debt for infrastructure development in Abia State. That is a governor that is looking forward to turn the state around.
Exactly.
Did Tinubu stop him?
But he made the move now. He made the move. If you don't make the move, Bato, as a governor, federal government will not help you. That's the kind of system we are running.
Let me shock you now. Let me shock you. I just learned recently that there's money in the super fund for states to access. All the state need to do is to come up with their proposal and provide 30% counterpart funding. And federal government is going to provide the 70%. Your governor, why no do them? So are you telling me all the primary schools in your state are okay? They don't need to be improved upon. The money is just sitting there.
Can I make point on the new road?
Yeah.
Can I go ahead? Now, see, I think maybe I've said some of these things before, because it looks like people sometimes don't understand the importance of new roads. Now, look at it this way. We are having populations that we are unable to create some kind of social infrastructure and provide some kind of infrastructure to create employment. Now, not only employment, we have housing, then we have some kind of industrial estates, then we lead to generation of jobs. So look at new road as a means of giving, you are giving access to where there was no connectivity before. You understand? What does that mean? When you create such road, you are opening new communities. Then when you open new communities, that's a set of new activities, probably along that line that you are opening. Maybe let's just put figure to it. Maybe you are creating an opportunity to build 1,000 housing units along the line. Don't forget that when you are building all those units, market will come to that place, our police station will come to that place, schools will come to those, we go to all those areas. So what's that telling you? You are creating jobs. But the place you have before, already all those areas, they have development already clustered around all those places. Then again, you are looking at it from this angle. While building the new road, you are using the old one. By the time you finish this new road, it's going to reduce bottleneck. So there are a lot of things that happen when you are building a new road. So basically, those are going to create like a new community entirely. And it's like just see as a catalyst to development. When you look at
can you also add the importance of having a proactive governor in this project, please? Maybe it's explained to me, but I didn't do justice to that.
No, you explain it because it's so glaring about that of Lagos State when Lagos State was trying to take over like Lagos Badagry Road project. Then
Lagos just bought 100,000 acres from in the north last week. Did they wait for federal government?
Niger State.
Yeah, yes, that is it. They say, oh my God,
Niger.
federal government, come and put money in. No, they are the one. They are being proactive. Is my point. You have to make a move as a governor. You can't be waiting for federal government to come and invest in you. You got to make the move, man. When you make the move, the federal government, we want to help you because you've already taken some steps. It makes their job easier to help you, to get loans, to get foreign collaborators and things like that, to skip the red line for you. But when you have to go, oh, if I leave them alone, they're okay. They blame Tinubu. You're not serious.
No, sorry for that. Federal road is a federal road. It doesn't matter what your governor did or not, because you guys are living in Western world. You know how federal road look like where you live.
Oh my God, that Babiodu took over the Songo Abeta road. What do you mean?
Yeah, he can do that by himself. He want to do it. Abia State did it as well. But what I say is, federal road is a federal road. It's federal. So they're supposed to.
If you know that is a major road to the state, and you know the economic impact of that road, you can get your reimbursement.
Yeah, I believe that. I did not argue.
So what is stopping your governors?
No, the question is this. Babati, the question is this. Even their federal road, can they finish rehabilitating all of them in 1 or 2 years? It's impossible.
No. That's not what I'm saying. No, Remy. What I said is the major one. Those one is CBD. It's supposed to fix those one. Those one is CBD. Like go to Paul. That's the major place in Onitsha. But the road is bad here.
That is your opinion. When you are talking about Onitsha, the total population of people living in Anambra, when you put everybody together, I don't think they're up to 4 million people. Compared to Lagos,
it doesn't matter. Even if they're like 1 million or 200 people, it doesn't matter.
For example, let me give you an example now. Look at the Third Milan Bridge. Milan Bridge. Do you know how many vehicles that
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they're million. Human being is a human being. So like that place is it's like oh my God.
There's some top priority. So
no. CBD is a top priority in any country, my brother.
The CBD is a central business district or central
it's a priority in any country, not only in Nigeria.
It's not because it's of Onitsha alone. All other states also, some of their sections are not in good condition.
Yeah, but you're supposed to focus where the economic power is. The economic power where they are, like Onitsha, Lagos, sorry.
The economic power of Southeast, is that what you are saying?
Nigeria is one of economic power in Nigeria. Onitsha is among, Nnewi is among, Aba is among. So Lagos, some place is among. That's where you should focus. Look at container falling over the road on the Onitsha, CBD. Doesn't make sense.
Okay, if the container are falling over, what is the state governor doing about it?
My brother, it's a federal. I'm sorry, governor can fix it, but it's not in duty. It's a federal road. Federal government, excuse me, federal government have an agency for that. They're supposed to do their job. It's not state governor job.
Okay, let's move ahead from that angle, because at the end of the day, they cannot fix all the road in 1 year or 2 years. It is work in progress. So if they have not done something on that, don't be too hard on that. There are some other sections they are doing something.
Yeah, but what I say, like, it can't be constructing new roads in Southeast, according to what you said, like many of them. Like those one is broken.
Why should they
pick the old one so that people can make use of it? Does it not make sense for you? Pick the old one so we can make use of it. Sorry?
So, life is not like that, my friend.
Life is like that. Life is like that. I'll be in the Western world. I'll still have this works.
Okay, put this question.
But so let me ask you.
Sorry, Ola, let me ask him this question.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Present Governor Soludo, there has been Obiano, what is his name? Before Soludo, and there's
Obiano.
Why can't they fix all those roads? If those roads are all their inner roads or whatever you call it, why all of them are not in good condition? Why every successful governor always come and say, okay, I'm going to do this road, I'm going to start constructing new road to this village, to this town, to that town. Why can't you tell them that don't do all those new roads, or just continue to maintain the old ones? Why
Are you
don't we
asking me?
just make those in
Yeah, if you're
Abadan?
asking me if you're asking me a question, I will answer you. When you're done, you let me know, so I will answer you.
Go ahead, answer.
Yeah. So if the old road, let me tell you how important this road is. If you don't know, maybe you don't know about Southeast very well. This road lead to Enugu State, going to Ebonyi State. So the same road apply. So what I'm trying to tell you, this place is, and another problem that road is having is inside CBD. Not like, if you like, this road is outside the city, there's no problem. But this one is like middle on the city of Anambra, Onitsha. So if the old governor comes, they want to take the state road, it doesn't matter. But this road is more important to start east. This road is supposed to be, and it's not like a 2 kilometer or 3 kilometers. This is not up to 500 meter or 300 meter where this road is broken. So why can't you? Is it gonna take you a whole year to just fix like 200 meter of a road? It can take 2 days to fix, or just 1 day. It can be fixed for 1 day. So they will leave it there until it become billion. They will not budget for it. Like, okay, now we want to fix the road. We will spend 30 billion. So go ahead, please. Go ahead.
How many kilometers is that road again?
Sorry, it's how many kilometers?
Yeah.
Where it's broken or what? Where the place got spoiled?
You said the whole road. What's the kilometer? What's the length?
No, I said the road lead from the head bridge to Enugu State. The express road they apply to Enugu State.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and the way is broken, it's not up to 200 meters to fix. This road you guys live in abroad, this road can fix before you go to work, and when you're coming back is fixed.
I know the road you are talking about. That road, you can go to Night Mile. After that, over
that's the road.
So
do you understand what I say? This road can be fixed when you go to work, when you're coming back is fixed. It's not up to 100 meters or 200 meters. Why can't
the state governor also do that? If it's just 100 or 200 meters, it's not a lot.
Yeah, but are you? I know that is a state road. I know that state governor can do it, but it's federal government have agency for that. They are funding. They are giving them money to do that. So why not fix? Why must he wait for the state governor to do it? So if Tinubu is canvassing for votes, going to North, why not do that into Southeast and South? So we can vote in the end of the day.
All the infrastructure in the Southeast, I don't think he can even get 40% vote there. So don't it's politics. Everybody knows what is going on.
No, but okay, let's forget about politics. Why not the road? Excuse me, Remy. You live in Finland or wherever you live. The other of my brothers, they live in the United States. This road in America or Finland, where you are, you just go to work. When you're coming back is fixed. You don't even know that something happened there. And they will leave this road until you get to a point that they will not budget like 30 billion naira to fix it. So why can't you do it now? It's going to cost like 500,000 to fix.
Unnecessarily. We know the country where we come from. And we know
but the thing is, it's not as if I'm not getting the point of guys that are saying they should fix the old road. But the thing again is this. Don't let us think that those people that are building new road are stupid. Like I tried to...
No, nobody said new road is bad. You guys are just getting it. We said instead of you take some money from that money you are using to build like extra 1 kilometer, use that 1 kilometer money and fix the old one so that people can have like until the people start dying like 20, 30 every day before they will not budget like 150 billion. Okay, why can't you fix it now where it costs like 500,000?
But who said they are not fixing the old road? Who said that?
The road is bad. And I go there, container falling. Is it fixed? Container falling. Container will come from Lagos and come there and fall. Can you imagine people's money? People's money.
You see, some argument is so difficult to get into because when you put some kind of element, see the way you are saying container falling now because of bad road, but you know sometimes it's not only bad road that make container fall.
We know that. That place, any container that fall there is
so don't let
we know.
Don't put
nobody is a kid. I've been in Western world like you. So what are you telling me? I've seen by myself.
I hear you. The thing I'm saying is this: when I try to explain the importance of new roads, I'm not saying they should not maintain the old one. Are they not maintaining the old one? That's what
they are doing, but they're not doing the models like the way the way they're supposed to. Like this place now, it's a strategy place. It should be fixed. You don't even need to think about it. There's something like my friend there, doctor and all this. There's somebody who breathe to emergency. Doctor don't even need to waste time.
Okay, wait, bro.
It's emergency.
I see get your point. I see get your point. The thing is this, in all these things, you have a lot to balance. You understand? I don't know the situation. I don't know what they are considering, to be honest. But look at it this way. If I open a new road, if that one will make me generate 4 million jobs in 4 years, if I'm maintaining the old road, if that one will limit me to generating 500,000 jobs, I'm likely more to pander towards that project that will create 4 million jobs, because our population is increasing. Because that 4 million jobs you see, we may not even be that just 4 million only. We escalate. There's a way those things we escalate that we interwoven. So
excuse me, brother. Where do you resident? Like where you resident? Like I want to know.
That does not really matter. Let's forget about where I stay. You understand?
Because some people talk like I would just be wondering, like you live in Western world. You know how this works. If in America, maybe you live in America, United States.
Listening to my did I look like someone that grew up in America or grew up in the Western world?
Yeah, but you already tested the water and I won't go back again.
Am I speaking foreign accents?
No, you already tested the water. They won't go back again. I'm very sure of that. So
no. Sometimes you see there are problems, but all problems cannot be solved at the same time. So you have to prioritize. That's why you always have alternative for gun. I've just created a scenario now between maintaining the old road that people are still using anyway until now. You understand? Between maintaining the old road and just getting 500,000 jobs and creating a new road and getting 4 million jobs, I'm just saying that someone may likely pander to that of 4 million.
Oh my God!
That's what I just said.
Are you gonna leave the old one?
Guy, hold on. You are speaking because you have job now. You are comfortable. Everything is okay for you. But a new person that will benefit from a new road will not see it the way you are seeing it. So everybody to his own. Everybody to his own. So the thing is this. Look at Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. When the thing was being reconstructed, because let's just say it was redesigned, how many years did it take? So how are we so sure? Because I'm not sure. That's what I'm just telling you. How are we so sure that all the old road that we are talking about, how are we sure that they are not building it? How are we sure that it's not being redesigned or rebuilt like Lagos at the Expressway?
That's not what I say. What I say is this one is emergency. CBD. Emergency. There is some people patient will take to the emergency. Doctor don't even need to ask what is wrong. They will start work immediately. CBD of an Onusha. Container are falling. It's just like container falling in Third Mainland Bridge. That's the way it looked there.
You see one thing about this container falling you are saying. You understand? I just see something like this as a blackmail strategy. I just want us to discuss something straightforward and not whipping emotion. We know Nigeria is not working the way it's supposed to be working. Everybody knows that, except someone that just want to be economical with the truth. But the question is this: nobody, the resources we have is not that abundant. That's why you have economics. You balance.
Yeah, but why not? But why not take 1 kilometer of money you are spending to build new one and fix the old one so that it be more terrible?
The question is this: you are not in the position. You are not in the position to quantify the priority. You are the one setting the priority from your own perspective.
Yeah.
Understand. Yeah. So to me,
you don't know their metrics, because they look at the numbers. We're not privy to what they're looking at, so they're ignoring you. What I'm saying is, if you feel that way, the best person to advocate for you for that road will be the governor of that state.
Yeah,
that's my point. They make push the same way that what did with our own road. Like, listen, federal government, I need this thing. Blah blah blah. It's been years complaining. Okay, I will go fix it. You will reimburse me, and they made a deal. That's the way governors should operate.
That is another way from our system of constitution. So you mean that, because this our brother said it before, Nigeria is not functioning the way it's supposed to. I'll try to understand this now. Go ahead.
So the thing is, you understand, like we had a situation before where even the federal government just had Lagos State money, and Lagos State still went ahead and still function. So in the past, because we know that federal government sometimes they were not doing their job. But what were the state governors doing? They started spending money on that federal road, and they were billing the federal government for it. So if he's going to make the federal government sit tight, the state can as well fix the road and do that. I think Fashola or Tinubu. I think Fashola was the one that started that kind of strategy. So federal road in Lagos State was creating problem, and Lagos State started fixing it, and they were billing the federal government. So to me, the governors truly, according to what Babati said, there's nothing wrong, because you are supposed to be the chief securities, the chief security for your state. You are supposed to be chief economist for your state. Everything. Do whatever your state need to function. Because you all attend Federal Executive Council meeting, let the federal government be owing you. Just the same way that federal government is deducting whatever you are owing to foreign companies, to foreign the creditors. So you too create some kind of create some kind of a loan for the federal government, fix the road like some governors used to do before, then be the federal government.
Yeah, that's understandable. But another thing I want to say, I heard that federal government want to build like 6 terminal buses in all the whole region, isn't it? I heard something like that. I don't know how true it is.
They are building that Bato. They are like Pato said earlier. They also want to build. We only have one in Zaria now. That training for military. So they want to build 6. So every region, if you want to join army now, there's no need for you to go to Zaria for training or to dive down there.
It's NDA. I think they have started in one of the Southwest already.
So that's what they are doing. Bato, if you notice what Tinubu is doing, he wants to make it. I think he wants to. It's kind of like doing that regional government, where you should be able to get what you want in your region. You don't have to go anywhere else. When it comes to harvest, that's the end goal.
Yeah, but my question there is concerning this bus terminal for it. The federal government cannot manage everything. They cannot. What NNPC is not working. Everything they cannot manage.
But Ola, did you hear about this bus terminal? I've never heard of anything. Remy?
No, I've heard.
I heard about it. I think what they want to do is that they want to construct a very big 6 terminal bus station in 6 regions, each in one region. I think they pick either Enugu or Anambra for Southeast. I don't know whether it's going to be like a big station for interstate travel, not for local one. For example, if your buses are coming from the north or south or wherever, they just go to that big terminals. I think that's what they want to do. It's not like a normal bus stop or whatever.
So who is gonna run it? That's my question. Who is gonna run it? Like,
I think when they finish it, probably they will commercialize it. That is the best way.
Yeah, but for me, when I heard about it, it's a good idea. But for me, I will make federal government to make it like, go and get loan. Okay, we're gonna approve this. We have this money. Go and get the loan. Maybe Southeast would like to have like 4 or 5 terminal. Get it, build it, go this road from here to here, get the money back and pay us. It makes sense. Even myself, I can buy.
Do you know about the 3 billion naira that was given to Southeast Investment Company? Do you know about that one?
No, I heard about it, but I don't think there is any money given yet.
It's only Southeast that are getting that money, apart from the Development Commission. That's an extra 3 billion to develop your area. So you guys have to come together, choose the leader that will manage the money, to maintain, because Southeast have a very big problem about erosion and so many other stuff. You have to reconstruct the place because of so many other factors. So if you really sit down and look at it very well, Tinubu have really tried for Southeast, to be frank with you, not considering whether they voted for him or not. I think for the first time in the history of that country, if you are really want to be truthful, this is the first time a president will make sure that everything that belongs to you, you get it. And he also support you. Look at the way he supported Niger State governor. Do you believe that Niger State governor is telling us that one big ration company from Brazil is coming to Niger State? And it's also assuring Nigerians that by next year there will be plentiful food from Niger State alone. And do you know what? So the state governments that are proactive, they are getting whatever they want to do. And those ones that are docile, unfortunately, their state will never improve. So look at what they said before. Look at Lagos State now. They started milling rice in Lagos State. They started selling it. They call it eco rice. So that is a state that is proactive. So if your state is not proactive, people should get down and handle their governor very well. Not everything you have to be talking about the president every time. It's not done that way.
Yeah.
Even in a foreign country, do we even know who's the president? Is it not the local representative that people?
No, the place I visit, I know who is the president. I know president. They grab the president interview every day. Must talk. People ask questions.
They're saying, you as a citizen of that state, the pressure should be more on the governor. Is the point he's making? Put the pressure. I know what we in Ogun State did to Dakpo over the last 3 years, both offline and online. Okay, it was mounting pressure on him. Okay?
And today we are happy. We are seeing the results.
Yeah.
We are happy. Look at that big manufacturing company coming from India to go and locate one of their biggest factory in Ogun State. It will create thousands of jobs. That's what we are talking about. Not every time talk about the president. In fact, when you remove Lagos, I think Ogun State is the most viable state in Nigeria. In terms of idea and everything.
Because of the fallout from Lagos State now. So why not remove Ogun State?
Even if we are close to Lagos State, if we are not doing the right thing, what about River State? River State is a port city. What are they doing in Calabar? Are they taking advantage of that? It depends on your governor. If your governor is proactive enough, look at the governor in your state. Is it not very close to Lagos State also? What are they doing there? So it's not only about
you see one thing that we Nigerians we should try to learn under democracy, because sometimes we still reason like a unitary system. Now, if the state governors can just be happy to go to Abuja every month to collect money, you understand? So they should be happy too to listen to the people, to question them about what they do with the money. At least we've seen Lagos State set a good example of how to work within your resources, even without why they were even requesting for more from federal government.
It don't need to be given an example of Lagos is like country by itself. So any example you should give, you should go a little bit lower, like because Lagos is like country by itself.
Why I'm saying so is this. You understand? I understand what you are saying about Lagos city. The question is this: the money is there, they are spending, they are even borrowing to expand infrastructure. That's the point. Now we should ask other states to what are they doing with their own money. Okay, let me use Cross River.
Yeah.
We look at what this Oyibo guy that started Donald Dukes. Understand? Every one of us knows where we at least if you don't even know where Obudu Cattle Ranch, you understand? At least some of them we've heard about those things, and those things that thing is still there today, right?
Yeah.
Even if you go to Ekiti, Ikogosi, the resource center, you will see things there, right? When you go to Ogun State, you will see this Olumorok, the way they've transformed something around that place. The MK Abiola, Adioma. So what we are saying is this: the state governors too. It is time for us to face the state governor, because when the focus is on the president only, these state governors, they quietly escape with a lot of atrocities. With a lot.
Yeah,
Because
mostly in the southeast for a long time.
you understand? So what are they doing about the education? What are they doing about your the healthcare infrastructure and
Can
services?
anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Prince Daddy. Welcome.
Oh yeah.
So
Thanks.
so we shouldn't limit the pressure, because yeah, we can see efforts from the president, but how much effort are we seeing from the state governors? That's the point. So our state better than it used to be like 2-3 years ago, even after these people are receiving more revenues, sharing more revenues from Abuja. So we don't want a situation where more revenues from Abuja we just make governors unjustly richer. We don't want that situation. We really want them to spend that money, you understand, for the betterment of the citizen and the state. So that's what we're saying. Whatever the federal government is doing.
But it cannot work out because of the immunity there. So I think Tinubu should look for one way in order, like to remove that immunity, because it cannot question these people.
No. It's about the citizen engagement, the pressure.
Can I ask Ola? Can I ask Bato a question? You see, what everything the Southwest governors are doing, you know, they all have this so-called plan that connects the whole Southwest. So they are feeding off that master plan. I hope you know that. So let me ask you, where is the Southeast master plan? Where is your own like what's the name of that one in the Southwest again? I've forgotten the name. That development plan that they have in the Southwest. What's it called again?
Odua, right?
The Dawn agenda. They are, so if you don't do any road or any train line, is get towards that. So where is the master plan for the East? That you can keep.
It doesn't matter much. Like
it does. It does. I'm telling you, it does.
Okay, let me chime in a little bit. So I'm behind Bato in the background. So Bato is like it's typical, I guess, average Nigerian when it comes to politics, how things should run. What was saying earlier regarding certain items like building 100 meters or 200 meters road, everything was saying made sense. It's commonsensical, right? But that's not reality. That's not how things run. That's not the way things are done. Even if it's a 1 meter or half an inch road that needs to be fixed by the federal government, they're not just going to come over and fix it. It doesn't work that way. And just like BT said earlier, your governor is your number one advocate. Is your number one, person that should advocate for your state to get anything done. Okay, and you were saying earlier, if that road is so vital to your economic sustainability, then how come the governors don't find money from somewhere and fix it if it's that important? You can't say, well, it's a federal road, therefore, the federal government must come and fix that road. If they don't fix it, then, nothing's going to happen. It doesn't work that way. That's just not the way it works. And also in the West, you see things get done in the West. People, they hold their leaders accountable. The leaders are held accountable in the West. And they too, they know that if they don't get something done, they're going to lose the election or they're going to get in some sort of trouble. Anytime you see, I think you said you travel also. In the West, sometimes you see schools, buildings, road, dilapidated, okay? And nothing is done. It's the people in the community that come together and put pressure on their leaders to do something about it. and they go into the marketplace, they issue bonds, and they find money to get things done. Money is not always readily available. I mean, if you live there, you would know money is not always readily available to get things done. They have to work towards it. No, they charge property taxes. Sometimes, they just come up, library tax, this tax, to generate money. Money has to come from somewhere. It's not magic. You got to do the job. Money has to come from somewhere. It's all, by the way, everything we do in that country and around the world, I've learned, it's all about politics. Especially if you run democracy, it's all about politics and interest. And Nigeria had tribalism or ethnicity, whatever, you add to it. That's just the way things work. And you're talking earlier about, Tinubu should do a lot of projects in the south or the southeast, and because the power is going to rotate back to the north. Okay, fine. But I mean, Remy said, Tinubu's done quite a bit actually for the southeasterners or the southeast. But what is Southeast doing for Tinubu, or I guess the rest of the country?
It doesn't
What are
matter.
they doing?
It doesn't matter.
It matters. They
No,
shouldn't do anything.
no, they are Nigerians. They pay the taxes all over where they're resident.
Well, other places are paying taxes also, but why do you think the other places are getting benefits and South is not getting the benefit that they are due? Why do you think so?
Sorry, I didn't get you right. What do you say?
Prince Daddy, the question you should have asked him is that, what about Northwest that voted for Tinubu more than Southeast? Why is Southeast not getting more? That is one of their complaints, that why are you helping these people? They don't vote
Yeah.
for you. We voted
No,
for you. You have not given
yeah.
us enough. So that is
It doesn't.
one of
It
their
doesn't
complaints.
matter. It doesn't matter who votes. It's Nigeria. Anywhere
It, ma-
start.
it matters. It matters. It's like you can say,
It matters. You know that. You see, where you work is where you eat. Okay, you don't say somebody's
No,
going to vote for nobody. Nobody say they work. Where
no,
you
government doesn't run like that. If government they run
no,
like
it
that,
runs like
because
that. That's what Remy
no,
just told you.
no, I don't believe that. I don't live in
Okay.
Western world. I don't see where some part no vote. Even that part where no vote, they see they build road. They see they construct fence. You have to talk to the people, convince them, let
Most
them know that.
Bartowski,
Yeah.
do you know that in the Western world that most roads are built by local councils?
Yes, not all of them. You say most of them.
The only
But
the
it,
only roads the only federal roads you'd ever see in
mm,
any government area, in any Western government, is
mhm.
a cross country highway, like a super highway. Not even super highway, because super highways are built by most states. It's only like the Route 66s of this world in America, the A1s.
Yeah, we
In the
know
likes of
about
the
that.
UK.
We're not talking
Those are
about that.
the autobahns. The autobahns. Those are the only roads built by the federal government. Every
Yeah,
other
but
road is built by the state and the local councils.
I know, but
Not even some.
is
Every.
it
That's why
running
they
well?
all
Is the
have
road
the
okay?
Department of Transportation. The Department of Transportation takes care of the roads. Okay, local on the state level and on the local on a smaller local level. So yeah, they build their own roads.
We
They
know
collect
that.
taxes.
Everybody knows that. We don't need to explain that. We know. But what I'm saying is that federal one, is it motorable? That's the question.
Are there no improvements to the? Are there no improvements to the
You
Lagos?
can't always compare apple and apple. See, you have to wait. Somebody was saying earlier that I think that building in Ogun State spent money to build a federal road, and obviously.
Why always refer to governor? We don't have agency in federal government. We have agency
That's why
for
you have to
that.
wake up. You have to wake up to reality. You're talking common sense, but you're not talking reality. See, if you're serious about something, you get to work. You get to work and get it done. That's just what life works. If you want to
So
wait,
it means that the federal government is not working.
Well, that is not true. That is not true. I mean, they have other priorities. It's not like we print money, but at the end of the day, politics is always at play. Don't kid yourself. Politics is always at play. If you
That's the stupid politics. That's the African politicians. So anyway, I'll put it to them. That's where they think. But Western world, they don't think that way. They don't think like these people have to die because you don't vote for me. What's that rubbish? Like
if I didn't live in the Western world and I know how things run, I'll be talking like you. But since I'm kind of into the system, I know that. Trust me, politics play in every damn thing that they do. politics.
Yeah,
Yes,
but it's not
politics
to
here too.
dead.
I'm
It's not
telling you.
like the road is no more terrible. They will leave it. No, I know where politics. I live in Western world like you. I go. But what I say is, it's not up to that level. You think maybe they will, okay? They want to construct hospital here because of this region. They will leave it. Maybe another government will come here. Not like the road. People are dying every day. The next election, the government is gone.
Bato, let me tell you something.
Go ahead, my
You
brother.
see, there are some policy and some decisions that the president will take that will cut across everyone. An example, you save money from fuel subsidy. The money is being shared with all the states. That's one decision. We have this tractor, this agricultural project or whatever. I can't remember the name. That one will spread across all the states for sure. There is a plan to recruit federal forest guard. I don't know what is still delaying them. Maybe because of this say police bill. I don't know, because by now they should be doing that. And I think they made that.
What they have done is easy. Do you know the NDDC? No, not ND. That
Civil, whatever they call them.
Yes, they have already transferred some people to the forest guard, and also transferred some people.
I don't clear. We need a proof. We need a proof on that.
Listen. They also transfer some to the mining guards. Those ones that they transfer them to man most of the mines in Nigeria. That is why you see improvement in the arrest of foreign nationals that are doing illegal mining in Nigeria. That's one of the reasons. So they are going to be transferring people from that. I don't know, NDC, this or that. They are transferring them, and probably they are also recruiting now. They are recruiting.
Anyway, to the best of the information available to me, that has not kicked off.
You can check it up. You can check it up. But I'm just giving. I
check it up. That's why I told you that it hasn't started, to the best of my knowledge. So I stand to be corrected. So the thing is this, things like that will spread across. Healthcare policy, it will spread across. But there might be some special projects. You understand? Because it is normal for politicians to concentrate on where is assured of votes in upcoming election. It's not as if it's going to ignore others completely. There will be some special cases. Even though it may not look like if it's ignoring, but the action may just feel like you are being ignored. Now, I don't know. I don't know how, for example, now the southeastern part of the country will claim that Lagos Calabar Coastal Road will not be beneficial. It's very difficult to prove.
Nobody said that. What we are saying is, this road where this place got spoiled now, it's not up to 100 meters or 200 meters. Like for me, I don't know. I'm not in government. I will say, okay, if it happened this way, why not allow people to fix this road by themselves? I can gather my community. Even we can pour concrete there just to make it more terrible, so people can move.
Ado Ekiti to Akure Road. You understand? To the best of my knowledge, it's federal road. I think during the time of Fayose started dualizing. It was meant to be federal road, right? Started dualizing that road. There's a way these people will arrange with the federal government, and because state government needs to know how those roads affect the economy of the state.
Yeah.
Because that road, if it's okay, it can provide security, it can boost the economy, and even generate more internal revenue for the state. So it now depends on how those state governors are really prioritizing all those stuff. That's why I'm still telling the people, ask your governors what they are doing with the money. By the time the money starts going to the local government chairman too, the more you can mount pressure on those people that are closer to you, the better. Tinubu may not even be listening to all this we are saying. But when the pressure is growing in each state, just imagine, instead for 200 million Nigeria to focus on Buhari, just divide ourselves into 36 states and start mounting pressure on our leaders. Yayi has become a typical example for me now, where when I want to mock, or maybe when I want to challenge some senators, how did Yayi get money for what he's doing? Are we saying between Ikerekiti and between Ikerekiti and Akure, there are no senator covering that senatorial district? Why is the road still bad? If the road is good, let someone challenge me that is good. Why is the road still bad? So, to me, if you fix that road alone, because then I used to understand that there was a time that people will come from along Ibala, okay, maybe Akure or somewhere else, you understand, we'll go to as far as Ilawikiti to go and buy some like a banana, all those stuff. Maybe they were using that thing for like local gin or whatever they were using, being used by the during that time. Those roads will be needed for logistics. And the better road you have, the more likely your the economy of your state is going to be, even the well-being of your citizens, because a good road is not likely to give some kind of armed bandits serious advantage. So what are they doing? So to me, yeah, Tinubu can do more. Honestly, I agree with you. But the question is this: to some extent, we can even give credit to how it's even generating the money. How? Because these are part of the money that are supposed to be used for this fuel subsidy, that are supposed to be used to subsidize forex for some people to pocket. At the rate of this project, if actually all these things are true, this might just be the best government will be having since 1999, at least in terms of infrastructure. And we know that infrastructure will translate to job creation. That Lagos coastal road that we are seeing may as well decongest Lagos. It may start giving some people, okay, what am I even doing in Lagos? This is Lagos coastal road. I have a road to connect to. By the time settlements start opening up somewhere, maybe someone will just look along that, okay, if I can travel from Lagos to Calabar within 6 hours, why am I closer to Lagos before? Is it not because for me to quickly transport my goods to Lagos? So people start thinking of, okay, if I stay in Lagos, maybe for me to lease or rent every year, it's going to cost me, let's say, 500 million. But if I stay in Calabar and I transport my goods, maybe everything will cost me like 50 to 100 million. So people will have every reason to relocate their industry, because that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to tell people, that people should understand the importance of this type of road.
Yeah, but let me ask you this question. Sorry, like, why not federal government start selling all this road? Why? What keep holding them? Like, if they don't have money to maintain this road, why not then start selling all this road off? People can.
Where the idea of selling, I'm not aware of any serious model where government sell, but I know what they can do. I know what they can do that sounds reasonable to me is when you do PPP and you tow, because the idea of when you do PPP, a lot of variable will go into that. Number one, you want proper design, and you have a way of monitoring the road. We have one bad culture in that country, and the culture is this: we may spend 10 years to design and build a very good road.
Yeah.
The next morning, someone that want to lay pipe, maybe one big man that want to lay pipe across, they just carry shovel everything, start digging the road again. That's how
because nobody owned the road. That's why. If like I bought that road now, they sold it to me, I will not allow anybody to do rubbish on the road.
You are not thinking like the private investor now. No, I really like that thing you said, to be honest. Now the PPP,
sell the road, sell it. If you cannot maintain it, sell it.
Look at that look at that Lekki road now. Some people are maintaining it, and so far, will you see anything bad in that road? You will see. So
Just
I
like,
think
just like
what
a
we can do.
papa to Wharf Road. When I travel on that road, Dangote stuff, like I just say, wow, this is world class.
You see what they did now. They just gave it to Dangote to
Well
build, and I
maintained,
think that
well
one.
maintained. No grasses, like no plastic on the road, like well maintained.
I don't know if they are totally if they put toll there, but the most important thing is that they are giving Dangote some kind of tax rebate, right? Those
Mhm.
are the way we can invite investment. You know, we borrow, the government will borrow. You give some private people some kind of a tax credit to build road and maintain. So for us to meet, so to me, it is focus to me for all those states. I know this is federal projects, but I think if Nigerians just want to make sure that these governors, they are not stealing much of the money available to them, the best thing is for us to get on them. Good, we know that this road is for the federal government. We know, but you know that these roads we affect the economy.
Hello, Ola.
We make
Hello,
people
Ola.
live
Sorry,
better.
can you take over and just? I want to sleep now.
I mean, where I'm looking at 5 hours benchmark, because me, once I begin to sleep anyway,
Okay,
I
once it's
won't
5
begin to
hours.
sleep. I will just
Once it's 5 hours, just yeah. Okay. Thank you.
yeah. So the thing is,
Yeah, but sorry, before you go on, but for me, if federal government cannot meet and they have options, like many options, I would say like many, stay this road like 100 kilometers. Control the road. Tell them how much they're gonna tow the road. I'm happy to buy. If I have money, I'll buy 100 kilometers and I will maintain it. Nobody will go there and mess up the road.
I think if I may
No,
use
now the
example,
concept.
if I may use the example of what is happening here, everybody, you pay a certain amount of annual road fee, and this road fee will be collected by the Federal Inland Revenue Service of Nigeria. So if you have 6 cars, you have to pay a road fee according to the car you are driving, the weight and the kind of car you're driving. So if you are paying, if everybody is paying that way, that means you'll be forced to have insurance for your vehicle. And everybody that does not pay will not ply any road in Nigeria. This way, you have more than enough money. But with Nigeria pay, Nigeria wants free things.
No. You see what Pato is saying is this. We have one culture in that country. When our people find themselves in power, it's national cake.
Yeah.
Every project we want to build, there will be some element of corruption there.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
because of what everybody want to gain, you can fight just to get that contract approved for the next 2-3 years. You understand? But if you're already given that road to private people to say, okay, you know what, we are giving you this road, you will just be remitting, you will maintain for, let's say, 25 years, renewable.
Yeah.
But you will be remitting money to
So
the
amount every year.
purpose. So
hold on. But are you supposed to generate the money for if you buy the road, as you want to buy the road? Are you supposed to generate revenue from that road?
Tow the road, yeah.
You will tow the road.
Yeah, sure.
So
and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When I visited their country, do you know how they manage do you know how these people manage the west? When I arrived in this country, I was asking them, like, how do you guys, like, the end of the day, this guy, they will come out, the pickup truck, they will come and pick up the west and go and throw it away. Do you guys pay? They say no, they don't pay. I say it's a lie. You can't be free. I later find out that when you're paying your water system, your water, they add that money there, $5, $10, you pay. Can you imagine? But they will charge you together, not like, oh, like Lagos State, they will ask you have to pay for West. Who's gonna pay for that? You have to be smart. You have to be smart. So now you pay it, whether you like it or not, you're gonna pay. You don't even know where you're paying it.
Because when
Ola, sorry, good morning.
Good morning, Baba.
Yeah. The person that is talking, if you remember, I don't think there's any, I'm not aware whether there's any road in Nigeria that is tolled now. But before, majority of our federal road were tolled. I know that Lagos Ibadan Expressway, Shagamu Road, or a road, all those ones, even Jeba Road were told, and Nigerians were the one crying, and
Even
they
that Songo Ota, if you're going from
yes,
Lagos,
the one in Songo, yes, was told, and now
On Enugu told,
and
yeah, all
then
those ones.
another thing you notice that time, before you, if you are driving a truck, there's a place where you have to pass, they will weigh your truck before they will allow you to enter that road. If you remember, they have it in Lagos that time.
Yeah, it's
Because
true.
what I discovered now, do you know that the newly constructed Lagos Ibadan Expressway, the side from Lagos, if you are going from Lagos, Ola, if you remember that time, you see on both sides where those trucks are passing, the thing is already going down. You now have bumps. Because now we now have truck, like before we used to, all these one that used to carry petrol, carry diesel, they are not usually that time, the maximum that you can get is 33,000. We now have trucks that are carrying 66,000 liters of fuel. Our roads are not made for that kind of load. And that is one of the reasons why that road, in fact, when I saw it, I nearly cried that this road that they just finished, look at the level of damage.
No, are you talking of the new road they just constructed in Lagos Ibadan?
Yes.
Really?
Believe me, if you are entering Lagos, that one is superb. You know that when vehicles are coming, they are actually very light. They don't carry much load. But the one, if you are exiting Lagos, that side, you see that the side where the tires are, and in between, you see the side of the tire is already going down because of the weight.
But let's have it right. Is that road not a concrete road? Is it not a concrete road?
It's not a concrete road. It's not. It's not a concrete road.
So who is fault now? Is it like the individual fault or the government fault?
Before, when they have a toll gate there, you might not be aware, but some of us are aware of that. They have a place where those trucks will pass. They will weigh them. We
understand that. We understand that. We are talking of now. So is it government fault or the individual fault? We understand past. So now.
I think it's good. I can blame it on government because they should know that. You understand? But even the design, all those trucks in the first place. Let me even tell you, all those trucks in the first place, why did they even allow them to come into the country when we know the state of our road? 66,000.
I think it's a design error. I think it's because normally those roads should be able to support. I believe that those roads should be able to support.
So I know that is a design error, but can they design? That one will cost more. Can they design all our federal road like that in the country? Whenever we are talking, we should know. We also consider the resources available to the country.
No. Why I said it is this. No, why I said that is this. Even when we say how many liters road, don't forget that they will have more tires than all those regular roads. So it's just like if you have 33 liters truck, you understand it has its own segment of that weight, and if it is a 66 liters, the load will spread across. You understand? So the 33 liters tanker can still cause the same damage as 66 liters can, because the thing is this, the tanker I joined together, the load, there's 33 liters at the back and 33 liters at the front. So if that road is able to support,
Allah, what you are saying is not right. It's not right. You know why I will tell you it's not right? It's not the shape. If you look at the shape of the tank, let me tell you, it's not as if the 33 liters and the 66 liters, they are not the same. They are almost the same length, but the sheer volume, the capacity is what is the difference. So you can't tell me that the thing the weight will be spread equally. No. Okay, in the
what
first
I'm saying,
place, why did they weigh them before they allowed them to enter those days?
no. What I'm saying is this. Because I see those longer trailers there. That's what I'm saying. The 66 liters should be longer than 33 liters, 33,000 liters.
This one,
It should
the
be
one
longer.
the one I see here, you see them. In fact, even anytime you pass through Lagos by the expressway, you can. By the time you move like 10-15 minutes, you will see one. They are commonly, most of them actually goes to the north. All these Rano, whatever, I don't know. Those are the ones that they used to even use to smuggle food those days to neighboring countries. They are very tall and wide.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, because I've worked with all these trailer guys where we used to work in Semi-Border before. Those trucks come from Semi-Border. They have to go and widen it. So one truck will carry like 4 containers, 40 feet container, 5. One truck. And it's made for only one, but it will carry 5.
That's what we do in Nigeria. That's what they do.
Yeah. So if you don't know about it, you can't just say no, it's not like that. It's true because I worked with this guy before.
I will be complaining, Abi.
But it's government fault. It's not individual fault. Everybody want to take the advantage. It's available.
Exactly. They have to. They should, when they finish that road, it's not just for allow people to just be using it. They have to. They know the design, and they have to be strict with the. If you are passing some road, they will even put a barrier. They will say this road is not allowed for truck. It's not allowed for.
Even in the Western world, they put that barrier on the road to cut it. You can't pass there with big trucks.
Exactly.
So why can't they have it there?
Which road are you actually talking about?
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. In the next 2 or 3 years, they are telling you that that certain part of that road they have to fix again. Then Nigerians will now be shouting, "Hey, the road that they just finished, they want to use it to steal."
Let me ask a question. That road.
No, Lagos Ibadan Expressway.
Okay, Lagos Ibadan. Okay.
I think the road is PPP, right? And they are toiling.
It's not PPP. It's not PPP.
It's not PPP. It's not toll.
It's strictly government thing. It's not toll at all.
But they want to concession it, though. But they want to concession it.
Yeah, they will not do it. Forget about it. They will not do it. If Tinubu should make mistake of mentioning it, you see the kind of reaction you get from Nigerians.
Yeah, but you
remember they were saying something. They were saying something about Third Mainland Bridge, Qatar Bridge, and all those things. Just yesterday, I was talking with my brother. Because Nigerians are shouting about it that look at the amount of money they said they wanted to use. So my brother is a civil engineer, works with Julius Berger, and they're the one that they gave the contract to. And I asked him, I said, why are they saying that they want to reconstruct that road? He said that the kind of technology that the base where all those pillars are standing is already eroded. You understand? Like when they were fixing those pillars, when they get to the hardcore, the rock, that's where they fix them. But gradually, you remember even a house, if you have erosion that is just small. So they said even some of those pillars are already free underneath. That there's nothing under them that is actually holding them. So the kind of tech that analysis, I said, but the money is too much. He said the kind of technology that people have to go deep inside the water to go and fix that. Those are the things that is making the money to be like that. But Nigeria don't understand.
No, it's not like Nigeria don't understand. The problem we have in Nigeria, that corruption. If this road is sold to people and somebody charge you to pay, some of you live in Western world where you are paying this money, it's coming out from your pocket, but you are not paying too much.
Wait now, I don't know your name. I will have called you. Let me ask you now. Even this Lagos Calabar that they are doing that, they're not saying they are going to tow it. The Nigerians are already saying, no, it's Tinubu that will pocket the money.
No. Because of government still own the money where you pay because of the corruption there. Say that road to somebody, that person, okay, remit to government. You will see people will be happy to pay. You guys live in Western world where you are paying all this water bill and
But
light
this
bill.
one is
You
a
are
private
paying.
firm also now. It's a private
Okay,
firm.
hold on,
Nigeria
hold on,
just has
Remy.
25% stake, just 25%. The rest
Hey,
75%
Yeah, leave the government.
is like
Leave the what
companies
happened in
all
Dangote refinery. Is it not story we are hearing today? Dangote refinery is it not story we are hearing? Federal
We are
government and
not
Dangote.
hearing story about Dangote refinery. Dangote refinery, do you know
okay,
It's
that
Nigeria
because
stake.
of
They are
that
where is the
second,
Nigeria
refinery,
stake
let's
from
see,
25% to
because of that
10%. Just story,
refinery,
story,
because of
story,
that
story every day.
refinery, sorry,
hey,
because of that refinery
Simba,
alone.
you
Okay,
said
go ahead.
that
After
road
you.
has a design error. You said the road has a design error, and at the same time, you're saying that these truck drivers are loading multiple containers on top of one another, and so which one is which? Is it a design error, or the roads are being motored by weight that it can handle?
You know, it's Ola that brought that issue of design error, because if we don't have, whenever I want to design a road, I'm not an engineer, he's an engineer. But what I used to know is that at least you have certain weight in mind when you are designing a road. But when you are not in a country whereby people don't even care about, they can carry anything. It's not likely if you say, okay, it's 100 tons that you want to use to design a road. I bet you in Nigeria, you will see some people that will carry 150 tons to ply that road. So I don't know. So I think the only way they can regulate that is what they used to do those days by weighing the truck before they can enter the road.
Weighing bridge.
You
According to weighing
cannot
bridge.
you cannot have an unlimited design
What they are doing in
for
the old
limited
days
weights.
is what they're still doing here in the West. Okay, there's nothing like in the olden days. So how come you build a road that you know for sure is going to be carrying trucks and you don't have a weighing station? They call it the weighing station. You tell me they don't have one on that
We
road?
have it now. We have it,
Okay.
but most of the time they didn't allow
They've
it
already
function.
removed all of them. They
Some of them.
immediately they cancel the toll gate. They remove all of
The
all
toll
those
gate,
things.
exactly. Exactly. That was when they
So because
started
I
removing
don't
some of them.
know
Some of
how
them are
you
still
can
there.
construct a road that will not give it unlimited weight, that okay, whatever weight it carries, you should be able to carry this. I don't think
But it's still
anybody can
corruption,
design a
no?
road
Well,
like that.
it's not done anywhere. The roads is not done anywhere. You can't just carry unlimited weight in any road. There has to be, you have to weigh the trucks and the load. I mean, that's just the way it works.
And to add to your point as well, there has to be time. You can't have trucks at 8 a.m. in the morning running crazy. They have to give them schedule. That's the way it works here. You just to be running up and down anytime you like. If you're carrying some kind of load, maybe at night. I know when I used to live down south, all those 12-wheelers, you see them after midnight, and by 6-7 o'clock they are off the road.
Yeah,
But in
exactly what
Nigeria,
they did.
you will see
What they did
somebody
in China as well.
9
The truck goes at
a.m.
12 midnight. 12
Remy,
midnight. You can't
9
be on
a.m.
the road on the daytime. Where are you
Lagos,
going?
Lagos, 9 a.m. You see it's like
9 a.m.
competing with
Any time of the
Honda
day,
Sport.
any time of the day. And people don't have, they just carry load anyhow, without no covering.
Do you remember that truck that caught fire, that petrol tanker? That thing was stuck in traffic now. That's what happened.
You know what?
It was stuck in traffic.
But we are still going to be experiencing that kind of trouble in Nigeria, because most of the trucks they are bringing to Nigeria, they are already outdated. Trucks that have used 15 years here. And you are taking to Nigeria without no service. When we want to repair our vehicle in
Remy,
Nigeria,
the business owners, Dangote and Co should be held responsible. They are the ones that need to abide by the rules of this
No,
on the road.
you got it wrong. There are
Dangote
so
is
many
even better.
business
Dangote is
owners.
even better. Dangote use brand new trucks
I
now.
used to have a 33,000 tons of truck to carry cement from the Ewekoro factory. That truck, there are two. I sold them off at the end of the day because my driver killed me. He will use my truck to do 3 business and use one for myself, just to carry cement from the Ewekoro factory. But what I'm trying to say, every time I'm just going to repair truck, repair. So what I'm just trying to say, like, in the Western world, all these trucks, they have a history. They will check them annually, yearly, before they allow them to ply the road. But in Nigeria,
just buy it and put it on the road. Even the registration of the truck.
No. Remy, companies like Dangote, they have dispatch. The dispatch is in control of the weight of the trucks, the driver, and some other equipment that the truck needs before they leave the port.
Thank God, Prince Daddy, you know China very well. The first set of Dangote trucks was bought from Owo in Jinan province. They were new trucks.
They are new. Dangote uses new trucks.
Truck are new. It doesn't use used one or something like that. New ones, new good trucks. So what are we talking about? Why?
Yes.
Do you remember what happened on Alakija? Was it Femi Link Bridge, where a tanker exploded in the middle of traffic and people died? Do you remember that?
That one is a common thing in Nigeria now.
Tell me, what is a tanker doing at 11 a.m. in the morning in traffic?
It's stupidity of the government officials. It's stupidity of the government officials. We don't value our lives, and that's just the truth. Regulation. That's what in the Western world. One of the key things that also help them is regulation. We don't regulate things, and we ourselves we don't like regulations. That's one thing about us.
No. Don't say we don't like. We like. Nobody's regulating.
Which regulation? You Nigerians. You as if you don't know.
Yeah, we do. If you force it,
even
we
many
do
of you. See, let me tell you. Even those that I normally tell some of my friends that live in the West. Even you know that when everybody lives in the West, everybody becomes a saint. You know that even when some people come back home, they will even drop that regulated mindset, that regimented lifestyle.
Yeah, because no law there. That's why if I allow the white people to behave that way, they will do the same.
Let me tell you. Do you know that? Do you know what people know us for? Do you know what people know us for right now in the world? They know us as people that normally bend, that know how to bend the rules, that know how to change. I mean, that how to poke systems.
That's no rule in Nigeria now. You should know that. No,
don't say you do. We have also created a kind of how do I put it like that?
That this is where I disagree with you. You understand?
Yeah.
We have government for a reason. You understand?
Yeah.
If given to human being, you understand, everybody want to do things in his own way. It's the government that just make us orderly. Okay, look at it this way now. It's a common example I give here. We here, normally, if we are running on the road that is supposed meant for 110, some of us will do like 150, 160. If there's no sign of police, we keep doing that. But once we are aware there's a radar somewhere, all of us will become normal. Because two things can happen. If it is radar, maybe we'll be taking your photograph, you'll be getting your ticket at home. You cannot run away.
So Allah, they said they said they give you a speed limit of 100. You are doing 150. You want to commit suicide, are you?
Is that not what I'm telling you? I'm just telling you what people do, and you are saying we want to commit this. See, in Lagos, is it not worse? Now, what I'm saying, telling you is, if in Lagos, where you say there's no regulation, if you want to enforce it, okay, just look at it now. Can you escape paying in Lagos State now, for example? Not to pay you work for a corporate organization in Lagos. I want to run away from tax. How are you going to do that? Meanwhile, if the government of Lagos has no infrastructure to collect tax and to monitor, people won't pay tax. That's why Lagos State was making like 600 million monthly before. I mean, why those money is not necessarily that those money were not there. Maybe we're going to individual pockets. You understand? So all those police you see on the road that are harassing people, if you are using camera and AI to do all those stuff, and people start getting tickets at home, and government find a way of enforcing it, maybe removing the money directly from your purse. If you work for a garage, and they are sending your ticket to your chairman, to your garage chairman, that without you paying, you are not allowed to use all those stuff. Believe me, everybody will become law. In fact, not everybody, at least many people will become lawful immediately. That Nigeria that you say we are not orderly, once there are consequences, oh my goodness, we will be so orderly than anything. It's just because we have a way of getting away. Now look at the police now. You see what is happening to the police this day now. Cameras. You would think naturally that okay, the police are caught harassing people. You think that the police command will not do anything. Look at how they be derobing and firing all these police officers now. I saw another video today now. Before you know, maybe the next 2 weeks or thereabouts, they must have gone through the orderly procedure, whatever they call it, and send them out. So if that thing you see, if we get to a state, because I went to that thing, I suggested that okay, when will our police start using body camera? As a matter of fact, I even want to go above that. Okay, our police van should have camera in such a way that wherever they are having their roadblock or whatever, they should put on the camera to be looking at the police what they are doing. If you
that's a good idea. Yeah.
If you do those,
Lagos is doing it now. Lagos Neighborhood Watch has it now. Lagos Neighborhood Watch uses body camera.
So you don't even need to talk about Lagos. Lagos is just country by itself.
No, don't say Lagos is doing it too. Let me tell you, even just yesterday here in Lagos here, just yesterday, my brother has some shift that he has in his beside his compound. So he has a guy to go and get feed for them. The guy passed through one way. Do you know how much they just collected and pocketed from him yesterday? Almost 50K, because they seized his Okada. So people are still taking, the problem with us is that the people that are supposed to enforce most of these rules, they see it as an opportunity to enrich themselves.
That's the problem I'm having. That's the problem. That's the major issue that I'm talking about.
So let's say, but what Ola is saying is actually right. If we have the money to technology is the way out. Technology. If you put human being, Nigerians, the way they will do it is that, let's say the fine for that offense is 100,000. They will say bring 50,000. An average human being will say, okay, we're ready to pay that 50,000 or pay 100,000 now.
So we are one way or the other encouraging these things. I know we all know what is happening in the civil service now. You know that we have some of these systems. Do you know that? Let me shock you. Let me shock you guys. Do you know that many Nigerian hospitals that you normally think they don't have equipment? Do you know that they have equipment to some level? Do you know that? But Dr. Simba can attest to what I'm talking about. Some people within the systems. Do you know that they normally sabotage some of those systems? The only one that they don't normally sabotage is just the PPP ones. The one that has to do with PPP, so that those ones they are going to put their eyes on ground. The ones that they know that they will sabotage it. The president, you see, the president commissioned the something. Hey, everybody with fun fear. Everybody be happy. How much are those? How much are those?
Sabotage it. You know why they sabotage it? Because what their salary is not depending on their output.
Yeah,
you understand. So they rather
that's another case.
So if let me give for example, I went to a lab, a private lab, to go and do some tests in Ilorin, and if you see, I now saw request form from the teaching hospital in that private lab. People go from the teaching hospital. Meanwhile, they have labs, and they'll be giving them probably those ones are not working. They have people that they employ, they are doing nothing. At the end of the month, they will collect salary. And they are not eager. They are not eager to work, because whether they work or not, their salary remains the same. So where is the motivation for them to work, to want to work? If I'm the head of a department and I don't have the agents, I don't have equipment to do what I supposed to make a request, they will not make, because they just leave it, because that gives them opportunity to go and be doing some other things.
And they will collect kickbacks. They collect percentage.
Do you know that I went to Imo State Commission to go and get stay for origin. When I get there, these people, they close by 4. We get there, me and my wife, I get there like around 2:30 or whatever. They say they have closed, but if I want to stay to of origin, I have to pay 40,000, or I should come tomorrow. I said, but you guys are not closed. You guys supposed to close by 4. He said they have closed. But if I want it now, they will still give me. But I have to
They
pay.
want
Oh,
money.
you can see opportunity. So they said if you want it, that is express now. Okay, if you want them to work for you for that
Yeah,
period, you have
yeah.
to pay.
I have to pay. But the time for them to close is 4. But I have to pay. Then 2:30 they
That's
have
why I
closed.
said, that was the day I just resolved. I said, if everybody and these people that what they are doing to
Hold
you,
on.
my friend.
So what time did you get to the
Sorry, let me
office?
finish.
What time did you get there?
He said
2:30.
2:30.
And they say they have closed for the day. But if I want
let me
it, I will have to pay so
tell you.
amount of money. They will give it to me. And they're
Let me not
serious,
tell you.
I will not agree. Okay,
These
me and my
people,
wife, we said, okay, we agree. Okay, after they have done it, we just pay them the normal money we see on the internet. They said they were not gonna give us. We argue with them until they give it to us. I say I have to threaten them that I have to call the governor before they now give it to me.
No, let me not tell you this. These people that you see what they did to you. You see what they did to you, eh? These same people will also be complaining about some other people doing bad things, but they don't see, they don't look at themselves and see the bad they are doing. No, you understand? They will also be complaining that the leaders are bad, the leaders are the politicians. Look, so that is our situation. Everybody is making life difficult for themselves in Nigeria. That's it.
You see, one thing is this. One thing is this. I always believe. See, for Nigerians that can write proposals, you understand. Even me now, I'm even maybe I will start thinking of even going to Nigeria and start putting proposal across to the government. Now, let me give an example. Now, if you want to stop police now from all this illegal detention and all those stuff, probably, I think the Nigerian police, maybe they should put them under the judiciary to supervise or whatever, or supervising something. You see all the detention facility in Nigeria, all you just need to do is to put some kind of camera and sensors in all those areas whereby you can take regular data of people that are going in and are going out. And in a situation when you are seeing the number you are not supposed to see, the DPO, the DPO or maybe commissioner of police or whoever responsible must be able to explain why you are having some people in detention, but their profile is not in the database. See, all this kind of thing, it's not as if it's difficult. If you have the right infrastructure in that country, we can monitor and we can improve. Now, see all these that are not working, and I know that what we do in the warehouse, we cannot do like that. But then there's still a way to monitor their output. When I work in the warehouse now, there's what we call Talkman. Talkman is what you are going to use to pick everything you want to pick. And whenever you stop, on the system will be reporting you that to stop, because those days I know that we know how to hide inside the hide. You understand? But as you are hiding, they are looking at you that you are not doing anything because your Talkman is standing still. You are not picking anything. Do I think all these civil servants that are not doing their job can be monitored? Oh my goodness, perfectly. The only thing is this: at the time, okay, I hopefully the fiber optic they want to lay across the country. I think it's a 2 billion project, and the federal government is they are contemplating of investing up to 49% in the state. So when we have that level of internet penetration, I think Nigerians can always, because one thing I keep telling Nigeria is this: instead of sometimes complaining, this is where Mike's suggestion now work. This is where the Mike's suggestion work. Instead of Nigeria complaining about the government, there are some solutions you can figure out that I want to propose, and you give them some kind of your revenue model. Now, someone that went to that wanted a state of origin now, for example, if you look at that around that state of origin, you don't know how many people that will need that state of origin, and they will be demanding 40,000 from. If you look at that situation and you are able to say, okay, in a year, maybe you'll be having about 400,000, about 100,000 people that will need that, and you see that you can give them a solution that, no, maybe the entire revenue the government is losing there. Maybe let's just put a figure, let's say 100 million, and you can give them a solution of 5 billion. That you just be billing them 5 billion a year, and for them to make like 95 million honestly, if you push this thing to them, they will buy. How did they stop? Because when you go to, because I did my land paper when I went to Ministry of Finance in Ogun State, in Abeokuta. You see what some people were telling me? They were telling me that, okay, if you go to that place, they will charge you high, they will do this, we can help you, we can do this thing. A person like me being in understanding payment system and being in electronic banking, I went to that place, so I pay my money through e-transact, so that I will have my record. I don't want a situation whereby maybe I be in my house tomorrow, assuming I want to live in the place, so and someone will be telling me that I didn't pay correct money. And you know what I discovered later? Even those people that wanted to help me, that claimed that they wanted to help me, they were even overcharging more than what the Ministry of Finance was quoting for me. So we have many Nigerians that are falling victim of those stuff. So we just have to get a way to monitor. You see where we have way of monitoring Nigerians. Corruption, you reduce corruption. If you go to the airport now, I don't know, I've not been to the airport to Simba and those people that have been there. Extortion is extortion like before at Murtala Mohammed Airport. Simba and those people that have visited Murtala Mohammed. Can anybody hear me?
I think
we can hear you.
I think Oga Remi is in Nigeria now. He can tell you.
So anybody that visited Nigeria recently, let him tell us. Let me
even tell you my own experience now. Okay. I went to, that was a long time. I went to National ID. You know, they said you can't open a bank account with a foreign passport. That you need to get. It's either you get a Nigerian passport or you get a national ID card. So I went to the National ID office. That Okimoso area, right? So I got there with my uncle now. They say blah 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 blah. We don't have fuel in our generator. So I had to go buy them fuel. That's 5 liters. I bought them food. God gave it to them. They said light is now on. The server is down. I said, so what do you guys do in the office? You come to work every day, no light, no server, and you are clocking in, clocking out? Yes. You know, like, and see, the point is you need to limit the human to human interaction with Nigeria.
Exactly.
That is the reason why the thing with purpose is working. Because you can upload the document online now, do your fingerprint, you don't need to go to anybody anymore in the office. That is why it's working. You must
they were eating money.
Ola, but okay, you asked question earlier on. He's there. It has not reduced. I was in the airport on Friday when my family were traveling, and the extortion is still there. My brother is there, especially in the old terminal. In the old terminal.
I think it's because it's your daughter's first time of traveling. They were taught her, okay?
I was there now. What are you saying? Stop that. Stop that. I was there now.
Simba, Remi.
Yes.
Remi, now. How did that become some rite of passage? Because it's that first time. It's like they more like it's even like it's a, what do you mean? How is that a normal thing? Because it's the first time. See, why no man?
Abi.
I want Yawon. I'm moving all over.
Use that. What about passport now? I heard about.
You know, Ola. You know what they do. They are very good at frustrating you. They will make a hell out of your life.
Simba, you even be the one offering the money.
Exactly, because they will make everything difficult for you. They are very perfect in doing that. They will make everything difficult for you. So
I think government need to start finding ways to target those people that are offering bribe. To be honest, if I have my way of
offering bribe or demanding for bribe.
No, two things. If someone is frustrating you to give bribe, right?
They will lose their flight.
You that hold on. You that are giving bribe to, if there is a way Because
Online
there
is
must
not
be
easy now.
there
You
must
will,
be
you will miss your flight tire.
You think it's easy now. You think it's easy. Like you need to be somewhere very urgent for a contract. You think you care about some 40K?
that I understand. These guys, one of the ways they say because I'm expecting that since they put e-gate in our airport that the interaction of extortion will reduce. But I'm now surprised now that they still find a way. So the thing is, I know some people, you know that you are traveling 4 o'clock, they will leave their house 3:30 instead of them leaving maybe around 2. And if we get there, they are ready to buy their way. Some people, it's just because of the way they plan themselves. And I believe they are encouraging bribery too. So if there's a way that there will be penalty for both the person that bribe and the person that earn, from people, I think once people stop even giving, you understand? Once people stop giving, it's going to be.
Ola, you know the problem is one of the problems is this. There are so many things there that you don't even know what is the appropriate thing to be done. Let me give you, for example, if you know there's a section in the airport, they call it a quarantine, agri quarantine or something like that. If you are traveling with foodstuff, maybe gari, yam flour, and all those things, that's the one that's supposed to check. They will just give you an arbitrary amount, say, oh, you are going to pay, go and pay 20,000 naira. You understand? You don't know what is actually, how did they arrive at that 20,000? Okay, is it by quantity? Is it by variety? You don't know. So,
Yeah,
and if you don't know, and how will you now know the right thing to do? You understand? So if somebody says you should go and pay 20,000 naira, if you know that if you talk to him, he can take probably 10,000. Won't you talk to him?
Yeah, I got you. You know, I just said something now. Yeah, you understand? I know it's a totally different situation. When I was processing my land, these things, some people were demanding money from me. I went to pay through e-transfer platform so that I don't want to hear story tomorrow. And I discovered that it was even cheaper. Why those guys will still be demanding money?
Shebi, you know how much you're supposed to pay for that land. That's why you are able to do that.
No, I didn't know.
You even know the right place to go and pay it. You even know the right place to go and pay it.
Yes.
You know, let me tell you this. These people that we are talking about, let me tell you, even if the right amount of money for you to pay is 10,000 naira, if they want to frustrate you, they can even make you to pay 50,000 naira to government, and they will say, okay, pay. This is. When I paid the money, they gave me a receipt, and it was not even cash that I gave to them. They use POS. I use my card to pay. You understand? But they can make you to pay. What I'm saying, out of frustration, in order to wicked you, they will make you to pay more than the required amount, because it's not a place where you say it's not an online thing. Wait, Ola, it's not an online thing that you see the price there that you click.
Let me tell you what they did to me. Let me tell you what they did to me. Just 1 minute. After the COVID, when I wanted to travel, when I get to airport, they told me I have to get this country I'm going. I have to get the quarantine stuff and for COVID, this is Qatar Airline. And I said, I haven't heard about it. I did my research. I went to the Qatar office. Nobody is there because they know what they are doing. Nobody is in the office. And I have to pay this money. They give me one document. When I arrive in the country, there is nothing like that. Can you imagine? There is nothing like that.
What I'm saying is this. I'm not even disputing all this thing you are saying. But I'm just saying we need to stop. So let's talk from the way of solution. So, okay, should we, because they are doing it, that we should continue?
How are you going to know? The problem is, how are you going to know if they are scamming you? Like that day, I wanted to travel, and they said I have to pay this money. Okay, what do you want me to do for that moment? I have to just sit down and miss my flight and pay additional maybe 1, 2 million or 3 million. What am I going to do in that condition? The problem.
Then we should not. Okay, let me tell you one thing. Now, people that you see that are covering the police now when they are harassing them, you understand? Don't forget that they had option of paying money too. But some of them, they
No,
decide.
no, no. Some of them, because they are there, they're not in any sport. Because if these people they knew that you are in sport, you only have 1 hour or 2 hours to leave that place. So they will make sure that they hang you. So if you're in sport, maybe you have like 1 hour to leave. They ask you for that money, you will pay. Okay, is it 100,000? You give them and leave.
Baba, wait. Police wanted to extort some people. It's a common thing that people are now beginning to do that now. To the extent that police was accused, where are you cameraing us, all those stuff. You know, that's that type of audacity that some police had to be telling you to off your camera because they know they wanted to extort you. These guys did not listen. Whoever was doing the camera was doing the video. You understand? It's on social media there. If people start covering their transaction with all these people too, if you start exposing them, because the citizens too will have the duty of exposing these people. If you start exposing them too, you are doing your own thing. But if you keep saying, "Oh, what are we going to do?"
Ola, I agree with you. Everybody has a role to play, both the people that demand for it and the people that offer it. It's only that there are some situations where you'll be brought to the corner that you can't just help it. Let me give an example. A friend of mine missed his flight just because they are arguing over a 1 kg load, 1 kg, 1 kilogram, excess load, 1 kilogram, and he has to pay. At that time it was 1.5 million naira for a return ticket, and they don't care. That was the time I was traveling. I pay online for extra load. Do you understand? And I got to the airport just for the mere fact that I told them that I paid online and I showed them the receipt. They were very angry because it's an opportunity for them to exploit, but they didn't see that opportunity. Do you know what they said? They said they couldn't find it or they couldn't find it. They said no. They said they couldn't see it on the system.
Angry about what?
that you already paid the money
Yeah.
You understand? So in order to frustrate me, Ola, they said they couldn't find the money that I paid on their system. And I said, okay, what is going to be the solution? They said, hey, okay, you go and pay another one. I said, why are you people so wicked? That was 2023, and I paid like 750,000 naira. It was Ethiopia Airline. Do you know? I have to go to their office. Let me even say this. I have to go to their office upstairs. That same Muritala Mohammed Airport in Lagos. When I got there, the Nigerian that I met there, I explained to him. He said, hey, there's nothing you can do. You cannot help me. That I should go and pay another money. And I asked him, how much is your salary? That he said, I should just go and pay another 750,000 naira like that. I now saw one Ethiopia guy. In fact, I could remember his name. Don't let me mention his name online. The guy, I now approached the guy. The guy now said, okay, where's the receipt? I now showed the guy the receipt. The guy now said, just wait for me. And he went and checked their system. It was one that now led me downstairs and told them that they should clear me. Look at how we are wicked to ourselves. Is that Ethiopian guy? Is the Ethiopian guy that actually cleared me that day? So if they say they can't see it in the system, what can you do or if you are in that situation?
That is the question I was asking him before.
Let me tell you what I did in 2012. You understand? It was a mad situation that time. Now, when I was coming to Canada, there's this organization that you need to buy ticket one way. It used to be very cheap. Now, this is what I did for me and my family. So I booked my flight. No, at least 3 of us we had UK visa, but my younger son didn't have UK visa. But all of us we had the Canada, our Canada visa to our PR. So I booked our flight to Canada and I booked return to the UK. I know we are not going to UK just to make that cheaper because one-way ticket was cheap. So I think that ticket become very cheap for us. When we now got to the airport, one person on the counter now started telling me that you have visa, others have visa, that my younger son does not have visa. He was now turning that into issue. I just flared up. I told that guy, I said, so you want to tell me that you here, you know more than corporate KLM? So if corporate KLM will not accept this, why would they allow me to book and pay? I didn't take it kindly with that guy. I was already creating scene until someone said I should go and see the Oga. I just approached the Oga like this. He didn't even listen to me. He didn't even allow me to finish whatever I was saying. He hardly listened to me to finish whatever I said before he just minuted on it. And I went down and said, I lambasted that guy. I lambasted that guy and said, look, you see, you think you know more than corporate KLM, and do you think the way you are doing, you are representing your airline very well? I can't remember the exact.
Okay, Ola, let me ask you this. That same Oga that you saw that minuted on it, what of if you now say that, if you say the same thing that guy, what will you have done?
I never knew what I would have done that day. But what those guys wanted to do that day, they wanted to extort me. The thing you should have said is this, you understand? If I'd wanted him to extort me, you understand, I would have just agreed with him. Okay, what can I do? But just because I knew what that guy was saying was trash.
Mr. Ola, God just shined his favor on you that day. That guy you went to see is most likely corrupt. You just saw that this one that with the Ejekomako Waila law, that is what you was thinking.
Let me learn. All other guys that I led into that way, I asked them whether they encountered the same problem I encountered at that airport. They said no. Just imagine if I'd given money to that guy that day, if I did not create a scene, probably they would have done the same thing to other guys that I showed the same way. So sometimes you need some kind of, you know one funny thing that day about me. You know one crazy thing that day about me sometimes, that you never knew what I could have done that day. You know that day, by stubbornness, I may decide to stay. I'll be pushing in that because I could be sometimes I could be that obstinate. I could be that stubborn. You understand? So the thing is, it depends on it, like some people say, some people want to miss their flight just because, you understand. But if you create some buffer for yourself to make some wahala sometimes, once they say this one get some craze for hate, you're a bad market for them already, they will avoid you. You're a bad market for some people. So to me, in this era of camera, phone, everything, no problem. For some people want to get this thing, by the time you camera some people, you understand, I think others will start looking. Let me tell you one funny that day. I don't want to mention the name of even I don't even remember the name of this person if I want. There was even a superintendent. Was it superintendent or assistant superintendent or whatever, or that custom that time, that when they checked me, and I was so impressed with the way that woman attended to me when I declared how much I was going with. The woman just said I should be going. I was even giving the woman 2,000. He said why? He was asking me why. Why should I give her money? I was like, wow. In this airport. You understand? So as you see some people that will be reasonable, you will see some people that will be messing up. To me, well, I don't know. It depends on you, but sometimes don't let people extort you.
You know, Ola, they almost in 2017 they wanted to take my laptop They said, my uncle said, leave it for them now. I said, leave it for what? He said, you know the American version, you can't plug it in because of the socket is different now. So they scan it already. So we now got to you know how you get to that close to the plane. Let's say they want to do one more check, but the battery already died. Now say, oh God, since we cannot charge it and we cannot look at it, you can't take the plane on. So you must leave it for the boys. I said, what do you mean leave for the boys? We're not feeling for one. Again, all my grad school stuff is there now. If I no, not leaving anything. And I said, let me see your passport. When it was an American passport, and I said, okay, yeah, when I talked to my supervisor, that one I came, blah 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 blah. So if I didn't say anything now, you just
so what? So they want you to put on your system to see what is inside or what?
But they already scanned it now. It's a carry on.
No, why? When did they start checking open laptop? And
we were ready to board though. To board, we're already waiting to board. From the middle of nowhere, you see, we must do one last check for everybody. Yeah, in Nigeria.
That
was the last flight. That was the last flight.
Sorry, èmi náà mo experience mo gbépo lọ́jọ́ yẹn. So when I buy me last minute, wọ́n bá mi who is this coca or something like that? I'm you are carrying red oil. Money, she better check it. One around, those on check, only remove it. But think that they're going to pay me last on 20,000 money will not remove it. I don't even want it. It's my wife that forced it. It's my wife that even forced it on me. You have to know how to handle Nigeria.
Remy, it happened to me also. In fact, you know what they did to me? It got that same red oil. They isolated me as if I committed one criminal offense. You know, they will make it to look big that what you have done, you know, is really redeemable. In fact, because of that, you can miss your flight. You know, they will just paint a scenario that will be scary.
Let me tell you one
when you are Simba, you are talking about planned quarantine the other time. That was that year I took some beans and they were saying this beans is contraband. I cannot carry beans. So okay, I said, okay, what should I do? They said I need to pay. And they said I need to pay 5,000 naira. I said, okay, I just use my phone. I'm doing shakara. I just pretend I'm calling my wife. Please, can you get in touch with Commissioner of Police for me, or just the Commissioner of Police? And I said, okay. I said, okay, give me your number now. Give me your account number. I was talking to the plant quarantine officer. Give me your account number so that I can transfer more. I said I don't have cash in my hand. They cannot transfer that money to your bank account. The guy just said, no. Just go. Do you know he gave me that certificate free of charge? How you handle Nigeria?
Why do they always wait? Because that was the last flight for it was 11 p.m. at night. And by this time around, by that time when they were doing that check, when they were almost done, NEPA took light. There was no AC. And you see all these people that came with their foreign wives and their children. People were crying, sweating. Some people removed their singlets. When the plane took off, people were clapping. Hey, people were clapping to leave that country and that plane. They were clapping.
Let me tell you one funny story. So, one of our guys landed in Canada, right? He now traveled back to Nigeria. We hear, and the guy wanted to return with his PR card. Now, so immigration can't collect the card. Say, you can't look at the card. It was expecting this, right? Because you can't look at the card. You look at that card and said, okay. He just threw the card away from me that he wanted to go and test it to see whether it was original. Ask yourself question: How is a Nigerian immigration officer going to know whether Canada PR card is original?
Do you know what you are saying?
Wait now.
Something like
what that guy did? That guy just grabbed that officer, away, come here. Where do you think you are going to?
No,
Where do you think we are
sorry.
going to? You were saying, obviously,
Let me report Olabi because
so
it's the
what?
let me report.
I just keep really. Mulo Naija, Mwafe para Finland. But you do not have visa now. Where are you the money me visa? I have a resident card. And I said, can you let me see? I said, I'm not going to give you, but I'm going to show you like this. It's going to be in my hand, both back and forth. He said, no, we must scan. I said, scan what? Do you think I'm just traveling? Have you not scanned my boarding pass? Why are you scanning the resident permit? I did not give it to him. I deliberately. I did not. Because at that airport, I always go for war with them. Because if you don't do that, they will make life miserable for your life. My first experience, more baby 2,000 or me, Virgin passport, pay this, pay that. What can go in every angle? I told you I'm multi-cognitive. What I pay, to back to Nigeria and do daddy enough for none, fire for fire. If not, they'll just be extorting you. They always find a way. They will know. They will know like long story. But they'll be Canadian, American. I think okay. I'm a lawyer. One man size off that now. But I'm ti pé ojú ẹ̀ ò sí nílẹ̀ tójú ẹ̀ le kokoko wọ́n á tún ṣáàjẹ́ kó máa pé eléyìí ò ní fún wa lówó òyìnbó ló máa sọ.
And even bank, she open account. He said, just we need the 8 copies of your photo, whatever photo. And go to the back of the bank. There's a man that does that. I bought any. I'm telling you, they have the arrangement. Foreign, they can.
For Kilito machine need 8 copies of
Passport. Passport, see.
To open.
For what reason?
So how many form are you filling that you are now using?
I don't know. It was Echo Banking.
Bank of Owen.
That was back then.
Okay, we are back.
Like it wasn't.
It was funny.
LGBT Nigeria. Everybody has a story.
No. At a time, I just concluded. I said, it's not about anybody. It's about everybody. If an average Nigerian start doing the right thing today, that country will be better for. But if everybody just say, no, it's the politician, no, this is our leader, we are not going anywhere.
Simba. Let me give you one story. You have to be ready for them. I went on a journey or so I landed in Lagos and a lot of my family were around, but I had a cousin that just relocated back to Nigeria. So we were in Nigeria for a while. UK not be sure, but he been Nigeria for a so a girl. So when I went to the mall in Ikeja, we got there, it was a Sunday, busy Sunday afternoon. The car park was loaded, was packed. And you can't direct I think a taxi vehicle. One of the attendants, so I can't they have like people there. The guy told us to park over there, and we parked there, JJly. And the one who look at that, I look 30 minutes, what the clank motor. Well, one man, no, I was about to cabin collect the a bit of so because no, I just landed the night before, so it was just like I just was like, hey, 40,000. Did you see how this my cousin display for them? And when she display finished, that the guy, they are in their cabinet, they are in there. The guy said they should go and unlock it, they should go in. So they already like to display
why must you display everything? Why? What can
a bit less away because me like as my bio like my bio
so more problems last January 2026. That tax reform. Oh my dawa la Lagos Nigeria. Sorry, ọ̀rẹ́ mi kan ó ń ṣe PhD ní UK nsìn. Olówó ni o, very very rich man. Ó wá ń sọ fún mi ní over the time pé báwo ló ń ṣe máa hide òun ní ojú àti tó lọ get a good accountant. Àìjẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ torí gbogbo illegal money.
Accountant máa pawó kan.
Wọ́n máa ìgbà táwọn àkàtà Nàìjíríà máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń jẹ́wó lélẹ̀.
Wọ́n máa jẹ́wó kan.
Wọ́n so káwọn Nàìjíríà believe pé ẹ̀sìn bá ti ní business mi kò sí government ṣan wọ́n máa trade.
Àti business. Okay, look at all these social media guys, all these people that call themselves bloggers. Mo ti complain àti wípé la mo make call one sort 36 million okay pàdé ẹ̀ ló tàbí 6 million.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ òun jẹ́wọ́ rẹ̀ kò ní san tax.
school or primary school, Niger. Private school, new. Once look knife, the principal on inflate the time.
Someone is helping you.
Imagine somebody that you are helping, no. Imagine. O tún dúpẹ́ ẹni tó ń try to help.
And you also collaborate with the principal on inflate the whole school.
Yeah, sorry, I just tried to take you guys back again. My former question I asked from beginning. Like, we know that state government is there, but my destiny is it like this road I'm talking about? Is it like federal government they're not aware, or is it like they're gonna spend a lot of money to fix the road?
But let me respond.
Just hang on, let me finish. Just 1 minute, let me finish. Is it like they're gonna spend a lot of money or they're not aware the road is broken, or like is it the paperwork? It's gonna take time for them to because the reason why I say this now to fix that road for me, the way I see it, if they work like 2 days, like daytime, normal daytime, it's gonna be like 2 days to fix. If they work 24 hours, it's fixed in 24 hours. So I want to know, like, okay, what do we need to do? Forget about the state government. What do we need to write to Minister of Works or whatever, like, for them to know that this road now is fixable with small money instead of leave it until 1 year become billions.
As a citizen, you have a right. You can write to the Federal Ministry of Works and Housing, and Isumai is the minister. You can Google their website and their email address. You can find it on their website.
Let me.
One thing I want to tell you. Sorry, Simba. One thing I want to tell you. The reason why it's like that is that before state government will repair the road and they will now scam federal government. That is the reason why federal government said don't touch our road anymore. They will do the road for 100 naira. They will say it's 2,000 naira. So that is the reason why federal government said during Buhari regime, say, no more, don't do federal road anymore. This scam is too much. So you can see state scamming federal.
It's not even as straightforward as that, Patrick. Let me tell you, the way federal government work in Nigeria, there is no state that doesn't have federal ministries. Everything that you see in Abuja, they have offices throughout every state of the federation. They have Federal Ministry of Works there, they have Federal Ministry of Education, usually they have what they call Federal Secretariat, where all those ministries are domiciled. The problem is that if you report to them there, they will not even send whatever you report. They don't care. We don't have that. You understand? Okay, you draw the attention. Oh, there's one road that is dangerous that can kill some. They don't care whether people die there or not. In fact, because that at that stage, they will not benefit much from it. It's not about benefit. Everything in Nigeria is just about. We don't have. Let me tell you, and that's why the kind of leadership that we have is just a reflection of the type of people that we have.
In addition, Simba, even if Patrick, if you are a rich man and you decide to go and do that road by yourself, the wallet they will give you.
No, my question, it did not get my question. My question is, now that the money is more to fix, maybe you can fix it with 100 million. Is it not good for government to spend less or for them to spend like 30 billion to fix
let me tell you, the people that are supposed to do that, they will not do it. There are people that are shadowed with that responsibility, Patrick, but they will not do it.
You might even be surprised that they have collected allocation for that road, even from your for that road already.
No, the only thing that will make them to do it is only when there is a disaster. Maybe there is the serious accident will call and.
But do you know how many times they awarded the Lagos Ibadan Express Road?
That Lagos Ibadan they don't use and chop money. Where Obasanjo boycott me.
Obasanjo regime.
Now that boycott me guy.
And you know, Ogun has most federal roads are in Ogun. I hope you know that. We have the longest federal roads in Nigeria. So, but you can't really compare Ogun to your state. We can't be waiting for federal government to fix everything, because if you wait, I mean, so the government has to look at important roads. That Sango Ota road is probably the third most important road in the whole of Nigeria.
You know, Babati, that Lagos to Ibadan road is supposed to have been compared from Ibadan to Ilorin. Supposed to be going straight like that. But that from Lagos to Oyo, Simba, have they even completed that one? Since time memorial.
No, the whole, let me tell you, Obasanjo started it. He completed Ilorin to Ogbomoso. He did not touch Ogbomoso to Oyo. I think he did some work on Ibadan to Oyo. But the whole stretch of the road is not bad.
Oh, from Ilorin to Ogbomoso is not bad. And from Ibadan
the road has been there for almost 20 years now.
Oh God, I remember now.
So
I remember
the one because you beat one where he said that if you're going towards that side, you can bypass the city and you have to go through it, but you can just go behind the city.
He is doing circular road, but I don't think this guy
he says that will bypass your need to come to the main town.
Yeah, it's true. When you are coming from Challenge, instead of you to go towards Challenge, you just go through it. And then go.
You can't want to ring road. I want no we are going through ring road. I'm lost in Mokiloko here to see him.
I hope he can finish it before he.
The problem is. Let me tell you, and that is why you see that one road can be awarded for 5 times or 6 times. The issue here is, the kind of system that we are practicing. You have a budget. Everybody will say, no, my region has to be considered, my region has to consider. They will not spread it across all. Meanwhile, they don't have fund, though. They don't have fund for all these things, though. They just want to put it in the budget, say, okay, to satisfy the people. Say, okay, all the regions are. Now, a road that's supposed to cost 200 billion, probably for that budget year that they started, they might only vote maybe 10 billion.
You are right. So that is why you see in this government, they are still trying to complete 20.
So you now see that same road being awarded year in, year out, year out, because they don't have fund to do it at once.
That country, we are poor. I'm telling you, we are really poor. A budget of 53 billion for.
Why can't you just Remy, to Simba's point? Why can't we just focus on one road and complete instead of spreading it?
Bartowski has already given you the answer to that now.